Happy New Year. Oh, wait. No, sorry. Yom Kippur, everybody. Anyway,
Same difference.
welcome to this. Yeah, to all our Jewish friends for real. Happy New Year. Happy Yom Kippur, everybody. Welcome to the Simply Reliable Studios presentation of AEW WrestleDream 2024. They are in Tacoma, Washington. This guy's in Connecticut because, God damn it, he has to be cold during the winter, so he stays there. This gentleman is down in, or up in Victorville, I guess, for me. And I'm at the JMN Studios in San Jose, California, and I am Jeff Meacham, and you're not. He is Renegade JJ Williams. He is Mr. Reliable Walter Cruz, and they're here to bring you their coverage of WrestleDream, and I'm here on a Saturday. I feel like being here, so I'm glad to be here. Hi. Oh, we lost the filter.
So, what
Hail,
do we
Jeff.
want to talk about?
The fact that Jeff is washed out because his freaking filter fell, so now he looks like a freaking friendly ghost.
Well, the first thing we can talk about is that crowd, because I see a lot of empty seats, but it is just
Well,
the
I was going to say,
0
let's
hour.
be fair. Like, the show doesn't even start for an hour and a half. If we're going to crack on empty seats, let's wait until it's at least, like 9 o'clock.
Yeah, you know.
Well,
yeah.
By then, they should have asses in seats, because that'll be an hour after the show begins. If that point
Yes.
you still see seats that empty, by all means, let's give them hell. But
Yes.
let's be real. Even when we go to a WWE house show and doors are opening, you're at the concession stand, you're at the souvenir stand, you're in the 3.5 hour line to take a piss. Give them a break.
Well,
Half of them are probably still hitchhiking across the parking lot to get to the doors.
That's
Yeah,
true.
no
Oh my
kidding.
God, WrestleMania in Philly. We had to cross this. We had to walk far to get in there.
AEW's got a stacked card for us this evening. They're kind of running things down right now on the 0 hour. Lots of great matches in store. Lots of surprises potentially in store. I mean, we talked about it on Simply Predicting. We can talk about it a little bit right now, but I mean, can Private Party do the unthinkable and dethrone the EVPs? The Bucks have yet to beat Private Party. Can Ricochet claim his first championship since leaving WWE? Can the Beast Mortos find the kryptonite to stop Hologram? What will Swerve Strickland say when he comes back here in his home state of Washington? There's so much. And is it the final countdown for the American Dragon? Or does the train keep on pushing? Damn, Walter's got to be so cold. He just grabbed a blanket. Look at this.
I'm cold, man. It's cold.
It's like 90 degrees here in the high desert. I'm sitting here in a sleeveless shirt and shorts, and this MFer just wrapped himself in a blanket,
Seriously.
a robe and shit.
Muckerfeller's driving the flannel like, golly, I guess. Must be nice. Jeez. But in all seriousness, we're complaining about the various weather. Everybody in the path of the hurricanes, please stay safe. We are thinking of you out here in ridiculously hot SoCal and up there in the Northeast where it's perennially cold unless the sun's beating on their ass. So we are definitely thinking of our friends in Florida. It's been talked about all week throughout the different podcasts in the world, not just wrestling. So everybody stay safe. If you have an outlet to donate and send help, do so. If you are in the path of that nonsense and have somewhere to get safe to, get there if you haven't already. If you haven't already got there, damn, like, what are we waiting on?
Yeah. I know my dad's been posting updates because he's in St. Petersburg, Florida.
Yeah.
He shared a picture yesterday of him and his pup Mealik sitting in the driveway just reading because there's still no power, no electricity, no internet.
Yeah.
So, got to sit in the driveway, get some sunlight in order to do anything that's not in the dark.
Yes.
Shrubs and debris still in the front and backyard, but other than that, they're safe and sound, and that's what matters the most.
Safe and sound is good. If there are no lights, no phones, no motor cars, not a single luxury. So just be careful out there, kids. Trying to crack aha because these two hurricanes have been the most powerful storms to hit in like decades. So it is some gnarly shit going on down here in the Southeast. Everybody in Florida, North Carolina, and the like, man. We saw Adam Copeland's post. Adam Copeland debuted in AEW a year ago with this show, and he's still on the shelf, and his city that he and Beth and the kids live in are just bearing down, man. And a lot of people are still without power, without a lot of things, and that was a huge reason why he was making those posts. Jeff Jarrett and the Ad Free Shows team had a hurricane relief stream on Wednesday night in Dynamite's time slot because of course Dynamite was on Tuesday this week. So just a lot of craziness going on.
Dynamite was on Tuesday, although most people didn't seem to realize it because god damn were the ratings horrid. But that's a whole other story.
Well, no, and I'm sure we'll talk about that, later during the shenanigans. But I am solely good
on it unless we get super chat about it, because I was trying to leave the negative coming off the heels of the AEW tonight. But if someone super chats about it, then by all means we'll discuss it. But
yeah, I wasn't surprised, and not for the reason you're thinking. I will say that. But yeah, they are really leaning heavy into Moxley and Danielson, as they should. It's the World Championship. It is the main storyline in the company right now. And Walt and I were talking just before we hit live. What if this is the gateway to bringing Shane McMahon into AEW? That would be just everything. Because not only would it be, okay, this storyline's actually going somewhere more than just Moxley being crazy Moxley and, gathering supporters. There's a McMahon active on AEW television. Holy shit.
Yeah. There's a McMahon active on the AEW television, and he's getting all the ex-WWE talent with him. Like, this could be what the 2001 Invasion was supposed to be.
Yeah.
Only talent that really doesn't fit in is Marina Shafir, but she's essentially Ronda Rousey.
Oh no, she fits more than you think, and I that's what I was going to say. Walt and I were talking about it on the fact that they're using the Undisputed Kingdom as basically advertising fodder. Let's not forget that Marina is married to Roddy Strong, who he and the Kingdom have been doing jack shit. But all three, Roddy worked for the WWE and was part of that, and the Kingdom's never been averse to stirring up enough shit within their own company to cause problems. They are loyal to wherever the dollar goes, not to Ring of Honor or AEW or whatever. So if Taven and Bennett are going to be in with Roddy, then they could very well be part of this too, especially with Maria Kanellis Bennett, apparently not being re-upped by AEW, and that's a whole other side story. It may just be that Roderick and the Kingdom end up with Shane or Moxley in his crew. I'll say Moxley's crew for now because we don't know Shane's there.
Yeah,
but we do know Moxley's there. We do know Marina's there. We sure as hell know Claudio and Pac are part of this. So I'm I'm interested.
That's the main lineup I'm looking at right now is Mox, Claudio, Pac, and then Marina. Marina's the one that really doesn't fit because, to my knowledge, granted she may have during my absence, but she doesn't have the ex-WWE tie that the other three do.
She does. She was actually part of NXT for a while. Her and Jessamine were a team, or presented together on screen, I should say. They weren't actually team up in NXT, but they were featured as a team. They were kind of quasi in league with Shayna as well before Shayna got called up. So yeah, there's a lot in just that one match. But right now on the screen they're talking about Jack and Shibata. Again, I'm not, unfortunately for my own self, I'm not familiar enough with Shibata's work, prior to AEW and the whole, texting gimmick or whatever. But he and Jack are going to go. It's going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I don't know that much about Shibata other than what I've seen of him on AEW television, but I said on Simply Predicting, this is, for lack of an overused AEW term, this is a proving ground match for Jack Perry. This is going to help elevate his reign to that next level because Shibata is one of those respected names in the business. We know they're not going to take the belt off of Jack just yet. There's way too much riding on this, and the scapegoat is the best thing that could have happened to him.
Yeah.
Well,
They're not
Walter,
going to give the belt to Shibata.
no. I'd be curious, and Walter, I don't know why I'm taking the lead. Is I guess I could slip into that role. I don't intentionally do it. I swear to God, I don't.
No, you can. Since I'm covering the regular show, that's why I'm being quiet and letting you guys kind of run things.
Yeah, we're only on for the pre-show. Walter's got the
that's
whole
true.
night ahead
That's
of
true.
him.
That's true. Well, it's one of those the elite, Jack and the Bucks and
Okada.
Okada. God, is it bad that I forget Kazuchika Okada's name? That is ridiculous. I forget that man's name. That's indicative of a problem. That is a whole other discussion. But is it odd to think that with Moxley gathering, supporters and people with him and trying to upset the balance in AEW, BVPs are the balance in AEW. They run the show. Could we see both factions kind of, come out of Tacoma here and lead into Full Gear and World's End? Maybe World's End is a battle of, who's the bigger faction of dickheads on the 20th of December? Is it going to be Mox and his crew, or the guys we know are dickheads in the EVPs? That's the question, and I love it. And Darby, man, they're feeding Darby to Lance Archer. Like, I mean, God bless him.
In basically his hometown too.
Yeah. So I have a question. I have not seen AEW TV this particular week. Did I see that Archer is no longer having Jake Roberts with him?
Correct. He is now part of the Callis family.
No. Okay. Because I saw like they asked like something like manager or trade or something. Who did Jake end up with?
La Facción Ingobernables. I always
my God.
that, but yeah, he's got the Beast Mordos, he's got Rouge, and he's got Dralistico, I think.
Yeah. So, okay.
Which is part of how this whole Beast Mordos hologram thing came to be, because after Hologram's Dynamite match, it was exposed that LFI is now with Jake and Mortos, and LFI jumped hologram.
Oh, okay.
Jake came out on the entrance ramp by himself, and the announcers were asking the same question you just did, like, who did Jake get? And here they came through the crowd, just beating the piss out of hologram.
That is one of those. That's a Williams special. That is some long-term storytelling, because people forget that back in 1994, besides Joe Diffie doing his thing, if you know, folks, that was a really big reach. But Jake went into Mexico and had a big feud with Conan. They ended up with a bald Jake the Snake Roberts. So yeah, there's definitely history with Jake and the folks of Hispanic, Mexican, Latin descent. So that could be interesting if he's with those guys long term. And love Rouge, love the guys in that faction, but their ability to promo in English is not so good. So having Jake the Snake Roberts as their mouthpiece, brilliant. And Archer doesn't need anybody talking for him. He's going to go in there and just, where are we at? He's going to go in there and fuck shit up. Yeah. So that's perfect for Don, because Don can chime in and be like, "Hey, look what I have," because that's what Don does. But Lance doesn't need him to do that shit for him. So that's actually whoever's doing creative. If it's not just Tony, that's actually a pretty decent way to not only get Archer back in the mix, but properly utilize Jake Roberts. So we'll golf clap there for that.
Well, I heard Jimmy Jacobs was part of creative, but he recently stepped down.
Oh, okay.
I saw a report today, so take it for what it's worth. But Jimmy Jacobs just stepped down, which a lot of people are thinking that either Brian, upon his retirement, which very well could be tonight, or Shane, if he is in fact with the company, could be taking that role from Jimmy.
Which would be so ironic if either of them does that, because Jimmy Jacobs got fired from WWE for associating with these yahoos, whatever it was, 4 years ago when they were out there at the show out near you in Ontario. I would just find that funny personally, but that's just me being petty and silly. Anyway, yeah, I really like that they're talking about the other man. And again, I have the pre-show on YouTube on mute, and I've got these very nice noise canceling headsets. Thank you, my boy. Appreciate that, Dylan. So I'm not hearing what they're saying, but I love that they're talking about the matches, but they're still heavily featuring the main event.
Well, yeah, I
I
mean
love that
that's
they're giving it a
printed
big
on their
fight feel.
broadcast desk.
Yeah,
Like you
and
cannot look at
that's what I'm saying.
Renee Paquette
Yeah,
without seeing Moxley's ugly mug.
yeah, and
Unfortunately,
just,
you've got to see RJ City's ugly mug too, but that's a whole other story.
well, what's really funny is, this is just me being producer director guy. Renee should be sitting in RJ's chair. That way, she's with her husband. That's a simple little nitpick thing, but for me, it's like that visually looks odd to have her sitting in the quote unquote Brian heavy seat. It's just odd for me.
Right.
I don't know. I
She's
don't know.
just a Renee sandwich, They just got her in the middle of the two dudes, so
Renee
They got her in
Sandwich
what should have been
sounds.
Bree's seat.
Oh, apparently we have an additional 0-hour match just added. 8-man tag. Kyle
Piss.
O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy, and the Outrunners versus the Dark Order and the Premier Athletes. There
Oh
we go.
Lord! When they had this, we didn't.
They literally
just now.
added
They
it.
just announced this right now. Yeah, this is happening right now. This is what a shock. We're about 15 minutes away from the top of the hour, and Tony added more matches. Speaking of Tony, there's Tony Schiavone. Yes, Shivani and Excalibur and Nigel McGuinness. Two tremendous announcers and people and Excalibur. All right, ringside as we get ready to go live to the ring. But we've got the commentary team right here because we're going to call it as let's show her name. There you go. Wow, I can't even say that. Arcadia Aura. I'm going to go with that.
Looks like we're starting out with the TV title match. Walter Brian Cage versus Atlantis Jr.
There we go. Hold on.
If you guys are going to call, you can move me down to the center. I'm good. I ain't got to be up here. I'll showcase some shit. So Atlantis Jr., he's been champion for a while, no?
I'm not sure. I don't follow Ring of Honor. That would be a Noah question.
Oh, okay. That'd be a Noah question, of course. Yeah, I have unfortunately not been home. Oh, there we go. Hi. I forgot we do graphics for the matches. Because I've been out of the loop that long. Sorry, guys. Good to see Brian Cage still involved. I was hearing he was going to be gone, so that's cool that he's still around, even on the 0.
Well, I mean, it's an ROH TV title match, so I don't think it deserves main time, but I agree with you. It's always good to see him on the telly.
Yes.
It is good. How do you let a man that looks like that not have a more prominent role in your company, though?
Seriously. Especially with his partner back in the day, right, first, being so prominently showcased on SmackDown.
Had a
they're not
banger
the
of a
same
match
guy.
last night against Carmelo Hayes.
He did, man. Him and LA Knight turned him that he's getting an opportunity. I just got a call coming. I'm sure you guys see me froze, so I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Well, while Atlantis makes his way to the ring, I am going to try and get that graphic set for you, Walter, for that match we just found out about.
All right.
Because, goddamn Tony Khan can't just leave shit alone. No. Got to have a 27-match card.
I'm surprised Tony never, just to screw with us, never booked Brian versus Christian in a cage match. Just so it's just Cage all over the place. Pretty much because it's the ROH title. they don't care about it enough.
Irish whip, ducks the clothesline. Brian Cage scoops him up, goes for a Hurricane Rana, but Cage just throws him. Running boot takes down Atlantis Jr. Atlantis Jr. needs to stay on top of his game here. Brian Cage is too strong for Atlantis Jr. to just rest on his laurels.
Speed versus strength is an understatement for this match. And he's already coming in banged up. He's got kinesio tape all over his neck and shoulder.
Most luchas do, but that's a whole
Mhm.
other story.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The strength of Brian Cage has him up fireman's carry. Atlantis able to escape, though. Huge spine buster by Cage. Spine on the pine.
Pretty much doing the Scott Steiner pose now. Which you can't hate. Anyone built like that would be doing that.
Yeah, absolutely. Smashing Atlantis's head there into the turnbuckle pads. Irish whip sends him into the other corner with force, and Atlantis just crumbles like a sack of potatoes. Brian Cage
Yeah.
going right to the neck there, just putting his knee into the small of the neck and flexing, as you said, Scott Steiner like.
That's an Irish whip, emphasis on the whip. Just damn.
Shoulder tackles now to the midsection while Atlantis is posted up in the corner. Cage with another Irish whip, sending Atlantis back to the other corner. And again, Atlantis just crumbles. Grabbing the back of his neck there, you can see the whiplash effect is starting to take its toll. And now Brian Cage going to the Shawn Michaels playbook with that little cocky lounge in there in the corner.
That is a big man to be up on them ropes like that. Ooh. He's not as
Still
jacked as
swear
he
this
was, Jay.
Brian Cage ate the old Brian Cage.
That's kind of what I was saying too. But at the same time, I'm also noticing he's not as jacked as he was when he first got super jacked. Like he was like he had eaten natural selection with Brian Cage. He's definitely leaned out quite a bit.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, God, on the cruise, I was like, how is he walking around? He was like his whole body was Scott Steiner's scary arm big. I was like, God damn, Brian, are you okay? So it's good that he looks
Wrenching
leaned out.
Cage now wrenching the neck of Atlantis Jr. Atlantis on the ground here. Just putting that pressure on the head and neck. We already saw Atlantis favoring that with the whiplash from those Irish whips. Atlantis able to get a foot on the bottom rope there. Referee calls for the break. And now we get a 4 count there. Brian has to break the hold.
Remember, much like the world champion will say later, he has till 5.
Yep.
If Bach gives him a chance to say that, that's the thing.
Paying homage to Canyon with who better than Cage, huh? Now Atlantis Jr.
Oh
trying to
man.
get a little bit of momentum, some boots to the midsection, but barely phasing Cage.
Oh.
Cage just rocks him with a single solitary chop. Irish whip. Set it up there. Atlantis able to kick, get a little bit of offense in, but a back elbow by Cage staggers Atlantis back to that corner. Big boot as Cage comes charging in. Atlantis trying to get some momentum here. Hurricane Rana takes the big man down, ducks the clothesline. Now get that flying hit scissors that Atlantis was going for earlier. Drop kick sends Cage back into the turnbuckle.
I've always admired Brian's ability to sell despite his ridiculous hulking mass that he is.
Right. Nice side kick then from Atlantis from the outside of the ring. Sends Cage staggering, flying body press off the top rope. And Brian Cage smartly rolls to the outside there.
I don't know if it's that smart when somebody likes to dive.
Well, just trying to get out of pinfall territory. That was the key there.
To your point, suicide dive through the ropes from Atlantis takes down Brian Cage on the outside there.
Ooh.
Is it tope suicida?
I don't like the way he hit him with his head. He could have pressed his neck.
Yeah. Okay, that bugs. he's selling the neck the whole match. He's going for a dive like that. That's just silly.
And I pointed out the Candicio tape earlier. Like, you're gonna need a little bit more now. You keep doing that.
Yep.
Seriously.
But you can see he's still selling it there. Those
Mhm.
suicide
Yep.
dives rocking him. Cage
Especially
back
that first
in the
one.
ring now. Atlantis goes for the pin, gets a 2 count. Atlantis thought it was 3.
To Walter's point, that first one, he went head first at him. It's like, dude, you're going head. You're gonna do a torpedo into Brian Cage. You're gonna bounce off that wall.
Right?
and
You might as well
Crash
crash into a
test
brick wall.
dummies.
Right?
with the mask on, you're not far off on that one, Jay. Anyway,
Huge power
Yeah.
slam, scoop slam there, Orton style from Atlantis to Cage. Surprised he could get that huge mass
Right?
over.
Well, happy birthday to your mom.
Yes, Hassan, happy birthday to your mom.
yes, there are a couple birthdays.
Say hi to your mom for me.
Very nice. I actually had a friend that was at a Comic-Con last week when Tom Wilson was out there. Still the same, just genuinely sweet dude. But man, that Biff voice just comes and it's like,
Brian Cage now climbing up to the turnbuckle, gonna suplex Atlantis Jr. in the hard way, up and over.
Oh, that was some strain. This dude was flat on the
Oh.
apron. You had to pick him up.
Gets a 2 count. That is why they call the man the Machine.
He is. He absolutely is. And Percy programmed him well. Man, oh man.
Cage saying that's it. Has him set up here. Atlantis up and over the shoulders. Drop kick to Cage's knee. Little delayed sell there. Spike DDT, short range. Goes for the pinfall. Only gets a 2 count. Cage kicks out.
Smart.
A nice
smart.
spike DDT there. That was nice.
Smart to go for the legs. You got to take out the tree trunk.
Yeah, legitimately tree trunk.
Right?
Right? The man's probably 275 and 100 pounds of it is his leg.
He's easy 275. I think you're underselling it, man. That
Yeah,
dude is
right?
a mass.
Cage with a pump handle up and over, almost like a Z360.
Yeah.
Atlantis able to kick out there.
And look at the ring presence and smart enough to pull his arm away from the rope.
Look at this again, up and over. Like I said, almost like a Z360, just didn't connect the knee to the face.
Yeah. That's a great pump handle variant there. You don't see that very often.
Right?
Whoa.
Atlantis slides out underneath, gives a kick. Atlantis has him set up now on his shoulders. What is he going to go for here? Sit out almost like a blue thunder bomb, but we all know that doesn't get a 3 count.
I was just going to say the least effective move ever.
Blue thunder bomb, super kicks, and Canadian destroyers. Those don't get 3 counts anymore.
We're getting away with that because Noah's not here.
The blue thunder bomb has basically become a punch.
Oh God, I know. It's so sad too, man. You know what, though, to be fair, Joe?
Jimmy, shades of Eddie Guerrero. Looked like he was going for a frog splash, rolls through, catches Cage with a super kick, though. Atlantis looks like he's going to go back to the well. Can he actually connect this time? Frog splash connects. 1, 2. Cage kicks out. Still a little bit of gas left in this machine.
Yeah, eventually even tanks can run out of gas, though.
Yeah. It's a really bad gas joke with Brian Cage. I'm just going to let it keep on going.
Atlantis he chopped Brian Cage. Just like you might as well hurt your own hand.
Right? He's got him perched on the top rope there. Looks like he was going for a Hurricane Rana, but Cage counters into a power bomb off the top rope.
Yeah, that's a big man to try to get inverted on your own. Not going to happen.
Sets him up. Looks like he was going for a brain buster. Atlantis countered it into a pinfall predicament. Super kick again catches Cage. Jesus.
Super kick
Rolling
again catches Kate. God damn it. Yeah. 2 minutes to left. We say the same thing.
connects this time. Third time's the charm.
Oh,
Throws that power slam. 2, 3. Brian Cage
yes.
does it. Your new Ring of Honor television champion, the Machine, Brian Cage.
Right
Cage wins a
on.
match on TV. Thank goodness this wasn't part of the prediction because I would have got that wrong.
Hell
It was
yes.
part of the
Good for.
forums. I got it right.
Oh wait, it was part of the. I don't know what I picked. I think I
Yep.
picked
I don't
the
know.
title.
I picked the Machine. Now you got the Machine, Brian Cage, your Ring of Honor television champion, and the megastar with everybody saying L.A. Knight,
Yeah.
It looks like he looks like a
your
bigger
United
version of him.
States champion.
Dude, Jay, both of those guys are the top secondary champions of their respective brands. I love to
Yep.
see it.
So I guess
And
it's fair to say Atlas went down like the city,
Oh, good
Atlantis.
God.
yes,
Now we're
yes.
backstage with the MXM collection. And you know
These,
what? I'm so happy these guys are getting over.
yes,
I don't care if it
yes,
was WWE, if it's AEW, TNA, whatever. These guys have worked so hard and so long to get over.
yes.
Retribution damn sure wasn't going to do it.
No.
They have found their niche and they're working it, man. And to think, Sean Ricker, LA Knight, almost ended up having to manage these yahoos. Thank
It
God
is.
they pulled him out of there because look at what he's been able to do and look what they've been able. It's Rico!
What the shit?
Dude, if there was ever anybody that fit perfectly with them, Rico Constantino. Hell
Oh
yes.
my God!
Good
You took the words out of
grief.
my mouth. I was gonna say
Yes.
if anybody fits with that damn team.
Where's Billy now when we need that reunion? Billy and Rico?
He's on the pre-show, so we'll see him in a minute. That's hysterical. If Chuck Loma comes on the show, like I'm gonna pop. I swear to God, I'm gonna pop.
Oh
That's
my God!
tremendous.
If they play that damn song, I'm gonna have a
Well, no,
fit.
they
Yeah.
can't play that song. That's WWE owned.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say thank you.
That
Thank me
was a
WWE
Jim
owns that one.
Johnston original. They don't
Yes,
get
it was.
that. So
No. I I also love that they're showing the lower third there. How many different ways you can watch this show? I think that's really cool that there's all these options to watch AEW on
yep.
pay-per-view.
And it's time for women's action as Harley Cameron comes out to the ring. Been running, of course, lately with Soraya.
Yes.
Seemingly
She's gonna
conspicuous by her absence, Soraya not accompanying her to the ring.
It's okay. Harley can run wherever she wants to. I'm okay with that. Her actually both people in this match I'm fond of. They're both great in the ring and they both look tremendous. So I am here for a Harley Cameron and a J match any day of the week.
Well,
Well,
she's
there it is.
accompanying her in the graphic.
You're
Yes,
right.
that's
I'm
right.
still getting used to Harley. Like she was doing that whole TMZ thing they were doing for a minute.
Yeah, yeah,
And then now she's kind of broken out. She's almost like a Maxine Dupree. She's
That's a fair
slowly
yeah.
comparison.
finding her niche as far as being an in-ring competitor,
hmm
but she definitely looks like she's got the potential if she can just hone the ability. And putting her in the ring with somebody like Anna Jay, who's now coming to the ring, who just did some hard time over in Japan, it's
Yes,
definitely
baby.
going to do the thing to help bring out the best in Harley Cameron.
Yeah, Harley was on. I forget which show it was I went to last year or this year. It was either the UWW show or the WoW show. I forget. Forgive me, Harley. But I saw at that point she was on the cusp of really breaking through. And like you said, she was doing that TMZ gimmick here in AEW, but she was already wrestling elsewhere around the world, and she's definitely got it. They just gotta bring it out of her in the ring. And so far, with her continued development, it seems to be happening. And like you said, Jay, come up here against Anna, who just came back from Japan, and Anna herself has had to prove herself quite a bit the last few years. But
Yeah.
it should be a good contest here.
Anna looking a little surprised right now.
Yeah.
Anna Jay in the white, Harley Cameron in the black. Otherwise, it's hard to tell them apart.
They do look very similar.
No, I made that mistake. God, I feel so bad even now. I forget if I called Anna Jamie or Jamie Anna because Jamie Hader was on the cruise too. I got scolded because I said the wrong name so many times and didn't realize it because I was just so. I mean, to be fair, I was at least 3 days drunk at that point. But not advocating it or condoning my shit. But
you were 2.5 days drunk when you boarded the boat.
That is not true. I was sober in the car ride.
In the presence of Osprey. Yes, you were.
No, because we were on the same plane.
Well, if he was
had I flown into Miami with Osprey, I would have already been fucked. That goes without saying. But no.
I've heard of contact high, but around Kazarian, you probably got contact drunk.
Dude, no. Let me just say this: considering what we had to go through at LAX when I couldn't find my ID. Yeah, I should have been already drinking already because I was so goddamn frustrated. But no, I was clean sober until we boarded the boat, and then that changed very quickly. So.
Harley Cameron with a crossbody off the top takes down.
That was nice.
They only got like a 1.5 count.
Yeah. No, Walter, JJ will tell you, man, once we got on the boat and I was able to get my open bar because we pay for in advance, the fact that the Disney cruise left on time and we didn't, I'm like, all right, I'm drinking. Screw it. I'm drinking.
Nice drop kick from Anna Jay.
That was nice.
Through the bottom rope there. Rocks Harley Cameron on the outside. Now Anna Jay back out. Nice snap suplex there on the floor and the mats.
Emphasis on the snap. She really snapped her.
She did. She is definitely more comfortable in her skin than she was when we saw her at Dynamite just a couple of years ago, Jay. She's definitely grown into herself in the ring.
Definitely.
Happy for her, man. She's good.
Bow and arrow there on Harley around the ring.
Man, that is
break a back or at least crack it.
No, it's not.
That's always so
get away with this, but shout out to that cameraman.
Right?
You guys are terrible.
Hey, Walter said it. I just agreed.
Yeah, okay, well.
There's a difference.
You're still complicit if you're agreeing. That's still a thing.
And you're not?
Hey, I didn't agree. I was condemning you guys. What are you talking about?
But you're saying you didn't enjoy the camera angle.
I'm not saying one or the other. I am trying. I'm a guest. I'm trying to behave myself. I don't run this place somewhere. I got to be on my best behavior.
Harley Cameron with an Irish whip on Anna Jay, sending her into the edge of the ring there.
Which
both women
never
still
happened.
fighting on the outside, now just smashing her face into the ring mat.
Yeah, that apron is not forgiving at all.
No, it is not. I have taken bumps in a ring.
Yeah.
Harley Cameron
we put rings together.
For the pinfall only gets a 2 count. Yes, we have. Battleground Pro Wrestling represent.
Yeah, I mean, I've put together rings in the Indies. Yeah, they're not lying to you on television when they say that the apron part is where the ring meets up is not the hardest part of the ring. They are not joking around with you. It is a bitch.
I like Matthew's comment there. If you want to bring that last one up. He's out of line, but he's not wrong.
He's not wrong. Yeah, no. Yeah. By the way, I happened to look at the graphic when we were talking about me not condoning this. I like the way the typeface and the logo in the upper third pop on these graphics. They turned out really nice. I'm glad they did. That's good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I did my best.
Yeah. I'm glad my little watch along things turned out as good as they did because I was worried they were not like colorful enough or like popping enough, but they actually look really good there in the upper third. So I'm glad. I was worried about it. Not gonna lie. And I only didn't watch. Yeah, I only didn't see the bad blood coverage because I was out of the house for a good chunk of the show until I came in later. So
yeah, no worries. You just got to figure out a way to get those upper corner graphics to Walter so that he can have them in the studio here.
Mm-hmm.
He's got them. he has them. I just I mean, honestly, it's okay right now where it is because then you get the AEW hashtag up there in their upper third, so
True.
everybody gets promoted. It's a happy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure the Simply Reliable Studios was prominent because just in
Yes.
the little corner graphic, you can't really see it. The AEW
No.
is so dominant. So I
Yeah.
wanted to make sure that was there on all the other graphics.
That is brilliant counter graphicing because I made it a point to put the company logos predominant in the watch along logos. That way people would realize what they're watching and not just, what
Right.
does it say? What is
Nice
that?
running spin kick there from Anna Jay to Harley Cameron in the corner.
That was, like I said, Anna Jay's really come into her own, man. And that leg extension was super.
Spinning neck breaker. Goes for the pinfall. No hook of the leg. Almost got the 3 anyways. If she had hooked the leg and put that additional pressure, that probably would have done it, Jeff.
Fundamentals, folks.
Just shows
Even in a
that
stage presentation.
Just shows that Anna Jay is still getting used to being an
Yep.
competitor herself and trying to improve her status. You wouldn't have seen Saraya or Willow make a mistake like that.
Well, by the same token, well, here it is. Almost a cover there. Just that's a great way to use it as a plot-line device, like you just did. You pointed out, that she doesn't have the full experience yet, so she didn't think to hook the leg. Gotta always hook the leg, kids.
2
Almost.
counts there. Nice.
Legs Sorry.
Repeated attempts here at pinfall. Anna Jay almost got a 2 on Harley there. Eat defeat from Harley Cameron. Takes out Anna Jay. Hooks the leg. Only a 2 count. Harley's got to be getting frustrated here, wondering what it's going to take to put Anna Jay away.
Has to be. She's put all the stops, repeated rolls from both, and now hitting each defeat, not getting the win. Gotta be irritating Harley.
Right? I mean, that would have put it away if it had been Mia Yim executing it.
Mia Yim or Gail Kim. God bless her, the Hall of Famer.
Nice kick to the back of the thigh to set her up for this position.
That was nice.
What do we got here?
Jeez.
Oh, Jesus. Face first goes Harley Cameron, but the shoulder not down all the way.
That was almost like a widow's peak. I thought she was going to set up for.
Right. Referee corrects it, pushes Harley Cameron's shoulder down, and then counts the 3 count. A little bit of biased officiating. Not sure I like that.
That's probably going to be talked about when they get back to the curtain.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Referee
and Jay gets the win. So. Well, no, you know what? I don't know if they'll do referee scolding. It may be on Harley.
True.
For not getting that shoulder where it was supposed to be, because that was clearly the finish.
Or it could have been on Anna for not putting the shoulder down. As the more veteran performer in comparison, she should have made sure Harley's shoulder was down before going for that pinfall.
Either way, you got to believe that there's going to be some. And again, we have no idea. It could have just been. Could have just been a thing.
Like Brian Cage was smart enough to move Atlantis' arm from not being underneath the rope. He saw it and moved his arm.
That was sweet. I enjoyed there with the hug for the fan there. I'm still not sure Anna Jay's very comfortable.
Go ahead.
Not comfortable in her skin as a baby face still. I think she still wants to be that heel because that's so much more fun.
Yeah.
Like Orton, who loves being a heel. I don't.
You know what though? Randy's at the point where he's like, you know what? I'm just having fun till I can't no more. So he don't really give a shit at this point.
Yeah, he's to the point where he knows we're not gonna boo him. So it's like, damn it.
Nope. Just lean into it. You know who I'm surprised has embraced it rather than try to push against the grain is the guy on the microphone right now, Jeff Jarrett.
Yep.
Jeff Jarrett is a career heel. And people just wanted him to beat Hangman Page's ass so bad. Can't blame me out there in AEW land.
Well, because of the reason he was trying to do it. Like, he came in there and cut that promo at the start of the Owen.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what? People forgot that Jarrett was a partner of Owens, and it's like
Yep.
that he had to remind them, and then it's like, you know what? We want to see you win this for him.
Yes.
So he had all that behind him just to lose in the opening round.
Right.
That
But you know
was
what, though?
horrible booking. If I had been Tony, I would have had Jarrett and Hangman be the finals, or at least the semis. But don't
I was gonna
count them
say.
out in the first round. At least let him get a win in the tournament. Let
Right.
Yeah.
people think he's gonna get there. That's why I
Yep.
say do it in the finals.
Yeah.
Because then if you have him lose in the finals, it's like he came that close and just
Yeah.
got beat by the better person.
Yep.
And then if he
Especially-
wants to snap and go back heel because he wasn't able to do it, he's got motive.
And especially if you wanted us to really believe him as a face, he could have cried after that and apologized to Owen like I couldn't do it, and that would have got him so much sympathy.
Yep. Oh my God,
And
he's going out there with him.
Yes.
Oh Jesus Christ. And they're fighting the Acclaim, so Billy's gonna be out there with. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God, Jay. This is bananas.
I think that was the psychology behind that. MXM did that on purpose. And we're gonna find Rico just to counteract Billy.
Dude, he's got the red shirt underneath the print. Oh my God, I can't with this shit, Jay. I can't.
This is
What is
awesome.
happening?
Whoever idea this was or producer of this match, shout out to you, damn it.
Dude, you know what though? As much as we get on Tony's case, he's still a fan. And this is proof. Oh my God, I can't with this.
Strike a pose.
Oh, strike a pose,
Can
man.
we just take a moment and acknowledge the shape that Rico is in? He is still
Seriously.
in great condition.
Is he still a cop?
I was just going to say, for all I know,
Yeah.
he's still working in Vegas as a member of law enforcement, whether he's actually on the beat or doing a desk job, whatever. He's still part of the police force there in Vegas, so it makes sense.
Let's see if they mention Rico in the rap.
Oh, he made a
that was-
P. Diddy joke.
Hey, don't steal my shtick.
Yeah, Platinum Max, stick to your stick.
Not gonna
That's
lie,
Walter's
that
gimmick.
rap was kind of that rap was kind of failing until he mentioned Kamala, and then when he hit the Diddy, I was like, oh, okay, he went there. Very good. Man, Max is just continuing to not give a single solitary fuck on that microphone.
And when your partner is who he is, you gotta choose your words. What you're implicating
Right?
a little.
Uh-oh.
Damn, Billy just brought it up. So this is your payback for me messing up your fashion show, the guy that almost made me marry another guy?
No offense, Anthony.
Aubrey's got to be the referee for this. Holy hell, what is going through her mind? Because we know what a huge fan she was.
Right. Freaking Aubrey's in the ring, fangirl, and you know Tony's on the headset in the back going about this. Like we
I'm
are.
doing this because Billy Gunn actually acknowledged it.
Right? That's I love it. I love it.
Where is Noah or James when we need them? Dude?
Seriously, no. Oh my god. Like you know, I don't know if I want to call this or just sit back and just chuckle along with this shit for the next 10 minutes or whatever it's gonna be.
What's
oh my
horrible
god.
is I don't know which one is Mace and Mansoor. Like
Mansoor's the taller one.
Okay, so that's Mace in the ring. Mace.
Oh no. I'm sorry. Mansoor. Okay, I'm trying to let me think. Mansoor was the one that they brought in during one of the initial Saudi shows, which I believe is the one in the ring now.
Okay.
Because
Mansoor
he
in there with Anthony Bowens.
And then Mace, the guy that was Mace, because I remember Mace was the big dude. I remember that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, okay. Yeah.
He was like the undefeated guy in Saudi Arabia for like 2
years. Yeah. He was like the guy, like he won that big, like almost like a battle royal, whatever it was, one of the first Saudi shows. And then they did fuck all with him after that.
Nice floating DDT there by Bowens.
I
You know
was,
what?
dude. Anthony Bowens is so smooth, dude. Smooth as silk. I love me some Anthony Bowens.
Tony,
And here
I know
comes
you.
Tag Tomase.
Tony, I know you watch and steal our shit. So you know while you're at it, just add Rick D'Amato Martel to this group and really throw it all.
Yes,
Like
I need Rick
I would.
Martel back in my life. Damn
Hell
it.
yeah, as long as he has the can of arrogance.
Yes, dude. If Martel is in this
Speaking of
company with that
arrogance, what's
gimmick,
Chris Bosch doing these days? Like, let's just go.
Scott's a little busy with his comic book career. Good for Scott Lost on that. But yeah, dude, if Martel were to come out with that gimmick and Jake Roberts is anywhere near the building, we have to have a moment. Can we
Seriously.
please? Especially since
But
that was like the first major angle I ever saw as a fan.
Yeah, that was the first. That was the blind match that I saw. The first one, I
the
think.
blindfold one.
Yeah,
No,
blindfold.
no. I mean, the angle that started it on the Brother Love show was on the very first episode of Superstars I ever saw.
Yeah, and
That's
Rick
how far
D'Amato.
back I go.
If
Yeah.
you know me, Rick D'Amato Martel was always he was my favorite heel in the company. I don't know what the hell it was about him, but I always loved him. He was like my favorite heel.
Just and Jay and I just love the fact that they use his music for arrogance for Chris Bosh and Scott Lost and PWG because like the old school fans got it and marked the fuck out for it.
Could you imagine if he was around now? You know, they could get him, like make a like he was selling cologne or some kind of commercial right now on social media.
Hell
It'll
yeah.
be so over.
He's still around. He just like I thought I never seen something that he wasn't wanting to be involved in the business, but that could have been while Vince was still in charge. I don't.
I could see it now. Arrogance by WWE. It would have been a whole commercial. Like I.
Right. Yeah, how they never capitalized on that. They had that stupid fake commercial with Buddy Rose and the blowaway diet, but not actually selling arrogance. Like, what are we doing?
See, what they need to do if they're going to get him into wrestling again is they need to bring him to TNA and throw him with Ash by Elegance.
Yes. Yes, this concierge dude's not doing it for me. Martel would do it for me. Absolutely.
And just name it Arrogantly Elegance.
Arrogant Elegance.
Dude, who the hell is booking TNA right now? Because we're just giving it gold here. Like,
Right?
Jesus.
We give all the companies gold.
I
Let's
know,
be
I
real.
know, man. No, we do. But like,
I was
I know.
booking for TK so much on Simply Predicting with Noah. I
Nice.
freaking threw my email out there. I was like, look, TK, you can hit me at any of these places or ROWJJ Williams.
Right.
It's like, let's go at gmail.com.
Seriously. For real.
And I feel
Oh
so
my
bad for
God.
not even calling this match.
Did Moxley
I
just
know
hit
you
a
were going
hip
to.
attack?
Yeah, he did. Dude, I can't
high
get over how
stack,
good
I
Rico
must
looks.
say.
He
Freaking
basically said
stacking
Naomi
pin.
do
That's
this.
Rhea's gimmick. Oh God, yeah, I know these four guys are great. Rico and Billy are also great. I'm just marking out for everything that's happening right now. I'm here. I'm all right. I'm here for it.
Or put to Matthew's point, put Rick Martel with Pretty Deadly.
Yes, boy.
The
You know what? Now you know what though.
Rick Martel with Yes, boy.
I don't know. I think those guys would like out arrogant Martel, and it would just be a clash more than a cup like it would work. Like it would
But
seem
he's
like
the original model.
Yeah.
I know.
The tagline
Yeah.
would be, "Are we arrogant? Yes, boy."
Jesus Christ.
If any of these things come to fruition, you owe us a lot of PayPal's and the rest. I'm just saying.
Right?
Send your money to me, Al Franken. Anyway, yeah. Oh, jeez.
Rico getting involved now from the outside with an open palm strike.
Dude, Rico, Billy will still beat your
didn't
ass.
go right after him
Yeah.
to try to get it.
Damn
What's
it,
so
where's Chuck
funny
while you're
about
at it?
no. What's so funny about seeing Rico tonight, JJ, is I just randomly like I had a YouTube like mix like autoplay on the freaking segment with Stephanie and Hildegard making out and then taking out Bischoff and Unforgiven popped up. Like it just happened to be a show today, and I'm like, okay, that's too cosmically weird. Didn't even think about that. I haven't thought about that moment in like 10 years, and there it was. And now Rico's on my screen. It's a weird day. It's been a weird day anyway.
I mean, you figure Nevada's not that far from Washington, so it made sense to utilize him here as part of the
Well,
storyline.
sure.
The question
Especially with
is,
Philly
will
still.
he be on Dynamite on Wednesday, or is this a one-shot?
Right.
I
Where's
gotta
the
believe it's a
Colombo
one.
list?
Well, I gotta believe it's a one shot because they're working with Billy's guys tonight. I gotta believe that's part of it.
Mm-hmm.
Up and
Oh,
over.
mine's. Ooh, man, it's scary doing the rocker drop or even 2024. I wouldn't have done that. I know it's a famous serve, but still, that's risky.
Another one.
Man, I know it's not what it's called
Everybody
anymore.
loves the
Yeah,
Acclaimed.
yeah. I know if it's called the Rough Rider or whatever the hell Cardona calls it, but you know,
Zack Attack? I don't know.
jeez,
Is it the Zack Attack?
God, man, Bowens laid that kick on point.
Surprised he didn't kick off his beard.
Seriously, Mansoor went down like a tree, and Bowens hit that kick off. That was a solid kick. Man, oh man, so weird seeing all this happening.
Right. And again, Aubrey in there refereeing the match.
It almost makes me want to check the calendar to make sure we're still in 2024. Because damn it,
seriously.
Oh, Mansoor caught him. Massey with a Harlem sidekick there.
Oh
him down into a
man,
power bomb.
That's a good tag team move.
Platinum
that
Max at the
was
last moment to break everything up.
dude. How did Harlem Heat never do that? That's crazy. What was that last comment? I was looking away.
Matt Cardona calls it radio silence now.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, sorry, Matt. I still me for my baldness. So I really don't. I'm really not that sorry. Anyway, he's working on that on some show, isn't he? I thought it was, or maybe it's a different weekend. Oh,
knee strike there by Bowens, staggering back into his corner. Platinum Max with a blind tag here.
He had to work for that tag too.
Yeah, he did. He had to reach like
comes
God damn, Bowens,
right into the goozle there by Massey.
Oh shit!
Nice double team there. Aubrey in with the pinfall count, only gets a 2.
A German
positioning there by Aubrey.
That kind of finish has got to be a 3. That's silly. They kicked out of that.
That was beautiful. A German.
That was a sweet. Yeah, yeah. Suplex into a German a choke slam with this German suplex combined. That should have been a finish. Oh well.
But it's AEW. Surprised.
I know it.
1 count.
I know it. One's in the air. Sorry, wrong show. Go ahead.
Acknowledge them.
Dude, okay, we'll talk about that segment during shenanigans because that was so good with Roman and Jimmy. God damn it. Anyway, what are they? No, nothing.
They were going for their finisher there, the Acclaimed's finisher, trying to use it against them.
Oh,
just use that attitude.
A little bit of a counter.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Thrown head first into the crown jewels of Massey.
Yeah, crown jewel.
And now Anthony Bowen's going up top, gonna hit the Scissor Me Timbers.
They actually call it Scissor Me Timbers. That's tremendous.
Connects.
Damn. Wait for
Either man going for the pinfall though. Usually that's the end of it.
Oh, come on, give them a win. I want this Eminem to win.
Right?
Mansoor sent right outside there next to Billy. Massey up and over. Anthony Bowen's climbing up to the top rope here. What's he got in store? Huge flying crossbody takes out MXM collection on the outside. Billy just standing there to his credit, not getting involved, not doing anything.
Dude, if the ending involves Chuck Palumbo, I'm just gonna walk off camera. I swear.
You and me both, bro. You and me both.
Freaking doing his dad's walk off. There you go.
Could be a fucking shit. I'm out.
So Rico. Okay,
here we go. Rico.
I was gonna say
into the ring. He backs up right into Billy Gunn.
Ruh-roh.
And he knows.
He knows who it is.
Crowd chanting, you fucked up at Rico.
Oh no! Oh,
Billy counted. Billy tells him the second Faymaster to Rico.
That was awesome.
Damn, Billy Gunn at his
That's
age,
what.
just
Anthony Bowens in.
Did I just hear fucking Rico?
Yes.
Yeah, Rico is out there managing
Rico is
exclusive
collection.
Come on,
Huge
Tony.
elbow
Damn
drop
it.
from Platinum Max. Hook
Max
the leg,
2.
3 count on
No, man.
Mansoor.
I love
There it is.
Ring the bell.
Damn it.
Dude, you missed like it was probably the worst called match of the show, but we had so much goddamn fun. Hell with it.
Yeah.
yeah.
I love Rico.
Rico
Man.
Constantino
No
came
way.
to
With
the ring
MXM?
with MXM
Oh,
collection
fuck.
as they took on Billy Gunn and the Acclaimed.
Oh,
So
come
Rico
on.
and Billy were involved in the same match in 2024.
Damn it.
You missed
And-
it.
and James-
we did them gold with the
And
booking.
Billy
Ja-
acknowledged it. Billy acknowledged that Rico almost made him marry
Damn it.
another man.
James, and we're talking full Rico, the red shirt, the leopard pants, the leopard jacket when he walked out, like it was a thing.
Damn
I told him
it.
James, I
That
told
was
them they need to
such a
just
good
bring Rick
thing.
D'Amato Martel back and add him in there too.
Seriously.
I forgot your age
God.
though. You probably don't even know who that is.
No, he knows who Martel is. Yeah, he's not Josh.
No, I'm not that old.
You know what we need?
Bounces in the fans. Oh crap!
I was gonna say, okay, well, I'm gonna talk over this. So what we needed is Chuck Bowman to ride his bike down for no reason and just not say a word and go back around. That's all we needed. That's all I needed there. Anyway,
My face completely just
I
changed.
do like Camille's T-shirt, not approachable. Oh,
I love that.
Nada.
Question. Sorry, don't mean to interrupt. Who's are we watching this on? Because I have like 3 different trailers.
Well, right now we're on YouTube,
Yeah, right now
okay.
this is YouTube.
Okay.
so it don't matter.
I was so pissed I missed Rico with the fucking MXM. That the MXM are actually like unironically one of my favorite acts on AEW, and I missed them with Rico.
Yes. So
Damn it, man.
when Noah comes on, I'm gonna ask you again. But if anybody else knows, did Camille ever get a single piece of merchandise in the long time she was NWA champion?
I don't know, but I love Queen Aminata even more. She just told Mercedes, "I don't care who you are or how many titles you have.
Nice.
Give
For
me
Queen Aminata.
Aminata and Mercedes, please, God, and let Aminata beat that bitch."
Yeah, somebody got to clip my face expression. We were all happy and laughing. My
I
face
know,
completely
like,
changed when
oh,
Mercedes was on
no.
the screen.
All right. I decided that if I do come back full time and help out on these watch alongs, I need that color sport coat that Tony Schiavone's wearing. That burgundy is solid.
Dude, and in front of that HD waterfall behind him,
Yes!
that looks sick. Like the
That
burgundy
shit
on
pops.
that blue
Nice.
and green.
Dude, somebody needs to screen cap that for me. And like, this is how I want my setup. Oh, look at Tony back there lurking.
It is.
Yep. God damn it.
Fuck's sake.
All right, I'll
here we go.
unmute. See what it is.
Got the New Japan representatives with the Inoki towels. Okay.
I'll be nice.
Damn it.
The grandsons of Antonio Inoki. Well, we won't hate
Oh,
on
wow.
him right now.
No.
He's
No.
doing something respectful.
Yes,
There's-
exactly.
Oh,
There's
that's really nice.
24 hours or 23 hours, 55 minutes of every day that we can hate Tony Khan. I'm going to give him these 5 minutes.
Okay, that's fair. And even then, I don't hate Tony. I just don't like what he's done.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm sure he's a very nice man. He just, he's booking,
He is a very nice
booking
man.
his-
That's part of the problem. Although lately he's been less nice, which I've actually been on his side of, to be fully honest.
I feel like he tries too hard on the mic to be commanding. It's like, just talk normal, Tony.
Yeah, man.
Did they just pretty much teach you how to pronounce the name? The way they broke the letters up.
Nice.
Walter's typos in the private chat just gave me a funny for no particular reason.
I completely forgot this is supposed to be a New Japan collab too.
Well, okay, so it wasn't really touted as that, but since it's so-called WrestleDream, Tony wanted to make it a point, especially because they got Inoki's grandkids out there.
The inception of WrestleDream last year was to pay tribute
Yeah.
to Inoki. So I'm assuming it's going to be like the Owen, where every year we're going to get the little tribute to Inoki, which is fine.
I like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but it's not Forbidden Door where it's like cross-branded.
Yeah, that's fair.
You mean the
Oh.
not so forbidden door?
Oh, this.
I spoke his name earlier, and and he appeared. Adam Copeland, along with Dax. God,
Twitter
Dax's
warrior
name.
Dax over here.
No. You know, it's for real. They're talking about the hurricane relief, so that is. I mean, it's like we were talking about at the start of the show. It is such a mess down there, and particularly where Adam is in Asheville and the other parts of North Carolina. But yeah, Adam, when he did his first post after everything settled down. By the way, he's had that Maple Leaf shirt for his entire career, like his entire adult life. He's always. I love that he had. I love he still has that shit. It's popped every time. Anyway,
He lives
hockey
in
guy.
Florida,
Sorry.
right?
He does. Oh no. He lives in Asheville, North Carolina. That's why it was such a big deal that the hurricane hit Asheville so hard, because him and Beth and the girls are up on that hill, and then they go out. It's like, oh shit. So yeah, it's Asheville. I think got hit harder than Florida.
Yeah,
if
it
I'm
did.
being honest.
Yeah, Asheville got really hurt by that hurricane.
Yeah, because I know Global HR for Disney down in Tampa, they were getting ready to bail out when I talked to them last weekend. So, but yeah, it's just North Carolina definitely got the brunt of the first one. This one that's still kind of fucking around now has definitely been hitting everywhere.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, like hopefully they very cool thing that Dax, Cash, and
yes
are doing. I do want to say though, because of this, does this mean they're going to be a trio, and does that mean they're going to be called Rated FTR?
Oh, I'm here for that. I'm here for that.
Let's do it.
I approve that. Somebody get the shirt in the works, and you know what, Tony, you can have that one for free.
Yeah, honestly,
because that's good shit.
Yeah, it's not the first time he stole ideas from us,
dude. All I gotta say is Jeff's got his cowboy hat there on the table. There's some shit going down. No, right? Yeah, we've been talking about it all week. I've been watching all week. You know, the different podcasts and things, not just wrestling I listen to, but Jarrett and the Ad Free team on Wednesday did a hurricane relief stream for a couple hours. It maybe been a little more an hour. So yeah, it's like I said, if you're in the path or you're not evac, get out of there. If you have some place or some way to send relief and send help, do that. You don't have to freaking do the damn, $1 million stuff like Dolly Parton or anything. Just, everything is helpful right now. It just is. And I know I sound really sappy like a freaking telethon, but there are so many friends that I have in the Southeast that are just going through it right now. So if you're able to get out of there, don't, grab your kids, grab your pets, grab the essentials. Don't worry about that freaking TV. There'll be another one in Walmart in a week. You can pick it up. It ain't a thing. Just stay safe, everybody. And, make sure you tune in after this crazy shit, because we're going to have our own shenanigans shit afterwards. So.
Yeah. And whatever you do, don't donate that money to Lieutenant Dan.
Damn it.
If nobody knows the full thing on that, oh boy, is that a mess.
Damn it, James.
Damn it, James, you freaking idiot. No. Now, if you want to donate to stuff that creates movies like Lieutenant Dan was in, then by all means do that. That's okay.
Oh no, I'm not talking about that Lieutenant.
I know.
Those are good. That Lieutenant Dan, we know he's cool.
Trying to steer away from it. Anyway, there it goes. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, this next match is going to be a mess.
Yay!
Walter suggested that we give Jeff an HJ. I didn't want to do an HJ on the air, so we're going to go ahead and just have everybody in the screen and call it. Walter's Wait, what? Oh yeah, yes. This is the Outrunners. The Outrunners, and I heard Kyle O'Reilly and Orange Cassidy against the Premier Athletes and the Dark Order. It's an 8-man tag. This literally got added today, James.
Did I get the names right? Hold on. Truth Magnum.
Let's see. Oh shit! I don't know what the names of the
I think I got them right.
I'm not sure how I feel. I feel like they need to actually be on a main card. I swear to God, these guys.
Is that Rocky Romero actually appearing with these guys for once?
Apparently,
you never see Rocky anymore.
Well, apparently he might be joining the learning tree. Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I get Rocky B here for this one because it's a tribute to Inoki, and he is a New Japan guy.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, but apparently, he's apparently going to be with the Learning Tree. They already teased
That's
it on Dynamite. Yeah.
this is that's gonna make me a little sad. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm honest to God sick of the Learning Tree. Like, honestly, just bring Enzo in, pair him back up with Big Bill, and call it a day, and have Brian Keith do something else. Like, have him in a tag team. Like, on air.
Yeah. This it feels like a rare miss for Jericho in his evolutions.
I don't know why.
It was good for a little bit, and then it's drastically outstayed its welcome, I think, at this point. Like, after the FW thing, what do you do with it? Like, what do you do? You have nothing.
No, I agree. And my thing is these two guys, Sterling is what it is, but these guys are awesome. But what, with all everlasting respect to the Exalted One, what the hell is the Dark Order still doing? What are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I love the Dark Order, but like
James, you and me, we're gonna bow out. We're gonna give the two J's the main event call on their own since we're calling the whole PLE. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I assume this is not
they deserve that.
Is this the main event or what?
Yeah.
Okay. This is the last match of the 0 hour. Yeah.
Okay. The only thing I will say is push Josh Woods. All right, cool.
I stand in on that one too. Josh Woods, awesome.
All right.
So I guess
lost power for a moment.
I was wondering, like, all of a sudden you just disappeared. Like, what the shit? Okay. Did your computer lose power? Or did the house lose power?
The whole house lost power for a moment.
What the? There's like nothing going on out there, is it? Like weather-wise?
No, nothing.
That's some weird ass shit.
Okay, I had to restart everything, so the clock on my YouTube feed says 17:40. What are you at?
I'm at 30, so I'll pause till you get there.
Okay. 17:30.
All right, so we got
the Dark
Order on the ring apron. Yep.
There we go. Given the claw.
Yeah, see the claw. Oh man, we should have saved that one in the thing too. Anyway, especially with Von Erichs being involved in the family here. So, but yeah, like I was saying when you first came back, why are we still doing the Dark Order?
I don't know.
Like I love all those. I guess, and I love all those guys, and dude, seeing what those guys did during the Prestige show was amazing. But like, it's can we just do something else? If you're doing it solely because you don't want to entertain the idea of no longer attributing Brody, then okay, I'm not gonna be a dick and fault you for it. But it doesn't make sense to me that there's still a thing. I don't know.
No, I agree with you, and like I kind of feel like it's a way to keep the Huber family involved.
That's valid. Okay, that's fair.
Amanda still shows up on occasion. Brody Jr. shows up on occasion and does stuff with the Dark Orders. It's like, if they're not a part of the show, then what's the point to keep them coming back?
That's true. Hey, Brody Jr. shows up as -1 when he's not out there celebrating Cody Rhodes winning championships.
Right. Huge dropkick from Truth Magnum of the Outrunners. And these guys are a blast from the past, but I also think they're the future of the AEW tag division.
They really are. They're so good. And like, I originally thought they were just like, okay, so these guys are taking Zicky Dice's gimmick to the mainstream. But no, man, I'm here for these guys, both of them. They're great. And the fact that they're baby faces with this ridiculous 80s gimmick, and they're still baby facing it up.
Seriously, like it took me a while to get behind them. Not as long as it took me to get behind Joe Hendry. But
yes, that's valid.
Get behind them, because just like you, I'm like, what the hell are we doing with this prehistoric Blade Runners, Magnum TA, 1985 Jim Crockett Promotions bullshit?
Right? It's
And then the vignettes just like sold me on it, just like Crime Time. The vignettes sold me. I was like,
yep.
guys are fucking goofs. I'm here for
Seriously.
it. Let's
Yeah.
just have some fun.
Dude,
But
Crime
they
Time
need
vignettes.
guys,
Oh.
they need to be the guys to knock the Bucks off their perch. Because
I agree with that.
Expect it.
No. And it'll get such a what the fuck pop from the IWC that Tony will lose his mind over. It'll be beautiful.
Mm-hmm. They need to do with the Outrunners what they failed to do with the Acclaimed.
Yes.
Pull the trigger at the right moment instead of waiting for 2 weeks or 3 weeks later to do it.
And for the record, they haven't hit that moment yet. If you're watching out there, they haven't hit it yet, but they will.
Not yet.
They will. But they will. I guarantee you they will.
The Outrunners haven't had that opportunity yet, really, either. They've been featured more on Collision and in these multi-man tags. They need to get a big victory over somebody like an FTR.
Yes.
Just thrust them into that sphere, which I know sucks to have FTR job to them, but at the same time, long-term, goal, like a victory for the Outrunners over FTR would move them up that ladder where people could foresee them as a viable threat to the Bucks. Right now, they're fucking around with guys like Private Party and an MXM Collection, and to a lesser extent, guys like the Dark Order. Like they need to be in those Private Party, FTR type of matches. Getting heavier featured. Kill Switch and Nick Wayne, even.
Yes.
Something.
Well, what I would suggest is have FTR lose to these guys, and then that's how you slide FTR in with Adam Copeland once he comes back, and that's the 3 men to go against Christian, Nick Wayne, and Kill Switch. If Kill Switch comes back, because my goodness, this Demonia is kicking his ass.
Yeah.
Shout out to our buddy Luchasaurus, man. That's rough. That's rough. And that's a big man to be impacted like that with that kind of disorder. That's shitty. So much love.
Huge double suplex there by the conglomeration, Orange Cassidy and Kyle O'Reilly.
I am so glad and low-key proud of myself I didn't give up on Orange Cassidy, because it took me about as long with him as it did with you and Joe Hendry. For me, I was just not into it, and I'm glad I gave myself the time to recognize how great this guy really is.
Jesus, huge rocking OC, and now this whole team just coming out and putting the boots to Orange Cassidy. Evoluno throwing shit at him. Was that
I don't know if it's a towel or like a piece of paper, but for everybody that's not actually watching the feed, the premier athletes and still there just stomping the shit out of Orange, and Uno just takes whatever it was, like a folded, like a newspaper thing or whatever, and just throw it at him, like, yeah, what the fuck, Uno? God damn it. Oh, I love this shit. It's so goofy, but it's so funny. Like, that's why they keep the Dark Order around, because they're the comic relief, but they can still get deadly serious, and it's funny.
Absolutely.
At the same time.
So we got John Silver and Alex Reynolds from the Dark Order. We got Tony Nese, and who's the other premier athlete?
Arya Daivari.
Okay, thank you.
I am so glad there's a character on Young and Restless, the little baby. Her name is Arya. I always remember Arya Daivari's name because of her, because I hear it every day at 11:30. It's like, oh yeah, that's his name, Arya Daivari. There it is.
Got it.
Repetition's a beautiful thing when you don't remember shit, kids. When you get to be my age and have the concussions, you gotta have something.
God damn it, Noah. Or no, never mind. I think that was James, because it popped up on All Things. Looks like in a mask, but you can't unsee it now for Evil Uno.
I thought that the first time I saw it, and it's very much the Mankind corporate gimmick from 98, 99, but here's what it is.
Truth
Walter. It's always Walter.
Floyd, like
just the
names.
Oh, I know. That's why I was like, okay, these guys are gonna be like another Zicky Dice thing. And I love Zicky Dice, friend of the channel, whatever. But I thought, like, okay, it's gonna be like a couple of weeks and then whatever. But nah, they're running with it, and I'm like, okay, all right.
Orange
And trust
Cassidy
me.
ducks under the legs, trying to get the hot tag.
And for Walter making the comparison about Evil Uno and Mankind, watch Evil Uno's match with Alan Angels. You want to see some Mankind stuff out of Evil Uno
Right.
from Portland? Holy shit! Or the last one was that we did a watch along for. That was bananas.
Cassidy fingertips away, getting the hot tag up and over, spinning DDT onto Tony Nese. God, I love that move.
I love the old school reaching out for the hot tag, fingertips, and then pulling it back. That's great. That's classic. Oh,
Jesus, the Outrunners running the ring ropes there on the outside. They are so hyped to get in. They don't care which one of them gets the tag. They just want Cassidy.
Nope.
And he gets the hot tag to Truth Magnum, it looks like.
Yeah, I think so.
Magnum just taking everybody out. Huge scoop slam to Daivari. Huge scoop slam to Silver, and another one for Alex Reynolds. Here it's Tony Nese, huge power slam, and he flexes in the middle of the ring. Look at him.
Jeez.
Calling Turbo Floyd in. Now he just scoop slams Turbo Floyd onto Reynolds there.
This is great.
The favor onto Nese.
Oh my god. And Tony Nese being slammed on somebody is going to hurt. They got the 8 abs to doom. They'll kill a bitch. What the hell?
Double elbow drop. That's one of their signature moves. I don't know what they call it. I just know that's one of their signatures.
Oh my god, that was ridiculous. Oh, damn you, Josh. Oh, the noggins collide. That's not good. Oh, dude, Rocky's throwing down. Look at this shit.
Oh, yeah. Get him, Rock.
Oh, Uno said, nope. Not today. Oh, man.
By the Dark Order. Nice German suplex there.
Tony
spin kick. Hot tag to Daivari.
Oh.
Frog splash.
Oh.
The next 1, 2, no. Kyle
Big save by. Yep. That would have been it if O'Reilly hadn't got. Oh, God, O'Reilly with them legs of his. Look out. Here we go. Oh, shit. Jesus. Freaking stomp to the back and then just a punch out your face.
But Daivari able to counter, snap him with a DDT. O'Reilly rolls outside. Now we're left with one of the outrunners in Daivari. Oh, shit. He's going to that Hulk Hogan territory. He's about to start hulking up, brother.
He's truthing up, dude.
That's Turbo Floyd.
Is it Turbo Floyd? Up. It's Turbo time.
Turbo-tastic.
God damn you, Jeff.
Oh, come on. That's funny shit.
It was. I appreciate it.
Okay, all right. God damn it. Leave me alone.
Huge
Turbo time. I'm a Disney person.
Oh, Orange Cassidy.
Oh, shit.
Orange punch connects on Daivari.
Oh, too close to the. What? Oh, that was stupid.
Ooh, smart Mark Sterling using that brain, getting Daivari on the bottom rope there. Granted, Cassidy had that lackadaisical cover. If he had hooked the leg, Sterling couldn't have done that. But Sterling backing right into the Outrunners. Trying to escape into the ring, he comes face to face with Orange Cassidy. Huge shot.
Oh, man.
Cassidy to Smart Mark.
Almost elimination style there. Freaking Cronus and Saturn moment.
Yep.
I love that. Walter, I do have a shout out. I don't know about plugs necessarily. JJ has them. Oh, freaking not really a coffin drop. Oh, we're not. That's fair. Okay. I don't know how to. I'm on my phone, so I can't send it to him.
Big pinfall from the Outrunners onto looks like Daivari picks up the victory. Walter, don't worry about plugs for us right now. We'll get our plugs in during open mic night, Saturday shenanigans. We got like 5 minutes. You need to bring Noah and James in here and get everything ready for the big shoe.
Pretty big shoe. I'm hearing this random ding. I think it's his headphones. I gotta tell him what the hell that dinging is.
It's Walter's chat.
Oh,
going off when he gets a message sent. Kaping.
I'm like, what the fuck is this noise? I'm like, I've never heard that before. Okay. We got Walter's notifications. We got JJ's smoke alarm. I'm everything. Oh, what the hell? Oh,
The strength of the Outrunners made Orange Cassidy.
look at Shivani's like,
just collapse.
Shivani's just like, what the fuck are we doing?
Tony's like, this shit is so 40 years ago.
That's okay, Tony. So are you. We love you anyway, though.
Even Nigel McGuinness is like, what the fuck is this? I had a banner with the American Dragon a couple weeks ago. Now I gotta call this bullshit.
I'm sitting there with this dipshit and a legend like Tony Schiavone. What am I? What is my life?
Like, I used to book this shit all the time in PWG.
I was gonna say, Excalibur's like, this was tame. Anyway.
Him and Ronan versus freaking Top Gun and Hook Bomberry gunning for
fucking Ronan. I haven't thought about that guy in like 15 years. So you just said his name right now. Jiminy Crickets. Oh my God.
Kitty.
Oh man.
Hello Kitty.
We rode that guy so hard for so long. Never gave a legitimate heated response. You were Kurt's bitching a guy one time. We almost lose my goddamn show. Fuck you, Jay.
Backstage now with Kazuchika Okada, the man who made the word bitch a thing. Like seriously, like
yes, yeah, no, pretty much.
Walter, you can go ahead and bring you and James back in now.
There we go.
Hi.
Hello, people. Oh, there we go. I'm here for Okada and O'Reilly. I'm all about that right now.
O'Reilly wants to issue a challenge to Okada.
Oh, O'Reilly.
Auto parts?
Okada's bitch.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okada's bitch.
Oh, no.
Okada
it'll be a thing, I'm telling you.
Oh,
I love Okada's cell.
No, it's yeah.
Says hell no, walks away, but wait. Bitch. I love Okada right now.
Oh shit! He punched him in the jaw.
Throwing bows.
Dude. He and Okada like
to try and break things up, looking like the Sinister Minister with that red and black combo.
And that goatee on Daniels is not working for me. Like it didn't work the first time either, Chris. I love you, but damn.
He's ejecting them from the building.
Oh shit!
He's no Adam Pearce.
He's the only general manager on television right now that hasn't been a world champion. Or besides David.
I was gonna say he may be no Adam Pearce, but god damn it, he's the fallen angel.
I was about to say
that's right.
Our champion.
Oh, he was right. God, I was forgetting he was world champion. I was forgetting. God, okay, well then yeah.
Hey!
Oh, sorry, wrong guy.
Oh, that was a fucking awesome 0 hour. Hello, everybody.
Noah, what the fuck is Rico Constantino doing on my TV in 2024?
I don't fucking know what the hell is wrestling in 2024. I got tips and scissoring with Rico. They're trying to win Chuck and Billy. The fuck?
And you know what, guys? Rico still look good to me.
Walter!
I was about to say he might have another run in him.
He said,
Noah's seen that on the Saturday Shenanigans tonight. $25 super chat.
Oh my god!
Shut up! No! Oh, I hate y'all for this.
No, JJ, that is truly a horror song. We'll say that for next week.
Oh Jesus! Hold on.
That was my guilty pleasure, though. Like, yeah, I remember I did a thing
I'm sure it was everyone's guilty pleasure at some fracking point.
You know what though? For real, me having to be there to pay off for that Unforgiven with Rikishi and all his freaking stink face and Bischoff and drag. I just like scarred for life now. Of course, the fucking Fire Stick's not working. That'd be too easy.
Well, anyway, that being said, it's good to see everybody here at the Super Marble Studios, and we are just really, according to Triller, less than 20 seconds away. My clock's at 15 seconds. Looks like a Shuko Okada called Kara the but it sounds like we might have a match
Each.
on Wednesday on Dynamite. So I'm looking forward to that. This has been a tremendous 0 hour, brand new Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Harley Cameron on the day, game contest, and again, what the fuck was Acclaim versus MXN Collection? I have no
What is
idea.
happening?
This
Some
is
banana
professional
shit right
wrestling,
there.
damn it.
That's right.
All right, well,
This shit go banana.
but that's putting it politely. That being said, we go ahead and load the feed. Let me go ahead and load Triller TV, and let's go ahead and freaking do this. And then, as I got the FBI logo on my screen, oh my gosh, I can't breathe. This is
I'm
going
on
to
Do
be
the
not pirate this
now.
show. We will find you. Except
I got
Jeff
that's
Meacham
what I was
because he
meant to.
can't make it work.
well, you
Yeah.
know. God.
Well, gentlemen, I will see you after the pay-per-view because I'm gonna try to get to work over here. But either way, I'll see you at 11 Eastern or whenever the
There you
show's
go.
over.
Fair enough.
Right.
That being said, it's Saturday. You know what that means. The Stimulable Studios is back once again with alternative commentary coverage on the biggest events across all things wrestling. Shout out to AEW fam. Welcome tonight where dreams can come true and nightmares are hoped to be halted. This is AEW WrestleDream from Tacoma, Washington, and the Tacoma Dome. Welcome to the show. Hello, everybody, and welcome once again to the Cinema Studios. Tonight, we bring you AEW coverage on WrestleDream. I am Noah Foster with James Ebert and Walter Cruz, my technical difficulties are sure to ensue, and we are here to bring you again our delight, our insight into everything that happens tonight at AEW WrestleDream. And guns up as we're kicking things off with Switchblade, Jay White, and Heyman and Page. To everybody out there in the comments and the chat, please again show decorum, be kind to one another, support each other. And again, if you enjoy what you are engaging with us, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend, super chat, my brethren. We are here to demonstrate our passion across all things wrestling for you here. Again, we do not provide the show. We do not pirate. We encourage you to support your local pay-per-view provider or sources that you can. Otherwise, we just hope that we keep you engaged for the entire night. Good to see everybody once again. Matthew Hollister, Darren G, Wesley, Kate Prayer, everybody that's involved here, the first-time comers, the regulars. Nick, Teodoro, that's a new one. Christian Jason, Daniel, good to see you. Matt Helms, as always appreciate you. Always appreciate everybody here. Nathan, again, I keep going on and up, but we're already starting. And again, we hope that you enjoy our coverage. That being said, tonight could literally be the final encounter in the final countdown for the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, and so much more. As Switchblade Jay White looks to get back to where he belongs in pursuit of the AEW World Championship. Walter, you ready to go tonight?
Definitely to go. After that 0 hour, that's what 0 hours are intended to do. It got me excited to the pay-per-view. It was funny as hell, but yeah, I'm ready to get into this.
I would be ready to go, but it fucking has it now has a one device limit, so I just got booted. So Walter, I need you to watch it on the Discord with me, brother. There's no other way around it.
Heyman Page, of course, and Jay White renewing hostilities from July while James figures out his technical difficulties, folks. Heyman bearing swerving his past, but apparently still were not removed from his past sins. One of those things, Walter, where we look at Heyman Page, we thought that he claimed the ultimate victory, but it looks like more than ever, he still is pretty much against everybody.
Yeah, he's the opponent to anybody. He's the rivalry to anybody, and he hates all. So you got to give him credit. At least he's fair across the board. He don't give a damn who you are.
Yeah, clearly, as you see that middle finger salute there to the Tacoma, Washington. A sold-out crowd expected here tonight at the Tacoma Dome. Referee Paul Turner for this opening contest. Of course, these two have not met since July when Heyman Page eliminated Switchblade Jay White from the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, and Jay White was injured. It was when Rock Hard Juice Robinson was being hung by Hangman that Jay White came back and exacted revenge. Bell rings and we're underway.
This is how we're kicking things off. You're kidding me, right? Holy shit.
And you can be part of the conversation on the Twitch using hashtag AEW WrestleDream for the entirety of this event. Safety, good to see you.
Collar and elbow, I just saw.
Continental tie up. And James, looks like you finally got your stuff in order. So I'll go to you, finally get some opening comments for you. Good to see you as always, my brother. How you feeling about tonight's show?
I'm feeling pretty good, but that was a hell of a slap. I don't think Hangman's in a joyful mood.
I mean, when is he not? But we also know that Jay White's the ultimate mental player. He's always the ultimate counter striker. And again, Jay White, he's coming in here, preferably the baby face. I think the crowd favorite because at this point, I think everybody wants to see him and Adam Page get his ass kicked.
Yeah.
is in the corner. Jay White teeing off against Hangman Adam Page. And of course, we know tonight we can expect Hangman's greatest rival to return home tonight, Swerve Strickland. You almost wonder if Swerve's going to be watching this match, or has he moved on from Hangman Adam Page?
I wonder if there's a clause where they can no longer associate with each other. You almost wonder that after the war that they had and everything leading up to it, you almost have to legally keep them apart. But who knows at this point? I mean, it seems to be chaos and bedlam in AEW lately.
Well, according to John Moxley, again, he says this is bigger than AEW. This is not about him, and we'll find out what that means tonight in our main event. Chop, take him out the knee, Hangman down to both his knees, and Jay White picking the ankle, rolls through. Oh, modified dragon screw.
Jesus. All right, I was like slightly off.
Quick pull crow. Jay White again. All it takes is one moment, and he immediately takes back control. Working over both the right and left legs here. And I don't consider Jay White necessarily a submissionist, but of course he has used that Tanahashi tapa in the past as Hangman goes for the ropes.
Oh, okay. You just saw that. Let me know when he gets to the ropes, Noah, because I'm trying to sync up like exactly with you. And then we should be all good.
Well, I think so. We'll see what happens. Jay White hoisting out Hangman, and oh my! Ace first on the apron. Jay White goes back inside the ring. Here's a cover. Hook of the leg. No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know there was a decapitator. That's got me completely confused. All right. Let me know when Hangman gets out of the corner.
All right, man. Knife edge shots by Switchblade Jay White, and Hangman again rolls in the middle of the rope. That's the knee. Then Jay White up and over. Jay White, awkward landing, but catches his footing as he falls to the floor. And Hangman out of the corner. Oh, man. Bit close.
Oh, okay. Okay. You're ahead of us, I think. Okay. I think he's ahead of us anyway. Okay.
We'll figure it out, guys. The opening match. And again, we can tell the tale here when it comes to Hangman Adam Page, who pretty much doesn't give a damn about anybody's well-being, like he said, including his own. Talks about everybody to stay out of his business. And that includes referees at this point. Referees with the most minimum, it seems, of authority over Hangman Adam Page. They dictate the result of the match. Fans calling out the Hangman at ringside. Not surprised there. Hangman brings Jay White back inside the ring. Again, okay. Hangman in enemy territory. Swerve Strickland's hometown.
Yeah, especially after he burned his house down. Oh, I just saw the boot. Let me know if you see the boot.
Knife edge chop in the corner. An Irish whip by Jay White. Hangman can't boot up.
Okay. Well, no, I'm like after the ground and pound.
And again, Hangman again just seems unfazed and constantly unhinged. We saw what happened with him and Jeff Jarrett during that lumberjack leather strap match.
Yep. Like he has no respect for anybody at this point.
The fact, this is a former AEW World Champion. And Switchblade Jay White at this time last year was literally in pursuit of the AEW World Championship at Full Gear.
Jeez. That was a brutal knife edge chop. Holy shit.
We got to consider also that Jay White was flanked by Rock Hard Juice Robinson.
Oh, my God.
You wonder Juice Robinson might come to Jay White's theaters. Jay White do this on his own. Cover, hook the near leg, immediately up in position. Awkward position.
This is not something Hangman, the world champion, at one point would have done. Like, you could tell how unhinged he is by not even having any ring awareness there. He should have pulled him away from the ropes.
Well, again, this is Jay White's second match, like I said, since July. And again, Walter, he's on mute. I don't know if he's down in the conversation or doing producer role. I do want to give a shout. I do want to give a shout out, by the way, to the entire 0 Hour commentary team. Walter, JJ, Jeff. Hope they had great fun. They did a great job. We've seen the Ring of Bar with Southern Champion change hands. Brian Cage got a shit in and beat Atlantis Jr. We saw Holly Cameron get planted by Anna Jay with a gory bomb. And we saw Tips cut down by the Acclaim as the Acclaim beat MXN Collection and Billy Gunn dropped Rico with Famouser as the Outrunner conglomeration unit beat the Premier Athletes and the Dark Order. And we're kicking things off here on our WrestleDream main card with Jay White and Hangman. Cover 2-2. Good grief. The clash of styles here. Again, Hangman's such a forward striker.
Yep. And then meanwhile, you got Switchblade Jay White, very calculated striker, very, as you actually called it, Noah, a very counteractive striker, knows how to counter his opponent at any given moment.
I gotta admit, this is my hardest match to predict because Jay just came back, and then Hangman's on this run. So I'm like, who the heck do you book to win this?
Yeah, it's almost like Tony shouldn't have booked himself in a no-win situation.
Well, I mean, this is AEW, and sometimes we just find a situation like that, especially when it comes to the wrestlers in the ring, especially when it comes to the drive and the reasoning. Again, we still don't know the cryptic reason behind Jon Moxley, and Jon Moxley and Bryan Danielson are about to have the most violent encounter to date.
Yep.
Heyman and Page right now. Jay White, Irish whip, up the ropes. Jay White holds on, though. Heyman, sit up and over, lands on the apron. Heyman, scouting Jay White, big boot in the face. Uh-oh, caught and loaded. Is it a high noon? Heyman looking for it. Is Jay White able to scout it?
Good scouting again by Hangman. That's Hangman that's Switchblade knowing exactly what was coming.
Yeah, of course, Switchblade, Jay White, former NJW Grand Slam champion, might I add. Now,
kick right to the top of the knee. Nice suplex into the corner.
Both men down now.
A reset point here, particularly for the Switchblade. We've always looked at the Switchblade like fighting from underneath at times. And again, that goes to his strength. He loves to fight from underneath. He loves to dictate the pace. He loves to literally control the audience. He controls the environment, the atmosphere. If Jay White's in control, he already knows what's happening. It's like he foretells the future before it even happens. Oh! And Jay is laying it in, Heyman in the corner with these jabs and chops.
Hammering him.
Runs in with the uppercut. Jay White right now, the aggressor, and now hoists up Heyman on the shoulders. Heyman out the back door, though. Look for the lariat. DDT!
Brilliant DDT. Going for a cover, hook to the leg.
And a 2 count.
Smart to go for an immediate cover. No breathing.
Yep. Yeah, don't let Hangman breathe. You can't allow a guy who's this volatile and this hostile to breathe, especially when you're in the ring with him.
I do wonder what Jay White was talking about when he said there were 2 obstacles standing in his way towards the AEW Championship. Heyman the first, but I wonder what the other one is. Is it himself or is it somebody that we don't know?
That's a very good question.
The front face lock. Jay White hoisted up by Heyman. Again, Jay White escapes. Big knife chop. Oh, God, and met with an elbow.
Jesus. Yeah, here we go.
German suplex. Heyman lands on his feet, though.
Wow.
Full-time flatliner.
Nice, great counter out of that lariat, too, out of the clothesline from Hill into the flatliner. Goes for the deadlift. German suplex. Got all of it.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Now we're going to have to see how much Hangman Page's leg is going to come into play now.
Yeah, and he stomped his knee earlier in the corner, Walter. Fair point.
Yeah, he might have pulled something when he escaped out of that German suplex counter, to y'all's point earlier. And again,
go ahead.
I was just going to say, again, we've seen the history of him and Page when he goes to those high risks. Not the first time I've seen him tweak that leg. We also know that Jay White loves to exploit the leg. We saw that modified dragon screw earlier.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. If anyone can take advantage of a weakness, it's definitely Switchblade.
And Heyman and Page ragging the eyes. The Switchblade, Jay White in the corner.
Brilliant maneuvering.
Again,
like it or
find a
not.
weakness. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Knife edge chop. And it just tweaked up Hangman's knee. That is exactly what Jay White needed here. And now he's got him in a tree of woe position and just chopping his chest while he's in that position.
Now, Jay White smells blood, and he is literally getting his pound of flesh. This is literally, like I said, 3 months of revenge looming.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
And listen to the crowd. They love it. They love seeing this.
What's
Heyman,
crazy?
public enemy number 1. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
The belly driver on the apron.
Jesus, right on his head and neck.
Take a look at the replay here, guys.
Man. Look at that. Bam. Just absolutely floored him on that apron.
And again, Jay White, it was almost like the audience literally had him for a moment and took Jay White off his game, and Heyman capitalized. Oh, boy. Look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story. Hangman targets sighted. Jay White walks in. Gets brought with a forearm.
Again, this is the strategy of Jay White. He is playing possum right now. He is leaning into it on purpose.
And he knows that as long as he's in close proximity, Hangman Page cannot execute the buckshot lariat, Walter.
Yeah, exactly. You take away his biggest weapon.
Again, when you're in there with a heavy hitter like Hangman Page, you got to exploit that power game a different way. Again, Jay White all the way to the other side. Oh, wait a minute. Jay White in the center. Oh, man. I got some of the forearm, though.
God. Hello.
Oh, wait a minute. Jay White, though, just picked the left leg. And God, dragon screw leg whip.
And he just brutalized it on the apron. That's the hardest part of the ring, which means, by the way, he just had more twerk on that knee because that was the sturdiest surface he could have done that on. Oh, wait!
Oh!
Apron powerbomb by Hangman, and he still got him.
Again, Rage is a huge advantage
No.
for the Hangman. He powerbombs Jay White on the steel step.
Jackknifed him right on.
I don't know if Jay
Oof.
White's going to be able to continue after that, despite the fat Hangman Page might have a bad leg.
That is
Take a look,
rough.
Walter. Guts!
Ah!
Dude,
It
that
looks
was
worse watching it twice.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Again.
saying.
Remember, Jay White was injured in a match with Hangman Page. There's a reason why he was gone for 3 months.
Yep.
And Paul Turner right now asking both men to get in the ring, or Hammond right now to exercise caution and restraint. Good luck with that.
Mhm.
Ugh.
Woo!
Yeah, any
No
kind
way.
of caution or anything like that. That's not Hangman Adam Page's thing.
Yeah, Heyman is reckless
Not
abandonment. That's the mindset of Heyman and Page. Again, Heyman and Page set himself against Swerve Strickland. You're not as good as me. So despite Heyman and all the rage that he's fueled by, Heyman is still very capable in that ring. We called him a hybrid athlete ever since he arrived in AEW. He's got that balance of technique, but he's also got that great power game.
And he's a hell of a brawler as well. Very Magnum TA-esque.
I'm pretty sure Walter said he was a man of mission. I guess that mission is yet to be accomplished. And Heyman, again, with just enough wherewithal to know a song the referee means nothing. Jay White spitting in the face of adversity. He wants Hangman to whip him with the belt. He's trying to risk disqualification. Swing and a miss. Hoisting up Hangman. Uh-oh. Oh, knee breaker on the stage.
Oh my God, that was one of the most vicious shin breakers I think we've seen in a long time. That was brilliant.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything like that in a while. And again, Walter, I mean, if you blow out a person's knee, you barely can do anything. He literally took the power out from Heyman underneath. Even if Heyman gets back to the ring, Jay White might have literally terminated that buckshot lariat.
Walter is on a call, I think, right now. But yeah, to your point, Noah, like, this is exactly the type of strategy that made Switchblade Jay White a former Ring of Honor television champion, former Ring of Honor IWGP World Champion, a former Grand Slam champion in New Japan. This is the strategy that made him such a high-profile signing to begin with, and he is showing that on display right now as he takes out Hangman with a vicious lariat.
Knife edge chop. And Jay White right now, to your point, James, the aggressor. Face first goes Heyman into the apron, and Jay White has created the perfect opportunity for him now to exact as much punishment as he wants. This is Jay White's match now. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Heyman again. Another dragon screw leg whip to that leg.
All he has to do is target those legs. That's exactly what you need to do against a guy like Hangman, especially to avoid a buckshot lariat attempt.
And again, focus the attack, by the way, on the left leg. He is constantly focusing the attack on that single body part. Irish whip, reversal, Irish whip.
Ooh.
Clothesline, rocks the Hangman.
That was
Hangman.
a forearm shot from his upper forearm. That was a Stan Hansen-like lariat.
Fair enough. Look at that Uranagi, and again, Heyman refusing to be lifted. And Jay White, though, planting!
Spinning Uranagi.
Cover, lateral press, and a kick out at 2 by Hangman.
The front man with a spinning solo of Bullet Club Gold still wasn't able to get the win there.
The thing about the way that Jay White even covered him, James, lateral press. He forced Heyman to use his legs.
Brilliant strategy. This is what makes Jay White a surgeon in that ring, man. I'm telling you. Ooh, tried to go for a low blow. Jay White saw it coming. Half and half.
Snap, dragon suplex. And Heyman got spiked on his head.
Now
there
gonna go for
Flavor.
the
Counter. Heyman hooking up Jay White.
Aye, perfect, but his knee gave out.
And the knee of Heyman, to your point, immediately given out. Desperation maneuver, countermeasured by the Heyman, but can he follow up?
Mm-hmm.
The hell of a
let me
hot
meeting.
start here at WrestleDream. Good grief.
Yeah, right. And now Hangman, it looks like he's going to try to get some feeling back into that knee because he knows exactly what he needs to do and hit a buckshot. But again, Jay White has had it scouted somehow, some way, every single time.
Again, can he also get the spring form momentum he needs to execute it? Unable to even launch himself up and over. Tries to. Got caught. Got caught. Blade Runner.
What a perfect counter!
Lateral press stick by the leg. Jay White wins.
What?
With the switchblade.
What?
That's a shocker.
Just like that.
What?
Perfect game plan by Switchblade Jay White, eliminating the buckshot lariat, attacking the left leg, caught Heyman coming in, Blade Runner connects, Jay White wins.
That Jay White wrestled the perfect match, guys.
Exactly.
Like, that's what happened.
Exactly.
And there's juice to celebrate. You know what? This might send Adam even more over the edge.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't do that on purpose, but I just realized what I said.
Yeah, not saying you realize what you did. Take a look at the replay here, Walter, and you could even call this, man, be an MMA again. When you don't have your legs and you see all three of those ligaments tearing apart, you can't even use that for form of momentum. He was able to spring over, and immediately that hesitation, Jay White caught him, Blade Runner, and nobody kicks out of that.
Definitely not.
That was such a picture-perfect counter, by the way. Jay White just showed why he's a former world champion right there.
Yeah, but something tells me Hammond and Page is not done with the switchblade after tonight.
Oh, there we go. Finally. I've been trying to get Discord to go to my TV instead of my computer so I can. There we go.
Oh, there you go. That's how you can see the full thing. There you go.
Yeah. Game contest is, again, action just beginning here, folks. And again, we look toward the women's division now. We talk about tonight being a WrestleDream. Will dreams come true as Mariah May looks to be the girl from hell and Willow Nightingale's worst nightmare? AEW Women's World Championship on the line next. The Glamour versus Willow Nightingale.
Looking forward to this match.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was like, this is a women's match that I'm really, really looking forward to. As we go to the history as we got to here.
It was AEW Dynamite Title Tuesday, Fatal 4-Way number contendership. Willow Nightingale outlasting Saraya, Jamie Hayter, Nyla Rose, playing Saraya with a depth-by driver through the table. While she's had her eyes on the Glamour and the prize that she's held for the last few weeks. But Mariah May says that Willow Nightingale is a little girl with a dream, and it's so nice to be a dreamer. And you think dreams will come true, but I'm the woman from hell that will make sure you will never achieve your dreams. But Willow Nightingale has had probably the best year in her career when it comes to those big moments. Former W Strong Women's Champion, former TBS champion. Her motto is always, smile anyways. We'll see if she's smiling tonight, the new AEW Women's World Champion. Why AEW is still all about Mariah.
And lurking around, we never know when the sequel is coming out. We don't ever know when Tony Storm is just going to randomly appear and get exact revenge with the sequel to Mariah May.
Yeah, that's true. But in the meantime, let's boogie! It's Willow time!
Now, when are we going to do a storyline where Willow Nightingale loses her smile?
At the day that Willow loses her smile is the day you lose that joy in professional wrestling. And as long as Willow has that joy in her heart, she's never going to lose that smile.
No, but I'm just saying.
She'll have to lose her groove because she dances.
I could dig it.
That's true. Well, it is Boogie. She is one of the Boogie Knights.
Willow Nightingale, who came to the aid of Yuka Sakazaki at AEW Dynamite Grand Slam after Mariah May looked to further add insult to injury on her last title challenger. And that's really where this all kicked off. But we are living in the era of the Glamour. Here comes the AEW Women's World Champion.
I got to take the time to thank everyone who's watching. We got a hell of a lot of people on every single channel, and I'm loving it.
Well, again, you guys make this all possible. I always say it's not about me, it's about wrestling. Why people like to say stuff about me. I am humble and grateful to engage and encourage positive insight in professional wrestling, in and out of this screen and in and out of my TV. So you all make this possible. Thank you again for tuning in. We hope that you appreciate and you enjoy what we allow, what we're able to engage you in. And again, Nigel McGuinness, starstruck by the glamorous, statuesque, blonde bombshell that brought him back to wrestling with a kiss.
You know what, though? I don't blame him. I would come back out of retirement, too, if Mariah May kissed me. I'm not even retired.
The Glamour, who literally was on a crusade since January to make AEW all about Mariah and did it on the grandest stage this year in AEW in Wembley Stadium. Now, referee Bryce Rensburg for this contest. Control yourself, James. There you see that beautiful.
What? I'm just saying.
The beautiful AEW Women's World Championship in full color. Might I add, thank Christ.
Hey,
Man, that always bugged me. It always run away.
It always bugged me too. But still, here we are.
Kind of a tie up.
I mean, these two women are hard hitters in the world of wrestling, man. I mean, both women have definitely they've won championships for Bushiroad. You don't do that without some strong style discipline. So we're about to see a goddamn fight here tonight. Oh boy!
Mariah May got tossed like a rag doll to the corner.
Well, again, Willow Nightingale, she is the babe with the power bomb. And Mariah May knows that Willow Nightingale poses a threat because of her power.
Yep.
Up and over, Mariah May skips out of the corner. Vicious forearm to the side of Willow.
To be fair, though, it takes more than power to win a match.
Drop kick!
Wow!
To your point, it also takes technique.
Yeah, it does.
Wow. Well, and so far, Mariah May looks unfazed by the early furry assault by Willow Nightingale here. Said that Timeless Tony Storm outlived her usefulness. She had so much fun, but she wanted everything that Tony had, and now Mariah May has all of it.
Ooh!
And once again, whoa!
Mariah May can fly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very good. Perfectly called, James. And Willow back in control immediately. We saw what Willow did that last time. Mariah May backstage out of nowhere.
Jeez, what vicious knife edge chops by Willow.
Somewhere Monty Brown is sitting there very proud.
Yes,
yeah, I assure you. That's for sure, Walter. Of course, Willow.
Ooh!
Oh, jeez.
Not proud about that.
That was whiplash and a half.
Yep.
We talked about before. Never has something so glamorous seems so sinister. And yet it works so well for Mariah May.
See, you have never seen something so glamorous be so sinister, but that's because you don't get out often, my good sir.
I'm also probably smarter than most people who knows what this world can do to you if you deal with those types of people.
Yes,
James.
and we love you for it.
Knife edge chop. And again, Tony Storm is behind Mariah May. It is in Mariah May's past, but I gotta wonder if Mariah May is aware that her sister, that she still wants to come here to celebrate that championship with her, is tag teaming with Thomas Tony Storm now in Stardom.
Yep.
In the midsection, and again, the boots in the corner right now by The Glamour.
You know what's so hilarious to me, too, is that Mariah May was such a great actress, right?
Yes.
She was the one that brought the trio together, and now she expects Mina Shirakawa, after she wanted nothing to do with Tony Storm, to all of a sudden just be done with Tony Storm after she had just changed her mind. Oh! What a great drop kick by Mariah May.
Here's a cover, hook on the far leg. It gets a 1 count.
So I'm just saying, man, like, it's not how that works.
She stole her gimmick, though, and she's trying to take it to another limit.
Yeah, I guess
you can't argue that AEW sin has been all about Mariah since Wembley.
True that.
We saw what happened at AEW All Out when she assaulted a still injured Sky Blue. Sky Blue get well soon. 2 defenses now underneath the Glamour's reign against Yuka Sakazaki and Nyla Rose. This is our 3rd defense tonight. And of course, there is a hit list of women looking for Mariah May's prize. Willow Nightingale right now is the top recipient of that hit list.
Oh,
off.
Right to
knuckles.
The temple, these knuckles to the temple.
Yeah, man.
Whoa!
Oh, my! Oh! Well!
She's biting her ear!
I think she just got a taste of the glamorous.
I was about to say, that's a hell of a way to get a taste of it. Not my first choice, but hey.
Yeah, that's just going to further infuriate the glamour, though, Mariah May. Again, Will Nightingale fighting from underneath, just trying to create separation with these body shots. Again, near the midsection, though, by Mariah. Takes back control. Irish whip, throwing up the ropes. Will up underneath. And swing it.
Mariah
May telegraphing that a little too early.
Yeah, she fighting dirty, man. Damn.
Hey, if you want to become a women's world champion, you gotta be willing to go that extra distance. We saw what Mariah was willing to do. Toni Storm was not willing to kill what she loved. Toni Storm told Mariah, "Are you prepared to die? Because I am." I don't think Willow's prepared to do that, but Willow needs
a hell of a
clothesline
in the corner there, Noah.
Yeah, no kidding. And right now, she's showing a lot here tonight with this flurry of offense. Great sidekick. But Willow needs to demonstrate more than what she's done before if she's going to beat Mariah May. Spinebuster, high stack, no.
I just
Triple
want
H
to
approved Spinebuster.
I was just about to say she actually deadlifted her on that Spinebuster too. She fully picked her up.
Mm-hmm.
And drove all her weight down with her.
Look at the way she whipping her to the ropes. Like she's literally throwing her. It's not.
Looking for the Dr. Bomb, gut wrench power bomb. Mariah trying to hoist Willow up. I'm not sure how wise that is. Waist lock.
I don't know.
Oh, man!
Oh, Jesus.
The finishing touch, the German suplex, hooking in their leg. Gets a 2 count.
May showing her own power and strength. That took a lot of strength to do a German suplex like that.
Well, again, we thought about Mariah May, disciplined in Stardom, where you have to be the strongest, emotionally and physically to thrive there. Former Goddess of Stardom Tag Team Champion.
Well, I'll tell you also how she was able to pull that off too, Walter. Power.
Wait, hold that thought, Dave. Double leg.
Oh! Well, speaking of the legs that Mariah May was using to get that Sherman off, here comes a figure 4 to neutralize that power. Oh, Indian
That's a monologue. Indian Deathlock, excuse me.
Whoa!
Oh, ow!
Wow! I don't think
Wow!
your leg is supposed to twist that way.
And
No,
look at
it's
the
not.
forward pressure by Willow Nightingale against that right knee, to your point.
May's got to be careful with her shoulders, too.
That's how you get a Charlie horse, by the way. That shit sucks.
And Toni Storm knows a thing or two about this. You remember Double or Nothing last year. Or, excuse me, Forbidden Door.
Ooh!
Again,
having to be careful with her shoulders, too. Ref checking.
Ooh, look at the way she was able to put more pressure, the way she just slammed down on the mat by herself. That just adds more torque on that knee.
Yeah, brilliant calls, Walter and James, to your point. But again, Willow Nightingale right now driving Mariah May into her own knee.
That's smart. That's one way to get out of it.
Yeah, was the punishment worth it, though?
Hey, Mariah, why you hitting yourself? Why you hitting yourself?
Folks, that may sound childish, but that actually is.
That's literally what just happened.
Cannonball! Damn, she rolled the turnbuckle after.
Now she's
Brings
gonna
Mariah
go to the top
May
rope.
out towards the drop zone. Might be looking for the Willow Bomb or maybe top rope. Nonsense!
Wow, that was beautiful, but got none of it. And now Mariah May gonna go for the shotgun drop kick. Going to the top rope here.
She rang the doorbell, but no one was home.
Nope.
Mariah May with new life in this match. Mitsu drop kick connects.
Got all of it. And now it looks like she's gonna set up here. Death Valley
hoisting
driver
up Willow. Mayday!
Mayday!
Mitsunoku driver hasn't done the deal. No.
Was that even 2? That almost looked like 1.5.
That was 2,
No, that was
Walter,
2.
but it still wasn't 3.
Brilliant. Woo. Great wrestling by both women here.
Great strength by Mariah May as well, hoisting up Willow Nightingale and dropping her on her head and neck.
Hey, man, she does not skip leg day. It's all in the legs. That's exactly why she was able to pick it up. You always have to bend with your legs. And look at this, though. Willow Nightingale just trying to deadlift her into a Deadeye type position. Got countered.
I almost thought
she
was going to turn that.
Oh, the headbutt!
Glamour kiss by Mariah May. Big clothesline!
I thought for a second that she was going to turn that into a destroyer in that position.
Yeah, you're so used to it in AEW, but...
For a moment, I think Willow Nightingale was looking for a pounce. Mariah May met her with a headbutt, but still rebound the ropes with a clothesline. Look at the shot.
Drew
JBL would be jealous of that clothesline.
Exactly. And all I'm saying is Drew McIntyre has the Glasgow kiss. Mariah May has got the glamour kiss. She hit all of it, but both women down now.
All right, so Ransberg starting his jumping 10 count. course, the title can only just hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. The AEW Women's World Championship held by the likes of tiebreaker DMD, Hikaru Shida, Nyla Rose, Rico, and of course, Thunder Rosa and Timeless Toni Storm. Willow up to her feet first. Mariah May slow, up at her knees. And Willow hoists her up, looking to once again. Maybe the gut wrench. Look for the power bump. Mariah May escapes, though.
Great
Waist
counter
lock.
out of it.
Back elbow
God, no
strike.
way.
Once
Oh,
again,
Death Valley Driver.
possibly the fireman's carry.
Just
Looks like that
walking
Death Valley
around the
driver.
ring
Ryan
with
May's
her.
counting it, though. The roll
Ooh.
through, the roll through. Deep hook, both legs. 2 count. Willow reverses. Roll up. 2 count again.
Great counter wrestling by both women here.
Oh,
Ooh, nice
God.
back kick.
Mariah
Great-
May was a quarter of a second away from losing her title.
And again, Willow 9 goes down, but I broke her again
Oh!
here. Death Valley
Willow.
driver in the corner.
Oh, right on top of her head.
Willow with the cover. No.
And somehow Mariah May kicks out.
This is women's professional wrestling.
Yes. And it wasn't at 9:30.
Look at
Look at
that,
that.
man. Brutal. Just drilled her on her head. Somehow
Nine
able
go.
to kick out.
Willow Nightingale looking to achieve a dream, the AEW Women's World Championship. She has a history of beating champions, as we know. Former CMLL, TBS, and WWE Strong Women's Champion. Big headbutt again by
Replay made
Ryan
it-
May.
The replay made it look 2 times worse the way she landed on her head.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I saw it right away. She landed on her head. Uh-oh, gonna go for the Stratisfaction.
But Willow,
no.
the power, oh dear God.
No.
Oh no, oh
I
no.
thought-
What?
Oh! Got countered with a Frankensteiner!
you called the leg.
M trigger, the knee strike connects. Storm
Power
Zero,
driver.
happily ever after the cover by the Glamour. Mariah May wins.
Wow!
Damn.
Over.
What a
That was-
sequence.
That was fantastic.
I thought she was almost gonna go for like a Avalanche Styles clash off the top rope the way she was holding her.
Woo.
That was fantastic sequence of moves.
And again, the wherewithal, the resilience, the timing of the champion. AEW is still all about Mariah.
And again, you almost wonder, I mean, Mina Shirakawa and Toni Storm back in Japan watching this from afar.
And again, Willow Nightingale, I don't know how she keeps her smile after this, as the Glamour still has the richest and precious prize in AEW. There's a shot for you. I don't know about you, but I'm kind of okay living in the era of the Glamour, if this is what it's all about. Tremendous wrestling.
It's a great follow-up to Tony's run. Like AEW's doing well with by this title for me.
Yeah, definitely match-wise, I think it's been, this is definitely the most work-rated
Women's championship.
women's champion in the history so far, yeah.
Well, speaking of work rates, we'll see who's willing to sacrifice more to get the TNT Championship. It's Jack Perry defending the gold against Katsuyori Shibata on the show where we honor Antonio Inoki. Can the very student of Inokiism dethrone Jack Perry?
Okay, so I will keep it on, but Walter, Noah, this is you, because for me, no.
Oh man, because
well-
of Jack Perry, yeah.
Okay, so again, for those that don't know, the story simply goes as this. Jack Perry has been on an escapade of proving that no one is willing to sacrifice more than him for this championship. As we saw last year, WrestleDream established to honor the passing of Antonio Inoki, the wrestler, the living embodiment of Inokiism. Jack Perry, who had an open defense against Minoru Suzuki, a longtime rival and mutual friend of Katsuyori Shibata. Shibata now has looked to show that he is worthy of being called the face of TNT.
So is this a handicap match? Is it Shibata and his Google Translate versus Jack Perry?
Well, one thing's for sure, Katsuyori Shibata, the wrestler, is going to show exactly how far he's willing to sacrifice tonight, and I think we might be pleasantly surprised. If there's one thing we can say about Jack Perry, every match he's willing to show how much he's willing to sacrifice. But this man nearly died trying to become IWGP champion at one time. What the hell do you think he might do tonight?
I don't know. There's no telling. I'm scared to even try to guess.
The wrestler with literally a second leash on life in his love that is professional wrestling on an 8-match winning streak. Katsuyori Shibata, trainer, longtime friend of Antonio Inoki, leader of the future of NJPW at the LA Dojo, time-honored, respected veteran of the game, multiple-time never overweight champion, former Ring of Honor Pure champion, now will become the TNT champion.
I think we're gonna see the scapegoat bust in a few seconds.
Well, cry me a river if you should, glass or not, as here comes the TNT champion. It was last year, though, that Katsuyori Shibata challenged Eddie Kingston for the NJPW Strong and Ring of Honor World Championship, honoring Antonio Inoki. A clash of styles, Kings Rose versus Japanese Strong Style, and Eddie Kingston won, and respect was shown, of course, after the match. I don't expect any respect here tonight before or after this encounter from this man.
I don't either. I see about as much respect as James has for the whole match.
Well, I mean, he summed up in one word. Nope. But again, Jack Perry says he wants that man who nearly killed himself in combat against Okada, who shattered his head and nearly, let's just call it what it is. He stopped his own brain almost, it seemed, at Sakura Genesis 2017. Jack Perry wants that Shibata tonight because he believes that Shibata might be the one and the only one willing to sacrifice more to leave the TNT champion tonight.
He might be the only one willing.
It's really interesting, though, this mindset of Jack Perry, when it almost feels like every match he's willing to die for it. Almost gives me shades of Tomoyoshi Ii. There you see that uniquely minted and forged TNT championship by Jack Perry himself. He literally minted that title.
Mm-hmm.
Bell reigns, we're underway. Of course, TNT championship matches have a 30-minute time limit, I believe, on pay-per-view.
Yes.
I'm very curious, though, as far as ring styles go, how these two clash. There's some of the ring style, I feel like, with these two. And I saw a lot of that in the match with Bryan Danielson at All Out.
I think Jack Perry's going to obviously use the speed, because do you really want to match the power with this guy? I mean, New Japan Wrestling, Shibata and everyone is known for that strong style. I don't think it may be a little deceptive with the muscles on his actual body, but these people hit and they hit hard.
Well, I understand what you're saying with New Japan Pro Wrestling founded on strong style, but there is also a lot of technique there. Again, Zack Sabre Jr. is challenging Tetsuya Naito literally tomorrow for the freaking IWGP Heavyweight Championship in Ryogoku at King of Pro Wrestling. And it looks like right now, Jack Perry is scouting Shibata, maybe Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. Test the strength to your point, or test your mic for my Mortal Kombat fans, as AEW does on a video game.
Into a Northern Light suplex off of it.
Ridge, 2. And of course, we know the discipline of Japanese professional wrestling is your neck.
Ooh, that's a unique cover by Shibata. Into an armbar.
He was going for the Jujikami, looking for the cross armbreaker. Jack Perry immediately, again, looking for a reprieve on the outside of the ring.
Shibata's transitions are beautiful.
Oh, yeah, again, that was not beautiful. The disrespect, and that might have literally woken the wrestler. Jack Perry right now on the run. Jack Perry might be luring
give
Shibata
him another reason to chase you, to beat your ass.
Well, I mean, again, when that music hits and the bell rings, Shibata's not human. He's a freaking machine. No offense to Brian Cage. Nice suplex. Cover. 2. Kick out.
Shout out to Brian Cage, who actually won a match on TV.
Yeah, congratulations to the new Ring of Honor Television champion. A great run by Atlantis Jr. And 7, Cesaro is not fine tonight. And also, folks, please stay current if you can with the chat as far as what match is being covered right now on WrestleDream. Again, the match card is still very young as we're on our 3rd match tonight. Still to come tonight, the Tag Team Championships, the World Championship, Brody King versus Darby Allin, International Championship, Triple Threat, and Swerve Strickland's homecoming. Jordan blocks in the corner by Jack Perry right now. The Katsuyori Shibata trying to knock the win out of the wrestler, attacking the core.
If Shibata wins the title, I need you, Tony, to make a little title for his phone. Just come on, just do it. Google Translate.
Google Translate. The freaking title is the background on the phone. Why would you do this? Knife Edge Shop.
Now you know you want to see it now.
I'm not going to lie. I probably would put that on my phone. Now, Jack Perry raking the eyes of Katsuyori Shibata. And yeah, it is a crime that certain wrestlers ain't on here tonight. But again, Cesaro still might play a factor in the main event. Cover. 2 count.
Who's Cesaro, man? This is AEW.
Well, to be fair, there are those that, again, we are bridging the gap between what they were and what they are now. And Cesaro is now Claudio Castagnoli, the original Claudio Castagnoli. So I'm happy to educate. And I hold nothing against people that are curious, especially if they don't know AEW and maybe I just know WWE. But I also say again, this industry is far more than just the letters WWE. Thank Christ Almighty.
Jack
I
Perry
just
didn't
chop-
get the memo. It's like you don't headbutt a Samoan. You don't chop a Japanese.
Stop! Especially when that Japanese man is Katsuri Shibata, multiple-time number-one champion. That one stuck.
Ugh, look at the chest difference. Look at Jack Perry's chest after just 3 chops.
Yeah, you're going to take your licks, Jack Perry. You want to see how much Shibata's willing to sacrifice? Well, he's going to show you. Again, the full range of the palm of his hand and the forearm across the chest cavity of Jack Perry.
He literally chopped him into the ropes.
Anytime I see the wrestler on my screen, I'm in a happy place. Oh, one more time? Why not? Oof.
Ugh.
Again, Jack Perry literally collapsing on his knees, the wind literally leaving Jack Perry's body. And Katsuri Shibata's not going to let Jack Perry fall down.
Shibata's one of those people that I feel like he can knock you out with the chop and pin you for the 3, and I'll actually believe it.
That's fair. Katsuri Shibata perhaps minutes away becoming the new TNT champion here on the night we honor Antonio Inoki, somebody that literally Antonio looked at as a son.
Ooh, nice rebound forearm.
Nice clothesline, though. Jack Perry trying to follow up. German suplex countered by Shibata.
Beautiful suplex by Shibata. The nice reversal.
That was a desperation measure there. You see Shibata unable to follow up here, though, Walter.
Yeah, and look under Shibata's right arm, that bruise he's got.
Oof.
Shibata sitting up, Undertaker style.
Now, Shibata is literally sitting up in his typical stance. This is where he wants Jack Perry to test his might. This is what Shibata is lived off of. Taking the best he can from his opponent.
Jack Perry
but
spinning
again,
on. This is where Shibata lets you hit him to see if you can affect him, but Perry spinning instead of kicking him.
Yeah, and again, you see Shibata unfazed by Jack Perry. No effect whatsoever.
Jack Perry trying to play mind games, but Shibata just not letting him get into his head.
PK roll through Shibata back up to his feet. Oh, God! Use the momentum off that rope. And again, the chops! The chops! The chops! Shades of freaking Kojima! Uh-oh. Hesitation. Drop kick! But Jack Perry gets out of the way.
No offense to Eddie Kingston, but that's how you do multiple chops in a row.
Looking for the Dreamy DDT. Shibata's got it. Oh, man!
Oh, his tailbone literally hit the apron of the ring during that suplex. If they go to the replay, like, he hit his tailbone hard.
Yeah, the knees and the spine. Horrible landing for the TNT champion. Great count up the draping DDT attempt, though. To your point, watch the way Jack Perry lands. Ah!
Oof, back of his knee's got to be shot right now.
Katsuri Shibata again following up the vicious forearm assault in the corner, jacking the jaw. Jack Perry once again in position, looking for that hesitation drop kick. Akenta Kabashi! Original. The drop kick in the corner hits flush.
Shibata has all the momentum right now, Noah.
Frozen half, lateral press, cover, 2 count, 2.5.
You see if that suplex from the outside to the apron is a game changer, a momentum changer right now, because it definitely shifted.
He wants Shibata wants Jack Perry to get up here. Again, Shibata will always want the best from his opponent. Again, Jack Perry showing no respect to the wrestler. Kawada kicks now these knees to the head of Jack Perry. Right to the face. Champion staggered once again in the corner. Follow-up boot. Shibata just staying on the assault. This will be a bad night for the Elite if Jack Perry loses the title. Wait a minute!
Oh, nice reversal by Jack Perry into the STF.
He's got it. Center of the ring.
Far from the ropes.
Great submission, by the way. Jack Perry showing his endurance and his awareness. we always look at the STF, and I think about the STF. I think about Masahiro Chono, who used it so much in his career against his greatest rival, Kagemuda. And of course, Roughneck Shota Umino implements his own variation of that now in New Japan Pro Wrestling. And Shibata makes his way to the ropes. I guarantee you Shibata knows how to escape that hold. Gonna force the brave, but Jack Perry might have worn out Shibata enough, but a DDT!
Ah, draping DDT from the apron to outside on the mat.
Nice DDT on Shibata. Bring him back to the center. Hook in the near leg. Cover. Kick out 2 by the wrestler.
You got to give Jack Perry some credit. That was intelligent to throw him right in the ring and cover him immediately after that DDT.
And again, we talk about that neural injury that Shibata suffered 7 years ago. Anytime Shibata takes a shot to the head, you got to consider that literally being a ticking time bomb. Death Valley Driver.
Out of the knee into a Death Valley Driver. Beautiful reversal.
And now Katsu Shibata control the champion. Up in the fireman's carry. Uchi-Goroshi.
Into a sleeper.
Perry
That's a
in
beautiful
trouble.
combo, by the way, Noah.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, he follows up the sleeper hold with the PK. And again, Jack Perry looking for an escape, trying to grab anything he can. Shibata came in Perry towards center. Now literally grapevining the body. Cover. 2. Oh, no.
You got to give Perry the credit. He bridged. He reversed the sleeper into a bridge. Shibata's shoulders were down. I think the ref counted to 3.
Yeah,
yes,
right.
Perry won.
Jack Perry survived the wrestler tonight. And again, a submission could be your own downfall. Shibata literally incapacitating Jack Perry, but unfortunately fell back to the mat, shoulders down. Jack Perry retains the TNT Championship.
You can't get upset with the referee. He was doing his job. Your shoulders were down, Shibata.
Yeah, but Jack Perry's got to be embarrassed tonight. And Jack Perry apparently here for a post-match statement. Looking to wipe him out. Oh, no. Oh, God! Shibata refused to release the whole post-match, and Jack Perry with the last shot. TNT Championship to the face.
You're back, James. You're back.
Jack Perry realizing the match is over.
I ain't coming back on until it's on my screen.
But Daniel Garcia is about to come out of the screen.
Daniel Garcia's coming out.
And Daniel Garcia said he is here to stay with the best wrestler, and he has golden intentions.
I guess we know where the next TNT title defense is.
But in my opinion, this should be the next TNT champion. Look at this face off. Look at this stare down.
Jack Perry barely escaping with that title, though.
Stoic glance by Daniel Garcia and a lackadaisical feeling out.
Can you really be proud of yourself for winning in that manner?
Well, at the end of the day, a win's a win, and you're still champion. I think Jack Perry could care less. What's his phrase? Oh, yeah, Crimea River.
That's true.
What the fuck? What?
Oh, shit.
What in the hell? No way!
Well, finally, some people that are over on the show.
MJF!
Maxwell Jacob Freeman is back! Remember the last time we saw him, Daniel Garcia dropped him on his dead head!
Yeah,
I think
right?
Jeff has something to say. Hang on, let me bring him in to have something to say.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's not ready yet. He's not ready yet.
MJF won the match at All Out, but he was put out on the shelf following that match.
I'm shocked he's back already so soon from the pile driver.
Yeah, what do you think's going for MJF's mind, knowing that Daniel Garcia's here to stay?
So maybe this isn't the TNT title match.
I mean,
You
I
gotta
wouldn't
get
mind
through
seeing this
MJF.
match. I wouldn't mind seeing this match ran back, though. You and I called this match at All Out, Walter. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, don't tell me MJF and Jack Perry. Oh, please don't do that.
Well,
You know the devil of wrestling don't give a damn about anybody as long as he gets his agenda done in the end. Jack Perry with one last cheap shot, and now MJF is going to freaking exploit the carcass.
Oh, like a hyena here. Or a vulture, actually.
Fucking scumbag. Oh, boy.
Slowly taking off his shirt, taking his sweet-ass time.
Of course, MJF no longer has that 100K Dynamite Diamond ring after Daniel Garcia pawned it to get back to London to cost MJF the AEW American Championship. And MJF just teeing off against Daniel Garcia.
I guess he's
Go ahead,
done.
Jeff.
Safe.
Oh, Danny boy, you done fucked up now big time.
I hate that Jeff might be right here as MJF has a mic.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Danny.
Talking about last name song. Saying he defeated my biggest
shit.
Bullshit! You literally calm in the ropes. Trying to make several movies and several million.
movies.
You
he
bastard.
says.
Oh boy.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah,
Jeff
he hasn't
been a
forgotten.
barber in a while.
Of course, he's been up for stuff since too. Yeah, I guess he had.
Does this sound familiar?
Yeah, does that sound familiar, James? Why don't you talk about that?
Oh,
Damn!
oh, Jesus.
Well,
He
I knew
went
that was
there.
gonna happen.
Oh,
he went there.
Jesus.
Wah.
Where?
Now really cry me a river.
He went there.
Of course he went there. You don't give a fuck.
Oh!
That's Rocky, Dom. Learn something about him. My dummy still filters you.
Classic heel, making fun of the towns.
Oh, you want to punch him up? Uh-oh.
Oh, he's got that ring back. Oh, no!
Yes, he does. Oh, boy.
Oh, we love it. You're gonna kiss it, he said.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to kiss it the way that MJF is wanting him to. Whether he wants to or not, that ring's about to make contact with Daniel Garcia's head.
The one finger salute to Tacoma.
Ah!
Oh! 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 Adam fucking Cole!
Adam Cole!
We haven't seen him since MJF dropped him on his head. Back up double or no when MJF first came back. Oh,
No limp.
We're back here tonight at WrestleDream.
No limp, guys.
Adam Cole is back, baby. Oh, boy.
And remember the first person he dropped on his head and neck? Before Garcia, it was Adam Cole, and he's rushing down to the ring.
Oh, boy.
He can run. Hey, Jeff, now I think it's MJF that done fucked up.
Man, WrestleDream is becoming everyone else's nightmare. What a shame theory. Daniel Garcia haunted by MJF, and Adam Cole is back.
Holy shit.
What
Look at Jeff's
business they
face.
picked up?
Look at Jeff's face.
No. No.
Adam Cole, baby!
This
It's down.
I don't like that the best friends are fighting. No.
I do. This is
I
what I want, AEW, damn it.
Just make up. It was you would have done the same thing, Max.
The best wrestler beat the shit out of each other.
No.
Adam Cole is back, and he wants MJF.
Garcia's still
I
in the
don't
ring.
want. Yeah, I was gonna say Garcia's still in the ring. Why is he? Yeah, what are we doing back? What with Danny Boy here?
I mean, again, Daniel Garcia and Adam Cole, they've had their beef in the past as well. But again, you look at both these men's past, there's mutual respect there. And both these men are definitely all elite.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The last time we saw Adam Cole, he was leading a faction that's pretty much all but dead on arrival. Like, is that just forgiven? Are we just going to completely pretend like that never happened?
And there's such
of course
a thing
we
as
are.
being absolved of your sins. I'm pretty sure that pile driver did just that. Welcome back, Adam Cole.
Woohoo! Adam Cole's back. MJ. Woohoo!
Oh, Jeff, somebody summed it up by stealing your words. Here you go.
Good grief. That's right. Good grief.
MJF and Adam Cole back in AEW. This is gonna be fun to watch.
Hi, streamer. Who's streamer?
I don't know,
but Adam Cole.
Yeah.
Hello, streamer.
Adam Cole
This may
saying
be the
MJF's a
boost that
dead man.
AEW needed. We talked about the ratings earlier, Jeff. This might be what they need.
Now, you know what? Well, I was talking about the fact that Adam Cole wasn't there, and the fact that Roddy and the Kingdom are just kind of floundering there. And Roddy's wife is with this set up with this Moxley stuff. So I thought it was going that way, but with Adam Cole back in the mix, obviously that's not going to be the case. Oh, you know what? Nothing's obvious though, because Adam Cole has got a babyface pop, and last time I checked, Roddy and Taven and Bennett were still very much healing it up. So,
Okay,
well, you know who's feeling face in this next match, because get ready for shit to hit the fan and what's going to be match tonight. Time for the AEW National Championship.
Yeah. And before we even break this down, Jeff, I have to ask your opinion on this.
Okay.
Somebody had the gall. And I'm not saying that it might not live up to this, but they had the gall to compare this to the unbreakable triple threat match that happened in TNA.
Okay.
That would be King from ATW.
Okay.
No,
Well,
it wasn't just King. It wasn't just King.
So here's where I get unintentionally sideways. We don't know what we're about to see. We know it's going to be good. We probably even know it's going to be great. But matches like that, matches like the triple threat at WrestleMania 20 are damn near untouchable. Yes. However, if any three guys together in the ring can do it from a match quality standpoint, it's going to be the three guys you're about to see. The story of the WrestleMania 20 match, unparalleled. But the match quality of either, particularly Unbreakable, yes, which was the first TNA match that I recall that popped Meltzer's scale nut. This has the potential to do it.
Yep. Well, we know this, but still.
Yeah, and it's one of those I have tried, and not just in wrestling, but in my life, period, in the last couple of weeks. A lot of you guys know what's been going on, over here. Just sit back and fucking enjoy it. It ain't gotta be compared to TNA, WWE, NWA, WCW. It's just gonna be a banger of a fucking triple threat match.
I agree with this.
Bottom line, just go live and enjoy wrestling.
Yeah, I have tried so hard to live off of Noah Foster's philosophy with all the bullshit that's been going on in my life. And I try to sit back and enjoy what I can, and what I don't enjoy. I have a beautiful pair of remote controls here, and I exercise my right to use them and go, no.
If only more people would do that on their phone, then maybe it wouldn't be such a toxic world. What? Anyway, Canel's going to catch on a 9-match.
Yes. Enjoy the call, boys.
Well, yes. I mean, I'm just looking forward to saying one of three things. Holy shit, Ricochet wins. The Alpha finally fucking wins. Or my usual stick, Will Ospreay fucking wins. But yeah, let's go ahead and keep things moving forward here, James, Walter, and crew. This triple threat was born out of the fact that Will Ospreay regained the AEW International Championship against MJF at All In, with defenses since against Pac and Ricochet. But the Alpha, Kenosuke Takeshita, ruined that rematch dream match since February 2016. So we never got a winner. We never got a clear-cut better. It still feels like Little Brother versus Big Brother, as Ricochet and Will Ospreay look to still sell the score of each other. But now the Alpha and Kenosuke Takeshita on Don Callis' behalf. This is for his first singles piece of gold in the AEW National Championship after Don Callis exacted revenge, excommunicating himself from Will Ospreay after defining Will Ospreay as mentally weak, since they didn't win the tag championships at Grand Slam when he was looking to give Kyle Fletcher a screwdriver. And we still don't know the mindset of Kyle Fletcher going into this. Is he still with the family, or is he still with his brother? And could that come into play here? Triple threats, there are no disqualifications.
And it's cliche to remind people that triple threat, you don't have to be involved in the fall.
Exactly.
Ospreay can lose his title and not get pinned.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm wondering why he would even agree to this match or even recommend a match like this to exist. I also got to point out as well, I mean, like this is a match where all guys have some form of history. Ospreay and Kenosuke was actually the very first opponent when Will Ospreay signed with AEW. Officially on the dotted line. So there's some history between all three of these guys, and it is tumultuous at best.
Let's elevate this shit! Oh, baby. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably my second most anticipated match tonight.
Yeah. You would think, listen to this pop, you would think they're in London and not Tacoma, Washington.
Yeah.
Anytime Will Ospreay graces the stage of All Elite Wrestling, it is always a mega pop for the aerial assassin, our two-time AEW International Champion, Will Ospreay. Yeah.
Can we also just point this out? Will Ospreay has such one of the best teams in history. Konosuke's is pretty damn popping too. Ricochet's ass.
I know
We
one
need
thing.
to change that.
I
Noah,
do agree. I
you
kind of
might
don't
need a
understand it.
swig of water or dew because it's gonna be hard to keep up with this damn match.
Oh, you know me, guys. I always operate, even when I was sick with COVID. I'll get through this because this is my greatest passion. For I am nothing more but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! And you're about to see a professional wrestling clinic. Listen to that place. And
I
Don
hope
Callis on
that-
commentary.
I hope the cameraman is up on his cardio because he's gonna be doing a lot of chasing.
Crowns up, and we'll see tonight if Will Ospreay can finally beat Ricochet one-on-one and once again give a defeat to the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita. To your point, James, we called Revolution. It was Will Ospreay's first match since signing to AEW, and Will Ospreay fucking won. Will Ospreay only has literally one loss in singles action in his AEW career.
Yeah, and the international title has become, quite frankly, the workhorse championship of AEW, and that's crazy to say. Oh boy, bell rings. We're gonna go hot and heavy. Konosuke getting jumped in the opening bell by Ricochet and Ospreay. But I gotta say,
yeah, go ahead, James. Say real quick.
as I was saying, as we're already starting off here, as they're just playing target practice with Konosuke's back.
Yeah, spinal tap here, spinal kicks.
Yeah, exactly. Man, I forgot now because they jump started.
Well, you know what it is? It's because they want to go one-on-one, so they're trying to eliminate Konosuke now.
Yes, exactly.
Look for the Oz cutter, and Ricochet looking for vertigo. Both men looking for the finishing blow. Rolled off, handstand. Oh, wait a minute. Hip toss, counter. Ricochet, handstand, counter. Rolls through. Looking for the Tierra's takeover. Handstand escape. Doesn't need the clothesline. Double handstand. Stalemate.
All right, come on.
With the double drop kick.
And now he's doing a pose to the crowd.
And it ain't the superhero pose.
No, it ain't. What was I saying before? Damn it.
We were talking about, again, the Q3. You also were talking about, I think one you were going to say it's like a handicap match because, again, Ricochet and Ospreay, they want to sell us amongst each other. But at Konosuke Takeshita, he's working on behalf of Don Callis.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yeah. And I was saying that, considering the caliber of talent that has competed for this championship, I mean, it has become the workhorse championship of AEW, and that's saying a lot, considering this is a promotion literally filled to the brim with workhorse champions.
Ricochet on the floor.
That's what I was trying to say. There we go. Popped in my head.
Out, James.
To the point where MJF got a hold of that title.
And we christened it the American Championship, of course. Orange Cassidy, the most notorious champion, 41 total defenses across 2 reigns.
Yes. Pac was the inaugural when it was the All-Atlantic champion before they realized that name was stupid, and then they changed it. But yeah, overall, Orange Cassidy, the most prolific, has definitely set the standard. After him, it's been Ospreay. Ospreay has been making this championship such a household name as of late.
I remember what Will Ospreay said before he left New Japan Pro Wrestling. He wanted a title that he could take global, and this is definitely the title that defines global professional wrestling.
Ooh, tremendous block there by Ricochet.
Yeah, about to say Ricochet, of course, former Lucha Underground champion, former WWE. Oh, Lord. Look for maybe a blue thunderbomb up the apron for the table.
Yeah, great counter there by Ricochet.
And that table looming. Walter, you've said it before. He who sets it up is done with it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's Proverbs. That's WWE Proverbs. Or
that's
wrestling
Proverbs. Yeah, what do you mean?
That's any company. Went for the knee, strike up and over, goes Konosuke to the floor.
Man, they kind of wrong.
Corner drop kick. Right now, Ricochet in control, the only man in the ring, but I don't think that's going to last for long. And
Ricochet.
Ring. Sasuke!
Wow!
Oh, Konosuke caught him!
Jed lifted him again into a power slam. Oh, wait a minute! What?
Oh, my God! And the Sasuke spin by Ospreay wants out Konosuke and Ricochet.
Yep. Sasuke, Pillsbury flop. Very, very old school maneuver there.
All 3 men down, all 3 men going all out, pun intended, in less than 5 minutes.
And now Will Ospreay going to bring back Konosuke back into the ring. Going to go for the hip cheerio. Phenomenal forearm.
Oh
Got
my
all
God,
of it.
Let's do
we're only 5 minutes into
Cover.
this damn match.
the 2 count. This is Will Ospreay and Ricochet and Konosuke to catch Walter. This is professional wrestling, damn it.
Yeah, I was about to say, these are like three. This is Workhorse, the match.
Workhorse. I love that. Oh my gosh. Konosuke Ketchka, former 5-time KOT champion from DDT Pro, semi-finalist in this year's G1 Climax. Not a loss yet since returning to AEW.
Yeah, Konosuke is riding that momentum from the G1,
Oh!
only suffering one loss. What a brutal forearm shot, though.
Ooh. Hook kick. Ricochet. Fucking Konosuke. And Ospreay sending Konosuke. Say that combo!
Brilliant combo move there by Ricochet. Sending him in for a DDT, gets a neck breaker.
Shooting star! Hook on the front leg and a 2 count on Konosuke.
That was innovative. He actually smashed that shooting star press all the way on Konosuke's side. You gotta imagine his arm is not feeling too good after that one.
Right?
Walter had a power problem.
Technical difficulties, but we are still here, showing love to all Elite Wrestling. Knife edge chop by Ricochet to Konosuke, and the fact that Ricochet and Konosuke never met each other one-on-one or in any comparison in their careers is crazy.
Now here
Ricochet,
we go.
of course, defined in Dragon Gate at one point. Well, Ospreay, of course, defined in New Japan Pro Wrestling, while Ricochet left New Japan in 2016 to other lands. Roll through. God, with world class!
Oh!
The wind up with that elbow, that KO shot.
Ugh.
You all right, James?
That was horrific. Look at that. He just destroyed him. How is he conscious?
Is it wrong that I smile at things like that?
Yes, but I do too sometimes. It's okay.
I love professional wrestling. Again, that elbow strike. He calls it world class, by the way, in case you don't know, Excalibur. Thank you, Walter Stewart. Showed a block of Will Ospreay. Ospreay up and over. Konosuke looks for the shot. Handstand. Double head Pele wipes out Ricochet and Konosuke.
Brilliant by Ricochet, and now brilliant by Ospreay. I'm so discombobulated from that forearm shot still.
I'm about to say, it looks like you were hit with the freaking forearm. You all right, bro?
I'm losing my mind.
You gotta love it. And up and over. Ospreay now looming over that table. Konosuke and Ricochet and Ospreay. Dangerous territory on the apron. Konosuke on the inside of the ring. And Konosuke looking to bring Ospreay up in the hard way. Maybe world class.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to go for a gourd buster there. Got
countered.
Oh, dear
God.
Ooh,
Lord. Now all 3 men are on the apron. I repeat, all 3 men are on the apron, and there's a table looming on the floor. And we have a chop fest. Loot.
Question mark kick.
And Ketch got caught. Meanwhile, look for the corner. Ricochet counting it, though. Oh, dear God. Back elbow strike. Half and half on the apron. Then a step up. Caught in the fireman there. On the apron by Konosuke and Ospreay.
And now it's just 2 men on the apron. Oh, double knees Meteora! Onto the apron.
Unfucking believable.
Holy shit. Okay.
Konosuke laid out where wood meets steel off the Meteora.
I might need to call Walter, see what the heck happened to him while I have a minute to breathe here. I'll be right back. I'll still be here on screen.
You're fine. Again, I'm here for the long haul, as long as I have breath in my lungs and Mountain Dew on my table. Oh no! And Ricochet laid on that table. Excuse me, Konosuke laid on the table while Ricochet might be scouting some high-risk offense here to wipe the alpha from the equation. And Ricochet picks up speed, so 100 but Ospreay. What? God, it's Spanish fly connects. Middle of the ring. Hook of the leg. Kick out at 2.5.
Walter's having so many technical issues at like the worst possible time.
He might be having weather issues too, for all I know. Double underhook, looking for the Stormbreaker. You could end it right here. And Ricochet. Oh! Reverse Rana! Hook and a single leg too! No!
Wow, that was such a great counter out of it. Question mark kick.
Ospreay comes around with the hook kick, to your point. Might be looking to sink the blade into Ricochet. Ricochet scouting it though. Caught in the gory.
Ah,
Oh, God!
driver!
Cover! Two! No!
Wow.
Ospreay now is taking 2 blows, by the way, on his head and neck.
Mm-hmm.
An incredible gory bomb setup into that backslide bomb. But now Ricochet got Ospreay in the drop, so the Ricochet looking to fly tonight to Tacoma Dome. 6:30. Rolls through, lands on his feet. And Ospreay hoisting up Ricochet. Power bomb! Hook and precision!
Oh!
Are you kidding?
Stars Clash!
Connects!
Walter's back.
It's the half two! And Kanosuke saves the match.
The wrestling gods do not like me, I guess.
Let me guess. You had your internet gave out because Xfinity sucks, because that happens to be all the time.
Yeah,
I'll say this.
the router just went bloop,
I will say this
and I
about
had
Buckeye.
to
even though
unplug
they
it
don't-
and plug it back in.
Yep.
I will say this about Buckeye, even though they own a monopoly right here in Ohio, but at least they're holding up for the most part. Oh!
Ooh, nice forearm shot.
Ooh. Hook kick.
Make sure to get the graphic up also, Walter.
I guess I missed
And right
a hell
now,
of a
pump
lot.
handle.
Yeah.
Oh! Bastard driver! Follow
Yeah.
up! Wheelbarrow suplex!
Oh!
Watch out with a clothesline!
That was brutal. What a nice rising knee strike into a
Ooh.
nice TNA kick.
And spring, Kanosuke catching him. Brown thunder, bladder, Ricochet, cover, 2, no!
Dude, that was
Well-
such a great flurry of freaking offense.
We all know the Blue Thunder bomb doesn't win shit.
Shut it, Walter! JJ's not here, and one day it will, damn it! This is a fucking incredible clinic!
And by the way, that's not always true, because it did win Kanosuke a match, and it was against Kenny Omega, so it can. Just hit it
That's
from the
fair.
top rope, you'll be fine.
Again, folks, this is an insane, as James christened it, work class match, and you can be part of the conversation with the hashtag AEW WrestleDream.
Well,
And yes, my voice is already going out.
Go ahead.
This
go
is
ahead,
what the
Walter.
title means to all three gentlemen here.
This
Yep.
is what means the rest of the best. Oh, God!
world class again.
And Ospreay now testing his mind against Kanosuke. And guess what?
Oh, Jesus.
Damn, he jacked his jaw.
That's the
Oh,
same
my
forearm
God.
that knocked out Tomohiro Ishii. He never goes down for anything.
And it looks like Ospreay
now,
and Ricochet are going to test their mind against Kanosuke. Kanosuke might want to
Oh,
ask
Jesus.
for.
Yeah, I think he's getting the receipts tenfold here. Oh,
Oh!
double freaking world-class elbows right to the jaw.
A very precarious situation right now for the Alpha, who already was coming in a man down. And Kanosuke still rising. Oh boy. Elbow pad off.
Oh!
God!
Oh!
Jesus!
And more of those forearms.
Konosuke, I've never seen him this pissed off. He is sick of being overlooked. I'll tell you that right now.
He wants
And
this
damn
title.
right. And now, looking for the rolling lariat. Ospreay and Ricochet scouting it, though. Rolling
Ooh.
back heel kick by Ricochet. Rods Kanosuke. Waist lock. Oh!
Oh!
Ospreay with inaccurate contact. Wall kick. Stomach Enziguri. Excuse me. Impromptu cut to Ricochet again. Rocking Kanosuke now with the Enziguri. Looking for the Oz cutter. Off the second. And Kanosuke again, scouting it, hooking up Ospreay. Ospreay escapes on the back door. That's underneath. Kanosuke picks up speed. Looks for the clothesline and both men. What? God! Ospreay!
What?
Up the
What?
Cutter!
What?
Let's splash by Ricochet! Oh, no, we're
What?
covered by Ricochet too! No!
Oh! Damn, that was close.
What the fuck?
What just happened?
We can't even keep it up.
I looked away for like a second because I heard a Walter's Facebook, and then he hits a front splash, Van Damme style, off the hard cam side. Look at this.
He just came out the corner out of nowhere. Take a
my
look at
God.
it up the bottom left side of your screen.
He didn't come up the corner, he came up the top rope with the springboard 450.
That was
Jeez.
such great timing by Ricochet.
Holy shit.
Oh Lord.
Business picked up during this match.
This is
Yeah, it
professional
sure
wrestling,
did.
damn it. Workhorse, that's a class of its own match, James, and boy, did you christen it correctly.
Yeah.
Ricochet's so tired, he just did the weakest chop in the corner ever.
Yeah, you think?
Obviously, fatigue has to play a factor at some point here when you're going balls to the walls, 100 miles per hour every damn second.
Oh,
What,
no.
both men on the rope.
Whoa!
Oh!
Oh, I
Just
thought it was gonna be a
smashed him on the
sunset flip,
apron.
but he just literally threw him off the rope.
But now Takeshita
Oh,
has
shit.
Ricochet in the electric chair position, and Ospreay is seeing an opportunity here. What
Oh,
the hell?
no!
Big board.
Ow!
Ricochet.
Oh, Ricochet
What?
landed on his feet!
Half and a half. Chikanowski by Ricochet. German suplex fall by Ospreay.
Frankensteiner!
Poison driver.
Another one!
Poison Rana Ricochet Ospreay. This is unfucking believable. Kanowski, though.
Uh-oh.
Are you kidding?
What the hell?
Double German suplex.
This is Meltzer's wet dream.
This is why I fucking love this business. Nothing, and I mean nothing, makes you feel like this. An incredible match, still with no decision.
I mean, you get me.
Porky Pig, calm down.
I'm speechless, Noah. I'm lost for words.
And right now, Kanowski sees Ospreay and Ricochet on the outside. Lend him your
Well,
energy as Kanowski might be
these-
looking to fly.
These
Drop it,
three
gun,
aren't
hello.
lost for moves, I can tell you that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, at this point, what else do you throw at each other? That's not the kitchen sink.
Don't ask that question. You know they're gonna pull out something.
Fuck
Ah!
off!
Brutal clothesline from hell by
Puppet bomber
Kanowski.
cover by Kanowski. Kick out at 2.5 by Ricochet.
That was a weak kick out, though. He definitely got him rattled.
It was the shoulder that slipped out from the cover. To your point, he had no forward kick out there. All three of these men gotta be spent.
This is just that the Japanese dojo training in full effect here. One from DDT, two others from New Japan. This is exactly what is coming out of all three of these men here.
At this point, who's this match to lose? Who cannot lose here?
Oh, haluva kick! What a haluva kick by Kanowski Takeshita.
Yeah, where you at, El Generico?
Yeah, exactly.
Takeshita right now. He used that turnbuckle.
Oh no!
Thunder bomb, blue thunder bomb before, guys.
Oh no!
Ospreay, what the hell? Whoa!
Ooh!
Ospreay
Nice
beats on the
kick.
legs of Kanowski, catches him with a kick. Now Ospreay going up to the high risk digit with Ricochet. Both
Oh,
men on the
Jesus.
top rope, out of the corner.
What?
Kanowski on his feet. Ospreay changing position. And a
What?
Kanowski catches him. Ricochet falls to the cover.
Oh!
Blade breaks it up.
Hidden blade right to the lower back of Ricochet, I think.
I don't even think that was a hidden blade. As I look at it, I think he just literally threw his body to break the cover. Critical moment for Ospreay, who nearly lost to Walter's point, the International Championship, not even involved in the decision.
Exactly. But
Everybody
able to save
telegraphed
his title at
everybody.
the last second.
Yeah, I was about to say, everybody telegraphed each other's move there.
Oh,
Oh!
Just a thrust kick. That wasn't even a super kick, just a straight thrust kick to the face.
Yeah,
and look at the
someone
hidden
stole
blade.
mine.
One rolling
Oh!
tip by Ricochet.
Trouble in Paradise. Shout out Kofi Kingston as he goes to the top rope. 630
Ospreay's in a
splash.
prime position, too.
Exactly, James and Walter. Ricochet looking for his first championship in AEW Shooting Star Press.
Oh!
No!
Oh!
Holy
Who would have
shit.
won in that? If that would have went to 3, who the hell would have won?
I would imagine Kanowski, he was on top of the pile. He was trying to pin both men.
Yeah, he almost had him.
As quick and as expediently as possible with that knee strike. Kanowski stepped booming up like cornwood and got 2.5.
The Alpha has that crazed look in his eye, though. He's got a crazed ass look in his eye, and he's looking at that table. Ricochet now hanging by gingerly on the apron.
Oh,
Oh,
Lord.
God.
Oh, Lord. I sense disaster. Looking for that blue thunder bomb off the apron for the table. What he did at ELP at Forbidden Door. Ricochet fighting back, though. Catch him with the Enziguri.
They're not in the forest, but I think we're about to see some wood.
Oh!
Oh! Curb stop axe kick by Ricochet.
On the apron. That stops
Here's
the
the
crown of the
wood.
head. Oh, dear God.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
Vertigo.
No.
Vertigo attempted.
Let
Oh,
me go.
got
Oh,
countered.
no. Kanosuke reversing.
No.
Hooking up
Tombstone.
Ricochet.
No,
That's the
Bastard
Keith
Driver.
Tanahashi.
Bastard Driver
The
through the damn
entrance.
table.
Bastard Driver through the table.
Holy shit.
But how much damage did Kanesha do to his own knees? None. He got right up.
Listen to that place.
Oh, hit a blade. Hit a blade.
Cover. Kick out at one.
Are you kidding me?
Elbow pad off.
Oh!
Kanosuke. Cover. Two. And
Oh! Don Callis, damn it!
you motherfucker.
You knew he was going to get involved at some point.
Oh no, he's got that screwdriver and it's green for Will Ospreay.
Again, Don Callis can't have Kanosuke people Ospreay. He'll do it himself. Put him down, Ospreay. Put him down.
Oh,
God.
shit! He's gonna hit him! He's gonna hit him with the Tiger Driver!
Wait,
Wait a
who's
minute!
that? Who's that?
No!
Oh!
No!
You know who it is. You know who it is.
God damn it! Kyle Fletcher!
It's got to be.
It's absolutely Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher just fucking screwed Will Ospreay.
Literally.
He shows family over his brother.
He
What have
literally
you
screwed
done,
him,
Don
Noah.
Callis? You fucking parasites.
No!
And
We
there's
might
no
see a new champ.
disqualification.
There's nothing anybody could do! Final
Ah.
Flash knee!
Oh, new champion.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
He might kick out. Ref's taking a while
He's got
here.
the referee as Stephon Smith. Not like this. Not like this. Cover. One,
No!
two. Kanosuke
It's over.
has finally fucking won.
How many people picked him, Noah?
Nobody did.
You have to look at the factors here. Will Ospreay's humble family nature, good morals, weak mentality, instigated by Don Callis, cost him. Don Callis has infected Kyle Fletcher straight to the heart. Hatred prevailed. Kanosuke Takeshita, the new AEW International Champion.
Well, Fletcher probably upset the fact that it was because of Ospreay's good nature that they couldn't win the tag titles.
And again, when did Kyle Fletcher make that decision? We saw what happened when Don Callis said, I sick Kanosuke on you. Kyle Fletcher came to Ospreay's aid that night. Was this a long play since Grand Slam?
Who knows?
This is so hard to watch, man.
These two lived together during the pandemic, fought each other in empty
no.
buildings.
There's still more, Noah.
No,
Oh,
and he's
dear
gonna hit
God,
him with
no.
the goddamn Tiger Driver just to add insult to injury. Are you kidding me?
I think you're right, James.
Unless Ricochet saves him out of nowhere.
Ricochet got labeled at Hideo Naji. He's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, exactly. He's out. He got hit with that bastard driver.
Kyle taking a sweet ass time.
No.
Oh,
Oh, God!
God!
Ugly landing.
Tiger Driver.
Oh, no.
Ospreay's going to need some serious help. You see him immediately grasping his left
Holy
shoulder.
shit.
Ospreay physically, mentally, and probably emotionally beaten tonight at WrestleDream.
Tiger Driver is an effective enough move and bad enough move, but when it's delivered by someone you called your brother, you add
right
insult to
now.
injury.
Oof. Yeah, Will Ospreay is living a nightmare tonight at WrestleDream in defeat.
Yeah, and look at this, man. Like, Ospreay is damn near convulsing from the pain he's in.
And I'm sure he also feels emotional pain on top of that physical pain.
But we can't take away anything what all three men did, and we can't take away the fact that Kanosuke, we may hate the fact he got it through Don Callis, but this man's been long overdue for a moment. You said it yourself, James.
Nobody has a single clue.
Takeshita, the new AEW International Champion.
And here's the real question after all this, by the way. Kanosuke has the International Championship. Okada has the Continental Championship. If and when Kenny Omega comes back, does he go after one or the other, or does Kota Ibushi also return and go after one of these guys? Are we going to have a Golden Lovers versus Don Callis family feud as a result of all this?
I don't
We know
know,
the
but an
history of what
impressive
Callis
performance
did to-
tonight. An impressive performance tonight by Kenosuke Takeshita leads to finally Golden Ambitions, curse of a betrayal completed by Don Callis to Ospreay with Kyle Fletcher as aide.
The family would do anything to have some gold, though.
And they got it. And we got Jeff wanting to say something. So, hello, Jeff.
Unify the damn titles. Okada versus Takeshita. Let's fucking go.
I agree, but also I could see them going Ibushi, Konosuke for the international, Okada, Omega for the continental.
I'm okay with a round robin. I mean, your shit.
Yeah, I mean, same. Yeah, I mean, there you go.
You can take my free TV money. I'm not going to pay $50 for it, but you can take my free TV.
Take my advertising dollar revenue.
That's right. Hey, you know what though? All I got to say right now is I'm glad to see Jerry Lynn still involved in wrestling. Period. I don't care. Jerry Lynn is a coach for AEW. I love me some Jerry Lynn. There's a great moment that one other person saw with Jerry Lynn and Aaron Rift, and that was me. And the hallway of a hotel in Florida that I told on there a couple times, but it still just is just a beautiful moment, funnier than hell. And it's stuck on my hell.
Well, it's time for a fun. It's time for a fun moment. And if you want to stay on screen to do it, Jeff, Prince Nana's in the ring. That could only mean one thing. It's time for a homecoming.
Oh shit!
Prince Nana coffee. Get Prince Nana coffee if you want. Prince Nana coffee.
Prince Nana coffee.
Botch for our AEW champion, the most dangerous man in AEW.
Guys, we don't know where his
And his
mindset
boss.
is. What if he chooses MVP over Prince Nana?
Swerve's house.
I swear to God, at some point when Too Cold Scorpio got jailed, like his essence merged with Nana's face. He looks more like Scorpio than ever now.
Yeah, right? Well, here comes Prince Nana's boss. Welcome home to Kama's own. Swerve Strickland's in the house. Garbage. We're idiots.
We are. As you do it, you call yourself an idiot.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm with it. I'm with it.
He's doing the twirl with the chair is the best.
I'm with it.
The Nana dance is one of the rare times that Noah will acknowledge his own dipshittery, and I'm here for it.
Ooh,
Look,
Lucas Pyro.
Tonight, this is my WrestleDream. This is my fucking.
That's right.
This is my company. This is my business. Damn it! This is professional wrestling. I just call one of the damnedest workhorse clinics and betrayals I've seen in a long time in AEW. And now we got the homecoming, the former AEW World Champion, the mogul, Swerve Strickland.
Yeah, I was gonna bitch when not be able to see the match, but I forgot. I'm not paying for it.
And Prince Nana still dancing in the ring. You're talking about me. He's still doing his thing, of course.
That's right.
Swerve Strickland, who hasn't been seen since that damning lights out steel cage match at All Out in Chicago. There's the Prince Nana copy to the audience. And of course, Prince Nana saying that the most dangerous man will be back soon. And tonight he's going to give us an update. But we also know other people is wanting to do business, which Swerve Strickland has to late too.
By the way,
There you
Jeff, if you want to watch it, I'm streaming it on the Discord still.
I have literally my phone to work with, so I will watch it on yours tomorrow, Walter. You ordered it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll watch it tomorrow. Not a big deal.
There you go. Fair enough.
I mean, right now it's working, so I'm gonna pull Lennon McCartney. Let it be. Let it be.
Swerve's house. Swerve's house.
Swerve's house. Damn it. Welcome home, Swerve Strickland, Tacoma, Washington. The man made it to Defy Wrestling and the former AEW World Champion. Prince Nana, man, he's on something tonight. I like it.
He's always on something. He's on his own coffee.
True. Well, it's better than the weed.
Hey, I resent that.
After I beat your ass, Swerve, I'm gonna steal your weed, Nana. No, you're not. You're not gonna do that.
the straight arrogance of counting your own coffee in Starbucks land. That just Nana's my hero. I don't give a shit.
I'm about to say, Jeff, come on now. You can't say anything bad about Prince Nana at this day and age.
Looks like he pulls something out of the MXM closet. He might have been Rico Constantino's closet. We don't know.
That's true.
Don't forget, this is his home state.
Hometown, Walter.
Yeah.
And now
Good to
he's
see him
back
actually,
in
happy.
Tacoma. Crowd is going 8 for him, man.
Oh, man.
Man, the
house?
roster.
Whose house?
I gotta
Okay,
tell
be
you, the
happy,
roster
gentlemen.
is beefy. Like we got,
AEW's got some legit.
yeah,
We
we
freaking
still don't know
workers
how
and
he feels
wrestlers.
about MVP. We're all happy, but you don't know.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Swerve's just taking it in right now. He's back inside AEW ring in front of his hometown on pay-per-view. Get his medical update after getting brained by Hangman. Gee, I wonder why. A little tingling, so he's probably got still some singer or nerve damage.
Mm.
Yeah, and it was the damnedest match I've seen this year.
Considering they numbed his face and then swung a chair into it, you know.
He is medically cleared.
cleared.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Address his hometown.
His people. Ooh. Okay.
Say he's Olympic
Okay.
figure basically was trying to talk about. Uh-oh.
The White Ranger over here.
Guys, MVP is in the building.
We knew that was coming. Come on now.
And Shelton Benjamin!
Might get a debut of a certain somebody else.
Again, we talk about business getting picked up tonight with already some returns. There might be a debut looming. Shelton Benjamin pulling up a three-piece suit. I approve. Double breast jacket by MVP. And MVP apparently no answers to Swerve. Oh boy. Decisions. How we all are defined by them. Oh boy. Oh boy. Where is he now? What? Huh. Deleted him. I mean, MVP, the inaugural AEW Intercontinental Champion.
The one good thing about hearing the feedback sometimes is I'm able to sync it perfectly with Noah's feed. So there is that.
Talk about the future right now.
Whoa! That's small.
Who's out? Who's out?
What the hell happened there?
Botch.
Just put up the graphic at this point, Walt.
It was an itsy bitsy teeny weeny graphic.
Conspiracy.
Yeah, well. Swerve update.
Uh-oh. I mean, I wouldn't call it floundering. He just came back. Take a former champion. Yeah, that's true. Bob Lashley. Shelton Benjamin. Cedric Alexander. Do you really think MVP could be the guy to get Swerve Strickland back to the AEW Championship? I guess that's the question to everybody at this point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. At this point, just leave it off, Walter, because there's no point.
He may be.
Oh. Okay.
Somebody's like a quarter of a second ahead of us, James.
Oh shit!
The throwback. Support your local independent wrestling. That does say MVP and Swerve Strickland did have a match before, and Swerve won.
He really doesn't. Shelton
No.
Benjamin and R-Truth really both found the fountain of youth.
So did Billy Gunn, to be fair.
Mm.
Dan.
And apparently Rico did too.
I still can't fucking believe I saw Rico on my screen in 2024. What the fuck's my life?
Mm.
That's gonna haunt.
He was
Mutton chops.
so good.
Still the mutton chops too. God. Almost Swerve. What? For those that don't know, Shane Strickland faced MVP and defeated him while he was in Defy Wrestling back in 2018. That's what they're referring to. And that's their only ever encounter in the ring. Preach!
This is so dope, man. By the way,
Management's always been a gold standard. That's for damn sure.
we know it's going to turn into an angle, but I love that they had that little moment there. That was awesome.
I love the representation I'm seeing here right now with this.
Amen.
Freaking Ring of Honor, Defy Wrestling, WWE, independent greats.
He may turn on Prince Nana.
Oh, no. It wasn't his fault.
I told you guys, he might say, you turned me into like this dancing meme. I want to be serious and I want to get back to the title, not just be some dancing fool.
Oh, that's all I know.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Again, Swerve is Prince Nana's boss.
All under your watch.
Again, Prince Nana works for Swerve. It's not the opposite way, guys.
He might use Vince McMahon's famous words.
About to say, it wasn't Prince Nana with Swerve Strickland had the 2024 he had.
That's true.
Let's be honest here. Prince Nana has been the closest friend, ally, and strongest asset that Swerve's ever had in his wrestling career.
He might say, you're fired.
About to say, MVP also likes power too, and you wonder if Swerve would want to share that power with MVP.
Just get to it with this damn promo.
Gotta draw it out, man. This is pay-per-view. You gotta draw it out. Tempting. 2 hours later.
Not wrong for that. Come on, man.
You know, Jeff, for once I agree with you. This was TV, I agree, because fuck television. But this is pay-per-view, and I expect something big to develop out of this. So come on, guys. Let's show some decorum.
Or at least a big human, because I think I know where this is going.
And now that I cracked on it, the freaking feed filtered me again. So.
Are you drinking that coffee? What's the biggest thing?
He's going to you turn me into a dancing meme. I feel like that's where he's going.
Oh, wow. Swerve saying Prince Nana's family. Eh, well, I guess you got your answer.
Oh.
Swerve ain't turning his back on family. Not even in the name of business.
Oh, no, he's doing the dance. Oh, no.
Take your business cards and swerve
out.
Yes.
Well, uh-oh.
Oh, Shelton Benjamin coming in here.
I didn't even realize how tall Shelton is.
Wait. It's right. Asking. We're telling you. There's no you? What about us? Ooh. Or against us. I think a beatdown's about to happen. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Whoa. Sheldon. No way. Sheldon.
That's not Shelton's role right now.
Okay, hold on. Time out.
Oh.
Referee Core and Christopher Daniels coming out here. We're on business time, guys.
I think I know Shelton Benjamin's first AEW match.
Yeah, I'm ready for it. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Shelton Benjamin. Let's do it. Impromptu match in Swerve's house. Do it. Damn it, MVP.
Probably no. MVP wants it to be later. He's not ready, man.
Money. It's all about the money.
Money.
Well, Swerve Strickland comes back.
Well, here's money.
true to his family.
They were
But it
about to
looks like we might
explode
have a
like
feud.
dynamite.
Yeah, we might have a feud building. I might summon Big go down on Dynamite.
Where's Bobby Lashley? Maybe later. Maybe not
Maybe
tonight.
dynamite.
Maybe.
Suspension of disbelief, guys. We've already had 2 damn returns, okay? And we just had
That
a
is
damn
true.
workhorse. match.
Seriously, God, yeah, we got Max and Adam Cole back. Let's pump the brakes just a smidge for a minute.
Don't give everything on pay-per-view when you can actually bring something to free television.
Yeah, considering they need
MVP
all the shit
said-
right now.
MVP saying, though, your time is coming. I don't like that.
Dude, Lashley has to be a full year. I don't mind TV debuts necessarily, but if they're gonna bring out Lashley, then yeah, bring him out. Oh, go back to Matthew's comment. That last one.
Good grief.
Yeah, thank you, Matthew. I like you.
Yeah,
I like you a lot, but no.
Just no.
Again,
That's it.
combustible
all you
elements
get.
galore.
Dude, Danielson Mox is gonna be ridiculous here in about an hour, so whatever they have. Oh my god! Like, I like.
Yeah, Jeff, the show's already been fucking ridiculous.
yeah.
Well, okay. Well, keep in mind, I'm seeing it in spurts because of so I'm trying here, but
That's fair.
yeah, I'm not willing to pay out that amount of money even for that one match. And again, it's not anything to do with the quality of the content of the matches. It's the business model is flawed when compared to the rest of professional wrestling.
Well, that being said, business already picking up after the confrontation earlier. Queen and I will go one-on-one this Wednesday in women's action. But coming up next, James, I know that I'm play-by-play, but I know you love some lucha. It's time for Territory Falls of Hologram and the Beast Mortals.
Yay! Hologram. Okay.
It's just gonna be bananas.
This should be banana.
This is going to be
yeah.
this match as a lifelong fan of Lucha Libre, and of course, one of his all-time favorite wrestlers being Rey Mysterio. I expect him to be more on the call on this. And James, you literally saw Hologram for the first time Wednesday night, and you were blown away.
I love him, man. I absolutely love this guy already.
We have a new fan, huh? Okay, good.
Already a fan of this guy. He has definitely won me over. I do have to ask, though, before we get onto this match here, were the commentators sitting on fucking gaming chairs?
I don't know,
Why
actually.
Not?
Yes,
why not?
They were sitting on gaming chairs.
I mean, hey.
Why not?
Armchair gaming is what it was called. The branding of the chair.
That's their partner. They have a partnership.
Armchair gaming. Wow. Is that ever an oxymoron statement for the IWC? I'm throwing that shit out there.
Armchair booking? I'm king of that, so I can't really talk. But
I mean,
well, no, but no, but your shit makes sense half the time. That's the thing. It's more than half. So,
yeah, hologram. I like the entrance. I'm like,
well, let's go ahead and get back to in action. Why Swerve stayed true to his family. We're about to get some Lucha Libre action in the name of Hispanic Heritage Month. Shout out to Walter Cruz, Dominguez's, the and everybody that celebrates whether you're Latino or Latino. Get ready for 2 out 3 falls as Hologram comes in this match, still undefeated in AEW. Here we go.
Real quick. Sell the hologram jackets and a hologram mask, please. Please do it.
Stop it.
Forgive my cultural ignorance. Is Dia de los Muertos on the 30th or November 1st?
The Day of the Dead, I believe, is the 31st.
Yes.
Because I thought it was a different day than Halloween.
Not sure, actually. Anyway, Hologram, by the way, on a 14-match winning.
Somebody Google it.
They're undefeated.
I think Dia de los Muertos yeah, it is a different day than Halloween. You're right.
What day is it?
Friday, November 1st, November 1st. Friday, November 2nd. You're right.
Okay, so I won't be celebrating it in the truest sense, but I will be celebrating by traveling to my sister's for a different celebration of a different day. So there you go. I'll be en route during Dia de los Muertos.
Again, Hologram has been a sensation since
oh my god
at AEW.
Yeah,
he has made Collision watchable again.
And this guy makes anybody pretty much look like beatable.
Dude, this guy. What show was it that he was on as
Black Taurus?
Black Taurus that you and I called.
It was freaking. Oh my god!
Multiverse. Multiverse.
Yeah, it was Multiverse.
Yeah, this dude has been impressing me for a year. I am so over for the. I am all about Mortos. This guy is amazing.
Walter, you got to get the graphic up, my guy. What are you doing?
I'm working on.
And of course, we have our Spanish commentary team
Gotcha.
here, including Carlos Cabrera.
Dude, Carlos Cabrera has been around since I can't remember. It feels like he's always been in wrestling. Like I don't remember a time where he wasn't on my television. It's crazy.
The bell rings are underway. Bring it on, Brie. Again, this match, folks, is 2 out of 3 falls. This stems up the fact that Beast Mortis has a subtle hologram now 2 times post-match.
I was trying to give Jeff this moment, but it took too long.
Yeah, right.
That's okay. I mean that's talent. It's not going to happen.
Y'all crazy.
All right, well, the match has begun, so I think we can take you out, Jeff.
They're good. I mean, hey, I don't mind if they talk. Again, we got to grind here for a moment. And we already talked about the Cell story. And again, a lot of this comes off to Lucha Libre pride. And these two in a former life have history in Mexico. Of course, hologram known as Aramis. Beast Mortos, formerly Black Taurus. And Beast Mortos recently joined LFI, Los Fascistic Monopolies, with Rouge and El Delistico. Now under the management of Jake the Snake Roberts. Great cartwheel arm drag.
He did a cartwheel arm drag out of the
corkscrew arm drag. Up the back. There, Harris. Mortos escape.
That's not a hologram.
Night
That's
step.
real.
Up and around. Arm drag.
Nice.
Mortos taking over. Tremendous athleticism here. Went for the quick fall again. Sweeps up the legs. Lateral press. Aubrey unable to even get in position for the count. Stalemate.
Yes.
I feel like such a dick. The way the graphics set up, it looks like the freaking latest episode of the Power Rangers versus Rita's latest Big Bad.
Of course, AEW celebrating.
No. Hologram versus Axiom. Who's the greatest Ranger?
Freaking Mortos looks like Goldar took like a freaking red kryptonite pill of steroids or some shit, and now I can't unsee it. The whole thing.
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna put myself on mute timeout for that bullshit statement.
Nice.
Press kick into the Beast Mortos. I'm just gonna focus on the monitor. Up and over goes Beast Mortos, lands his feet to the floor.
Oh, Jesus.
Outside, hologram looking for that diving. Tope Suicida.
Hologram could have really hurt his neck right there.
Yeah, I'm shocked he hasn't yet, but again, he put all of his weight into that suicide dive. Second best in the business, I think.
He looked like E Honda when he came flying across the screen in Street Fighter.
Yeah. The whole,
Now you're getting my attention with the video game references.
There you go.
And this is why these guys are the analysts and why I love calling AEW. Throwing it back inside the ring again. No falls rendered so far. Of course, last time we saw Beast Mortos in pay-per-view competition, James, it was Death Before Dishonor where he got the win over Commander.
Yes, exactly. Timu Green Raver versus Timu Goldar.
Man, crucifix bomb.
What was that doing?
Pop up, Samoa drop. Cover, hook the near leg, kick out at 2.
Y'all in the comments are worse than me.
That was hilarious.
Everyone's having fun. This is what professional wrestling is supposed to be about. Fucking fun.
Anybody that has not seen the new Legacy Inc. clip where they do Power Rangers impressions and they have
so ridiculous.
They have Alpha 5 be like, I want to show you teens a magical place. What are you doing here? Just looking for some jailbait with attitude. And then they do a Goldar impression saying, Rita, Alpha 5's been arrested for pederasty.
We keep mentioning Power Rangers. Datilla's going to pop up out of nowhere.
Oh,
guys,
no.
James.
What the hell?
What?
Jesus Christ.
What?
Taking Mortos down with the counter. Takeover. Tierra's now off the ropes. Crucifix bomb.
What?
A hologram. Cover. Seatbelt 2. And holograms up a fall.
Shit just got serious in a real big hurry after all this cracking on the Power Rangers.
Rare.
Damn.
For real.
Dude. I'm not.
And that's what happened in Lucha Libre sometimes.
He countered a military press from the top into Tierras and then hit a top rope.
Yep.
He hit a top rope crucifix driver.
Go ahead. There you go. Crucifix driver.
Yeah.
You got it. Come on, James. Read, brother. Are you all right?
No.
I love
the next time you guys have. The next time you guys have. Okay, never mind.
What were you saying, Jeff?
No, I'm good. Go ahead. Keep going. I'll talk
shoulder
later.
block of Beast Mortals now in a corkscrew. Oh my
Too
god.
bad Gresham's in another company, because for some reason I want to see the Beast Mortals against Jonathan Gresham. Just because
Yeah,
of the damn mask.
Yeah,
The
true.
octopus versus the beast.
Look at this twisting tope. Are you kidding me?
It's
Corkscrew
ridiculous.
tope, to your point.
That guy is like almost a super heavyweight. He's doing corkscrew freaking planches through the middle rope, not over the top
Right.
rope, through the middle rope. What
Yep.
the hell?
Yep.
Cruiserweight height, super heavyweight body.
Instead of
Phenomenal cosmic size. What the fuck are we doing? This is a genie up in here.
Everybody here is losing their minds apparently because they don't know how to handle this lucha libre action. I get it.
instead of
crazy.
Samoa Joe, it's Lucha Jose.
And right now,
See.
Mortals to the military pressing.
Ah!
Oh God!
Golly.
There's
Ow.
no mat there, guys. That was pure ramp.
Ow.
He just got thrown onto the stage.
You know, I noticed Hologram has some hospital logo on his knee pads. He might need a hospital after that.
That makes on the ramp. That ramp has a family, damn it.
Right?
That body just went a sickening thud.
Ooh.
That pole ramp is for walking, not for depositing bodies. Shame on
Right.
mortals for that.
Well, this is what
They're
happens
for
when you
feet, not
take
for
on the
backs.
Beast Mortals. Oh God! But Beast Mortals also now has to win 2 straight falls there, guys. Let's keep in mind, it's 2 out of 3 falls. We try and bring some
Yes.
sort of sense to this match while we're having a ton of fun.
Mm.
Well, he's
Yes.
definitely doing a good job of just beating the shit out of poor
Cover.
Hologram.
Not barely anybody with there are 2 counts.
That'd be a way to get a couple
Mexican
of falls
Bane
straight
is
and beat the
kicking
shit out of
ass
him. Mexican Bane. That's it, I quit. I just do. Mexican Bane. Jesus Christ. He's Mexican Bane with a gold out face. Like, what the fuck kind of.
Bruce Band, Los Fashionables back to life without Juristico
Yeah.
and these Mortals joining them as of late. And a
Hello,
headbutt to
hello.
the heart.
Oh, damn.
I freaking
Management-
respawn twice for no reason.
The
Yeah,
management stable of Jake the Snake Roberts. Good grief.
yeah, right?
Of that talent exchange, now Lance Archer's part of the Don Callis family. What's this now?
Oh, gonna go for a belly to belly through the corner. Oh,
Oh,
no.
boy.
Ow!
Oh! God!
That's brutal. And
Yeah,
I
he's
was
literally-
home.
He was literally standing on his head for a moment before Beast Mortals looked up in the tree of woe.
God damn. Okay. Oh,
Uh-oh.
no.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Incoming!
Oh!
Adios mío.
To the midsection, I love meals.
Walter.
I want Spanish commentary from Walter this match. I welcome it, even if it's like, oh my goodness. And
Oh!
up and over,
Uh-oh!
and Beast Mortal slows himself down from colliding into the ring post. Now Hologram adjusts position off the top rope, moonsault to the floor.
Damn it, JJ, you're right. Now I can't see it.
Dressed up in a school crossing guards vest. Stop it.
Take a look at the way
Stop it.
Hologram landed, by
He's
the way. It
my-
was almost a reverse DDT when he grabbed Beast Mortals on the way down.
Ugh.
Hey, don't give Hologram ideas. He might do some crosswalks for the kids.
Hologram and Beast Mortals out on the floor. Again, folks, I am play-by-play. They are the analysts for a reason. This is what we do at the Simulabra Studios. We hope that you are
We're
further
analyzing.
entertained and enjoying the
We're
action.
analyzing the fact that this dude looks like Timu Power Ranger. I don't think we're analyzing shit right now.
Yeah, I can tell right now. Up on the shoulders again.
Ah!
That was
And he almost slipped. He almost slipped.
And he recovered immediately.
How did he do that?
No way. Look at the hollow bomb.
He's a Power Ranger.
Muy pesado.
And his size again, Beast Mortal's size, playing to its advantage. Ducks underneath the arm.
That means too
Again.
heavy for
Hologram
people that
figured it
don't
out.
know.
Nothing in the world. Uh-oh.
I know what it means.
Now up on the shoulders. Under the gag. Backbreaker. Okay, stage control. Power bomb. Backbreaker over the knee. Rolling lariat.
Sorry,
Ow.
folks. We started the shenanigans
Cover.
early.
No. Got him for the first fall of the match. It's
Yeah,
1-1.
there you go. That's definitely how you
Hey.
can do that.
Great googly moogly. How many more we got after this? We're gonna lose our energy before we get to the shenanigans.
Well, we got
Yeah,
Darby Allin versus
exactly.
Brody King. We got the tag title match. We got the AEW World Championship, and I believe that's it.
Okay.
Sudden death situation here in this 2 out of 3 falls match in another pay-per-view of the year clinic where, again, you can say what you want about Madman Twatter tactics, but when it comes to pay-per-views at AEW, they do not miss.
Well, didn't miss with that discus.
Muertos with the cover to win. Kick out at 2 by Hologram.
man.
Audrey, be careful where your legs are when you're going down for the 3. Damn.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna get Noah a lapel pin for his suit that says "Madman Twatter Tactics" for no reason, and nobody else will get it, and it'll be funnier than shit.
What
Damn,
a
he literally
knockout
flipped
shot,
hologram
practically.
upside down.
Yep.
Inside out, upside down, as good old jab would say.
Ow.
Beast Muertos in firm control right now with the kicks to the lower back. Nice call there, James. Again, just simple words. I think James' brain's broken since the triple threat. Oh!
Yep. And now it's
Dude,
even more broken after that crucifix bomb. I still can't get over that one.
You weren't even able to call it.
James's reaction during the first part of this match, I was going to say, like, look up Chris Kloss reacting to naughty women at XPW. It's the same voice. It's the same goddamn voice.
I mean, yeah. That's me typically with naughty women, but yeah, I
digress. That's
all right, so to the
that's a whole other show.
Oh, Jesus.
Muertos with hologram up on the shoulders from the second.
What? What? Huh?
Take over contact from the middle rope.
How do you do that from the top rope like it's nothing?
And now look at the follow-up. Slips in between. And again, baiting Beast Muertos in, up and over, and hologram again, swinging around.
Wow. That was diversion. That was diversion if I ever seen one. And now going to go to the top rope.
Spins over. Beast Muertos again, still to follow up, looking for the run-in. Up into the apron. And hologram catches him against the Mr. rocks the Beast Muertos.
What the hell do these people
have? Told me out of the studio.
And now, oh boy. This is dangerous. This is dangerous. What?
Yeah, it is.
Fuck? Off the shoulder. On the apron.
Holy shit, he did it again.
Otra vez.
Stop it. Stop it.
Holy shit. I haven't seen a poison rider like that in a long fucking time. Let alone from the shoulders. That was unbelievable.
Walter, just for the sake, can you do solo commentary in Spanish the whole time?
No. It's funnier when I just pop randomly.
That's fair, actually.
A hologram up to the top rope again.
What is he doing? Oh shit!
Walking off. Oh! God!
Oh man!
That move wasn't funny. Oh my god, he was inches away from the stairs.
And he might have just hurt his leg, by the way.
About to say, yeah, he's clutching his leg again. All funniness aside, take a look at the replay here. What happened?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, he
I
tweaked
don't
that
like
leg.
the way he landed.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't like it
springboard
either.
Senton.
You know, hologram though, the spirit of competition. He's not gonna allow that to slow him down here. He wants to keep his undefeated streak.
And again,
la rodilla.
El Hijo de Vikingo was injured in a similar fashion at one point, which is why he had to vacate the AAA Mega Championship. And hologram again to the top rope, unsteady footing, looking for a double stop.
Notice he went for the double stop and not his 450. Now he's going to try to go for the 450. Almost like he was trying to reposition his knee by doing the double stop that time.
Perhaps the second foot stomp might do the trick, though.
Oh, got countered! Countered the 450 splash.
Now Beast Muertos in the driver's seat. Oh, God!
Spanish fly!
Both men on their feet, though. Rolling area. Watch hologram out. Both men down.
Yeah, man.
And Jeff took himself out again, I see.
What? I just said 450. I'm not even being funny.
I know, but it's true. I love it.
AEW chants being out loud and proud.
Dude, this is absurd, this match.
This is AEW. Are you kidding me, James? Are you just saying this is AEW pay-per-view, might I add?
Oh, he got slapped. He got the taste slapped out of his mouth. Great enziguri kick.
Right hand, though.
Oh, no, not from the top rope.
Right hand. A second Take over T. Harris. Can he do it though? Hologram.
Oh.
Beast Mortals.
Oh,
Top
no.
rope. Face to face.
Oh,
Hologram
no.
says no. Hoisting up Hologram. Oh, God!
Oh,
Holy
almost like a body slam off the rope.
military
Avalanche.
press
Press slam. Cover. Hook the near leg. Kick out. 2.5 by Hologram.
La
Oh
una, la
my
dos.
God.
No. Hey, what are you doing?
Sorry, I had to pause. I was trying to sync up exactly with Noah. All right, Noah, let me know if you see this.
God.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're good.
Avalanche. The Avalanche. Power
Ah!
slam. Golly.
Jesus.
Now what?
Back in
Oh,
line.
no.
Back
Position.
Backbreaker. Take over.
Yeah, he's going to go for the same thing like he did before.
Mm.
Oh!
He got
Going
it.
for the discus to
Combination.
finish it off!
And the lariat! The
gonna
1, 2,
get it!
3 is enough here! Beats Martos, no!
Lackadaisical. He screwed up there. He should have got the full lateral press. He would have had it, I think. But he got too cocky for his own good to Beast
That-
Mortos.
The masks look like those things you fight in God of War now.
Yeah, exactly. How do you say
this
God of
point-
War in Spanish?
El Dios de la Guerra.
There you go.
What do Edelman need to do to try and take someone's health bar down to 0 if you're going to keep this in video game references? Hologram to the top rope again. Face to face with the Beast
Frankensteiner.
Mortos. Going
If he
for
goes
broke.
for a poison Rhino off the rope.
Whoa!
Oh! What? That was so clean!
Massive Hurricane Rana by Hologram.
Is he gonna go for the stop or the forfeit? No.
What
He's
the
one
hell
of
is he
days.
planning on here?
An Hologram.
Oh,
Diving crucifix bomb again! Money strong Credo! Cover by Hologram! Kick
Oh!
out!
No, 1, 2 only.
That's exactly how he got the first fall before. They both pulled out their original stopping points for the first 2 falls. Neither one of them willing to stay down.
And this is Hispanic Heritage Month. This is Lucha Libre Pride. This is Hologram's undefeated streak on the line and his pay-per-view debut, might I add.
Yes.
Spanish kick
now-
now.
Hologram hoisting up Beast Mortos. Wants that hollow bomb. Can he get him up, though? Are
What
you
the
kidding
hell?
me?
No way!
Muy
Impressive.
pesado.
Hello, Bob!
Hollow bomb connects! And Hologram wins!
The only time a Blue Thunder Bomb works is when you change the name to Hollow Bomb.
Yeah.
It's not an illusion. It's not a hologram. We got a winner.
Hey!
Once again, Hologram overcomes the odds.
Bro, he has strained his muscles though after that. I'll tell you that right now, because he was deceptively strong to be able to pick up a guy like Beast Mortos up for that.
And
He might
again,
be doing
absolutely
after the-
incredible effort, though, demonstrated by Hologram, who remains undefeated in AEW. Talk about a pay-per-view level performance.
He's
Yeah,
gonna be
right.
saying my neck, and my back.
Exactly.
Congratulations to Hologram, but massive respect to the effort by Beast Mortos. Well, that was Lucha. Here comes nothing but violence. Action rolls on as Darby Allin goes one-on-one with Brody King at WrestleDream.
Here comes some stunts.
This match with Hologram versus Beast also is my match of the night. I don't know, man.
If
There's
that
a
mountain
lot-
was real in the background of this PLE of this pay-per-view, then freaking Darby Allin would probably try to climb it.
Don't give him ideas. All right, well, guys, first off, let me go ahead and just say real quick before we talk about this match. Thank you to those that have been tuning in to another production here by Simply Reliable Studios. Again, always humble to bring our passion forward to you across all things wrestling. We're here. We bring alternative commentary to all the biggest shows across WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, AEW, TNA, Independence, and NJPW at times too. We hope you are enjoying the action and the play-by-play, the analysis, and the jokes and the simple takes. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Please support us in our passions. You make this all possible. We do it for you all in the end. Super chat, my friends. If you want to dictate the conversation, donate to Dictate, Super Chat, simple as that, or PayPal, Walter and James. Also, again, James, Walter, it's always a humble pleasure, conversational wrestling with you. I hope everyone's having a great time as we continue action here at WrestleDream with Darby Allin and Brody King. And please stay tuned following tonight's pay-per-view. The action continues here at Simply Reliable Studios with the Saturday Night Shenanigans hosted by the Renegade, JJ Williams. Let's go down to Arcade for our next match introductions. Of course, skate park. It had to be a skate park.
Of course it had to be.
Of course.
Literally trained and endorsed by Tony Hawk himself. Again, with Darby Allin, of course, his cinematic entrances. Of course, the story of this match, guys, we know that Darby Allin literally calls himself the face of AEW. He puts this company on his back. He does the media. He talks about, he represents the brand. Brody King says he does the same thing, but Darby Allin takes it for granted, and he's going to save Darby Allin from himself. The guy that wants to climb Mount Everest and go into space. It was Darby Allin that told Tony Khan, bring in Brody King, and Brody King is forever grateful for that.
Oh,
He's literally
Jesus.
following a bus.
He has
Oh,
literally
God.
climbed onto a bus. Are you serious?
Now, at least it's the back and not the front of a bus.
That's true.
It looks like Darby Allin's arrived at the Tacoma Dome here, and this is Darby Allin and Brody King's third singles match. It all really kicked off in Royal Rampage when Brody King literally won, hanging Darby Allin with a sleeper hold choke and dropping him to the floor. They followed up with a singles match. Brody King bludgeoned Darby Allin. In another singles match, though, coffin match, Darby Allin was able to put Brody King in a coffin. And now these two meet once again tonight, where there'll be nothing but violence. 9 wins this past limit match. Of course, Darby Allin asked somebody to step up, make a name off of him after losing to Jon Moxley, where tonight, originally, he was going to challenge for the AEW World Championship.
Yep. What a shame for Darby, man.
Shouldn't be putting your title shots on the line.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's one thing Darby Allin is. If he's reckless, he's also relentless, but he's also passionate.
Yes, and yes, he is a McFly boy, as far as I know.
A founding father, a homestead, a standing pillar of AEW.
Pretty much besides MJF, the only other pillar that's actually held this place up.
Of course, last year, guys, remember, he was in the main event of WrestleDream for the TNT Championship against Christian Cage and lost. Will this
Darby's
WrestleDream
definitely
become
the
a
heartbeat.
nightmare?
Darby Allin's the heartbeat of AEW, I'm telling you.
Yeah, well, in the meantime, that heartbeat might literally be stopped if Brody King has his way, because here comes nothing but violence as members of the House of Black. Please rise.
I haven't done this in a bit.
Oh, boy. This guy right here is a force to be reckoned with. 4-1-1 career record versus Darby Allin. To my point, that only loss was a coffin match.
The damn sheer size difference.
That guy,
we saw that size difference. Yeah,
that guy is literally a beast and a monster in his own right. Brody King, who was literally nearly a finalist in last year's Continental Classic. And Brody King, again, guys, he wants everything Darby Allin has. And a win tonight can definitely get him to that spot.
and look at what he's wearing, by the way. This is the same gear he wore when he fought Darby Allin in Defile those years ago.
That's
That's
sure
right.
he ain't related to the Steiners? Because, damn, he looked like he could be Braun Breaker's stepfather or a grandfather or something.
I was about to say, you might be on to something there.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Bell
Bell
rings.
rings were underway. Referee Paul Turner for this contest. Brody King, former AEW Trios champion, by the way, with the House of Black. 25 weeks. Trained out of Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy.
Darby
Notice
relaxing in the
there
corner.
is no paint. There is no paint on Brody King. He is dressed up as himself. The same Brody King that threw around Darby Allin back into the Defy days.
He just threw him around again. He threw him right over the rope.
Well,
Yeah, he
Brody
did.
King's also coming in here pissed off. You saw what happened Wednesday night. Darby Allin jacked his jaw with a rock.
Oh no!
He's
Oh
literally picking
no!
up Darby
Hey!
Allin like he's his luggage.
Man,
Driven.
he just chucked it too.
He
Driven
just picked him up
into
like
the
a duffel
barricade.
bag.
Oh
Brody
no!
repositioning to still ring stats. We know these two will do nothing. Oh boy,
Oh!
the other's not willing to do.
Oh,
And the
Jesus.
bell did ring. This is a regular one-on-one match. You can get disqualified here.
But Brody King and Darby Allin know what each other is capable of. Whoa, God!
Whoa!
Oh, got caught. Got caught. Whoa, watch out, audience.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, about to say the speed of Darby Allin is not working against the strength of Brody King.
Ow.
There's probably at least 100 pounds difference, too.
He just
Give or
got knife
take.
edge chopped to hell.
We talked about before how Darby Allin's DNA should be literally measured by science. He goes up and over the steel ring
Whoa.
steps, though. And once again, the step up. Ah! Ah!
Oh, Pelican! Oh, why? Why? Just let the high flyer hit his high flying thing. Why you gotta hit him with the elbow and knock him out? Just let him do the thing.
Face
You
meet
can just
elbow.
get you off his
Elbow
back.
meet face.
Yeah.
Ow.
Bang! To Walter's point.
Oh. Every time.
Darby Allin attacking the former broken jaw and broken hand of Brody King.
No.
Why Brody King might be looking to attack the former compromised ribs of Darby Allin. Oh my God!
No. This is damn near 300 pounds on top of the steps, stomping you.
Driven into the rib cage of Darby Allin while pressed underneath them.
That's how you break a rib.
Yeah.
You fake Brody King, Darby Allin, give a damn.
At least bruise them. Shoot.
Oh my God.
10 count
Referee's
being delivered.
discretion.
10 count being delivered to both athletes on the floor. To your point, though.
Oh no.
Again, Brody King said nothing but violence. Oh!
Oh, snake eyes on the steps.
On the side of the steel ring steps, and Darby Allin might literally be out on his feet.
The paint that's blue on Darby Allin might be red in a moment.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Brody King was literally bleeding from the mouth, but I don't think he's going to stop until he does the same to Darby Allin tonight. There's a hook of the leg, middle of the ring, 2 count.
Oh, look, an actual cover in a match.
Hey, there's been covers in the matches so far. What do you mean?
Not when Darby Allin's involved. It's just pretty much.
Oh, yeah, it is a fight. It is a fight.
I mean, with Darby Allin, it's always a fight. This guy literally has been fighting his entire life. Look
underneath his arm and his rib. Look at the cut he got already.
It is long, it is far, it is gone.
Yep.
Home run.
Ah, damn.
Oh, that's a baseball.
Somebody gonna need oxygen after this because I know he can't breathe right now.
Yeah, no shit. Ow! And keep in mind his ribs. Look at the scar that formed on his stomach, by the way, from being stepped on by those steps.
And
he has a legit scar.
Look at the side of his rib. And his hand, Brody King's handprint is literally on his chest. Look.
Yep.
And now he's gonna stand for a ride with the Beal.
And tossed him like some groceries.
Brody
Yeah,
King
man.
incoming! Oh, jeez.
Avalanche splash, little hoe train action. Hey, Charles, right?
Body press in the corner to your point, James. Darby Allin now hung up in the tree of woe. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
What's he going to go for? A splash in the
corner?
corner?
You know exactly what he's going for here.
Cannonball.
Darby Allin asked for it on Wednesday night. He's going to get it. Oh, man.
Oh, that was brilliant by Darby, though.
I don't know how Darby had enough core strength to pull himself up from that, though.
Yeah, especially after being stepped on.
Whoa.
It's the best suicide dive in the business by Darby.
That's a battering ram. That's a bullet being launched at you with no freaking rhyme or reason.
Trying to use all, 175-pound frame there?
Pretty much. He had no choice.
And Darby Allin now going for the coffin drop off the top.
And he finally drops the big man, but he is hurting after that because look at him clutching his ribs.
Yeah, he basically just threw his back into a brick wall.
Yeah.
I've never seen anybody like Darby Allin in my life. The way that he wrestles, takes punishment, and still keeps wrestling.
There's that coffin drop replay. And again, immediately was essentially grabbing his ribs right after he hit that.
We mentioned the heartbeat earlier. You literally probably have to stop his heartbeat from getting him to
stop
getting up.
We got
No!
Oh, look, a destroyer. Somebody doesn't get right back up. Wow.
It's not a destroyer. It's a cold red Yoshi tonic. Know your wrestling moves, Walter.
Yeah, exactly.
Destroyer plants you on your head. A freaking Yoshi tonic cold red takes you up and over on your shoulders, back first.
Amazing Red. Innovated the move.
Exactly. And Dustin Rhodes and Darby Allin have literally used it.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's going
Wait
to
a
do
minute.
what Brody King did to him at Royal Rampage all those years ago.
Exactly. Again, I'm always going to educate people on moves, even my analysts, when they don't get stuff right. Botch. But hey, I'm always happy, you know.
Oh, no.
Back!
Oh, no. He just did the Vader McFoley. Oh, no.
Yeah, he just literally went back first with Darby Allin on the apron.
Oh, that hurts.
Ow.
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yikes.
Dude, I want to check on my own ribs. Like, damn.
But you
Yeah,
notice the way
man.
that he's actually grasping his left arm close to his body. It's almost like he didn't try to fall back first. He tried to fall on his arm.
Look
Watch
at
the
this.
replay. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Yeah, he turned
the
his
way-
body. He tried to turn his body.
Yeah, just to relieve some of the pressure off the ribs, but oh no,
Uh-oh.
now he's got the
Turnabout's fair
chokehold.
play.
This is why Brody King beat him at Royal Rampage.
He released him.
Yeah,
I'm
well, I
surprised
mean,
he
you can't
released
win
him.
that way. You can't win that way. And I think Brody King wants a statement win. That's why he took this match, Walter. He can't win that way.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
the
again,
referee,
well,
you got
unlike
till
where-
5.
Unlike
That is
Royal
true.
Rampage, that's right. You have a 5 count here because this isn't about eliminating your opponent and dropping them to the floor. It's about pinfall or submission inside the ring. Although Brody King, I guess, could take a count up, but I don't think he wants that.
No.
I don't know. Brody King has tattoos bigger than Darby Allin.
This is
Oh,
accurate.
Jesus.
Uh.
Ow! Oh! The chopping.
Look at the way Darby
Chopping
Allin.
your chest.
Look at the way Darby Allin's chest is heavily, and I mean heavily, rising and falling.
Does he even have a chest anymore?
Well, he's still breathing, so I would say yes. And I'm still seeing the chest rise and fall, and Darby Allin fall again. And somehow Darby Allin continues to come back.
I tell you, you literally have to kill this man in the ring to get him to stop getting back up.
But Brody King says he's going to save Darby Allin from himself. Is there any saving a man that has nothing to lose with everything he does?
Why would you slap a man and he did the headbutt? Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Coffin drop into a sleeper.
Up and splash, actually, up the second rope into the sleeper to your point as he rakes the eyes, trying to find some sort of reprieve as he falls into the ropes to cause Paul Turner to start the 5 count here.
And he used all that 5 count that time and a
Oh,
chop right
God.
to the back. And I was going to go German suplex.
My God. He literally... German suplex, Darby literally got sucked into his body. Like, you can barely see Darby.
And every landing is awkward. It's never flat. It's like he's trying to change the landing, but he's unable to fully.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
Look at
Darby
the
Allin has no
deadlift.
control over his body.
Oh, no.
Deadlift!
German!
From the apron!
Oh!
But both of them hit their head off the ring. Oh, shit.
It's like literally... To Brody, it's like throwing a paper clip across the room. Like,
Brody King said, this match, nothing but violence. This is violent. Look at this.
to James's point, look at his head.
Yeah,
And,
but
almost on the
them
right
did.
shoulder on that
Yeah.
one.
Both men hit their head hard off that. And you got to wonder if Darby's going to try to capitalize on that misstep, but doesn't
Oh,
look
boy.
like it right now.
And he's gonna try
dear
to land
God.
on his feet off of this.
Avalanche German suplex.
Oh,
Yeah, how
no.
much can one man get ragdolled during one match?
Is Darby Allin's not human? There's your answer. Just a crash after crash after crash. Case in
Jesus.
point.
Yeah, it's just a deadlift German on that, man. There was no give whatsoever.
I mean, Darby Allin still is like a freaking 100-pound plus man. It's not like Brody King, is just tossing around to this point a bag of paper, but Darby Allin might as well be literally nothing but a limp crash just dummy cover. Hook of the far leg and 2 counts.
Just
Somehow Darby Allin's still
barely
alive.
kicked out.
Yeah, just barely is right.
But
That
that's
might
all.
be just instinct.
But that's all Darby Allin ever needs, it seems, guys, to survive.
Yep, true. Absolutely true.
Ric Flair said he wanted to die in the ring. I think Darby might be the first wrestler to actually pull that off.
Yeah,
pray
the
that
way
you're
he
wrong.
wrestles.
I pray that you're wrong, but you very well might be right if Darby Allin keeps up like this.
Yeah, well, just in case.
Again, right now, Brody King looking for something. Oh, dear God. No, 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 no.
Gonna try to superplex him onto those stairs. What is Brody thinking? Is he crazy? Is he nuts?
Answer, yes.
And now
Darby
Darby,
Allin
oh
says,
no!
And
Oh no! No!
from the top, Brody crashes on the stairs.
Well,
Wait, goodbye. Oh no!
Oh,
Don't jump
no.
on him.
No!
Is he gonna
No,
coffin
God,
drop
do
him
it.
on the steps?
Darby
Oh,
Allin
God.
to the top rope. Coffin
Ah!
drop the Brody King on the steps.
Well, Brody King didn't want to imitate a coffin drop, but he did so anyway, and then he got a coffin drop as a result
Hey.
for his troubles.
At least Darby had a big cushion to land on.
That's true.
Take a look at the replay, though.
Darby
Still,
finally used the Shane McMahon method and used the crash pad. All right.
That's a hard crash pan to land on when that crash pad 300 pounds with steel steps with no give underneath it.
True, but it's still comfier
And
than the actual steps.
He rolled in the ring, but he's too proud to take a count out victory.
The last
he's
time
gonna
Darby
go out
Allin,
there.
the last time Darby Allin took a count out win, to your point, Walter, was against the Butcher on Rampage.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, and that was a long time ago at this point.
AEW was still a baby.
Up
Yes.
to 8. Up to 9.
Whoa.
Will Darby Allin take the count out here? Can Brody King beat the King?
Oh, just
and
barely.
he
Are you
does.
kidding me? Oh,
Big
coffin
man,
drop!
Drop to the back.
He might have it.
Shoot the half as the damage done. Cover. 2. Darby Allin
Holy
wins.
shit!
Well, I got that wrong. I think I went with Brody.
Darby Allin once again survives Brody King.
Wow. Okay.
Noah, that was a beautiful choice of words because that's literally what he did. Survived.
And that's what Darby Allin is in life and in AEW. A survivor. If you're going to take a spot or make something off his name, you got to be willing to sacrifice as much as him, if not more, even when you're at your worst state. Brody King pretty much had Darby Allin 90 to 10% in this match. And Darby Allin still, through will and resolve, found a way to win.
You almost wonder if, Malachi Black and Buddy Matthews, you wonder if they're watching on with this and were impressed by Darby Allin's resolve. I mean, do you watch this, especially with Brody King now going to the other corner? There's obviously a lot of respect between these two men. Do you recruit a guy like this into the House of Black?
Well,
He would
at
fit.
this point, go ahead, Walter. You about to say something?
No, he would fit right into there perfectly if you think about it.
Yeah.
I mean, at this point, how much more respect can you not gain from one another after a fight like that?
Yeah, right.
Let's see if they actually do a show of respect.
And both men literally using the corners to get back up to their feet. Paul Turner, again, Darby Allin, the winner. And Brody King, again, he took this challenge. Darby Allin presented it.
If you can call that a winner.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's a nice handshake, nice gesture of respect by Brody. I mean, considering what these two men have been through during the Defy era, I'm not shocked by that at all.
An impressive show of endurance and will by Darby Allin, surviving Brody King's violence and getting the win tonight at WrestleDream.
By the way, he is bleeding from the mouth because of I think from the steps spot earlier. Like, you can see blood leaking from his mouth.
But again, gutsy, courageous survivor, Seattle's own Darby Allin. But now we turn our attention to see if Private Party can achieve a dream as the AEW Tag Team Champions are about to be on the line. It's the Young Bucks versus Private Party.
And just like I said for Jack Perry, nope.
I love when he does that. That's hilarious. So, first off, damn it. Really, Walter? Just really? You're going to go there too? Anyway, Darby Allin, massive respect. I'm glad I changed my thoughts because Darby Allin, if there's anyone you put the name AEW next to in this company, it's Darby Allin. Simple as that.
Definitely. He represents AEW for real.
Respect,
Since birth of it.
Yeah, respect. I mean, again, Sting was the icon of WCW and TNA. Darby Allin is AEW's icon. There's a reason why Sting and Darby Allin were tag mates to the very end. Speaking of tag mates, brothers, tag team partners to the very end, it was the shocker in 2019 on the second ever episode of AEW Dynamite that Private Party beat the #1 seed, the Young Bucks in the inaugural AEW World Tag Team Championship Tournament. Since then, Private Party and Young Bucks have traded wins and losses, not under traditional tag team action necessarily, but 8-man and trios. This is the first time, though, ever that Private Party and the Young Bucks meet in traditional tag team action on pay-per-view, and it's for the AEW World Tag Team Championships, where Private Party no longer wants to be complacent. They want to do more than just earn a paycheck. They want to be champions. Looking at these two formerly as idols, up there with the Hardys, can Private Party achieve a dream tonight at WrestleDream and defeat the EVPs for the AEW Tag Team Championships?
We'll find out in just a few moments.
We also got to consider this. Private Party recently got a pinfall on one half of the champions in trios action on Rampage, and they earned this opportunity, I saw live, defeating House of Black and Top Flight in triple threat number one contender action on Collision, pinning Dante Martin. John Moxley talking about how this place needs to quit being complacent. It needs literally a facelift, giving Private Party a whole different reason to try and show something here. And we know that Brother Zay, Isaiah Cassidy, is coming in here with a broken hand still.
Oh yeah, I forgot that his hand was broken. Oh, and you know the Bucks are gonna take advantage of that.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, you may not like your EVPs, but when it comes to in-ring athleticism, they do what they have to hold on to those tag team titles. Champions since Dynasty with wins over FTR, the Acclaimed. There you see, by the way, Top Flight and Leo Rush watching on from ringside. And of course, recently, Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay.
If the Bucks get past Private Party, like who's next? Like
who's left is the other question.
Exactly.
When you think about it, you look at Private Party. We talk about Private Party literally rising from the business out in New York, while the Young Bucks have been killing the business from the backyards to the main stage. This would be a real coming moment if Private Party wins. Private Party has everything to lose here. Amazing Red!
If Private Party wins here, you got to give Bucks credit to actually put that team over and to have them win the title.
Well, to your point, it was Young Bucks who signed Private Party from House of Glory. And we're looking at Amazing Red, their former trainer from HOG.
Is he going to be here in person, or is this just a package here?
I don't know, but Walter, to your point, if Private Party doesn't win here, they may never, ever recover.
No.
It has to be Private Party's night. It has to be.
It'll devastate them. But then you mentioned the broken hand. How much is that going to come into play, though? Do you really want to come into a tag team title match when you're not 100%?
Well, you know as well as I do when it comes to this business, you got to be willing to sacrifice life, limb, and well-being if you want to stay or become a champion. How long has Private Party been on the chase? 5 years. Tonight might be their WrestleDream come true.
You got to make all the sacrifices you can, to your point.
And that's why I picked them in my predictions. Something has to give when it comes to the Elite. And tonight, I hope it's Private Party that does it. Take your best shot again, Dub Boys. Here we go. I like the new theme, by the way. New theme, new Private Party.
New attitude, new theme, new focus.
And their first title shot since September 2022.
To Jeff's point, yeah, the fact that production did all that, we might get new champs.
Stokely Hathaway, who literally wanted to be the manager of Private Party, said that they would regret turning him down. And you see that Stokely Hathaway is also watching on from the audience. Amazing Red was a fixture and innovator when Private Party came together as a duo off a t-shirt and a common love for the Hardys, finding that one-of-a-kind chemistry. Oh, boy. Think about Amazing Red, by the way, and what he's given to this business. My God.
What hasn't he given to this business?
When we talked about the co-red earlier, Dustin Rhodes freaking does it just to put it out there. And Private Party, by the way, have not been tag team champions since 2019 in WLW. Oh, God. And Rick Knox, the referee for this contest.
As always with a damn Bucks match.
Apparently never forgot about it.
Yada, yada, yada. 5 years. You know what? I think you might be right. I just, the feeling just
I
came
just
to
got
me
a
that we
feeling.
might get new titles. Yeah. Damn it. I should have changed my pick. And I was debating it too.
Well, I mean, so far, I'm one match wrong tonight.
I don't know. Well, it kept, like, we have fun, but when you deliver a pay-per-view like this, I don't even give a damn when I'm wrong anymore.
Thank Christ, someone else shares the same sentiment as me. Walter, this is why you are my brother in commentary. We are super reliable for life. Oh, well, that last sentence is now or never. Trigger Private Party, and this match is officially on. I'm not sure what Matthew was trying to accomplish there, trying to put doubt in their heads. And honestly, again, Walter, is this Private Party's last chance?
You would think so. But is this the only chance they really need as the Jackson brothers are walking away with the titles in their hand?
I don't think Private Oh, Lord, and a super kick party.
Get your super kick counter ready.
Again, Amazing Red said in the video, not about the shots, not about the party. It's about getting serious. And they had to be more serious than ever if they're going to beat the Young Bucks for the AEW Tag Team Championships.
There's your buddy there, Noah.
Chris Rod's good to see you. One of my Horseman predictions out of Margaret Jeff Chadwick. Oh, look at this. DDT Flatliner combo by Isaiah Cassidy.
You know, as much crap as I talk about the Bucks, they have some of the best double moves like in tag team history. Like, you got to give them that much.
Yeah, whether they take it or dish it, you do have a point there. And what in the world is Isaiah Cassidy trying to set up here? Mark Quinn climbing that stage. Uh-oh. By the way, in case folks are wondering, the bell has not rung yet for this match.
Cassidy is literally on the entrance tunnel right now. With a swanton! Taking out his own partner, though, Noah.
Yeah, swanton bomb at the top, and again, wiped out the Bucks, but his own partner.
Jesus.
Matthew and
we thought Darby Allin did some crazy stuff.
I mean, hey, Private Party bringing the fight to the Young Bucks before the match even begins. It's smart strategy here.
And to your point, I mean, if this is their last chance, you got to go all out.
Springboard crossbody cover, 2 counts.
I didn't even hear the bell when they did a count.
Yeah, bell rung. Tag. Say looking for a pinfall immediately. And again, you got to attack the Young Bucks. You got to outsmart them, outpace them. Irish whip, up and over. And right now, it's a handicap here. Best chance for the challenger. Nicholas, though, dropping the rope. And a shoulder block to Brother Zay, Isaiah Chasm, whatever the hell you want to call him. And how focused right now is Private Party here. Face buster, though, by Nicholas. Floats between the ropes, off the apron. Moonsault. Mark Quinn scouted, though. Blocked the super kick. And Nicholas rocks Matthew.
Hit his own brother.
And impressive right now. And
oh! I don't think I've ever seen that.
Mark Quinn once again. A corkscrew plunge by Isaiah. Private Party getting the bear of the Bucks in the early going.
We literally just saw Zay do a double Frankensteiner by himself. That is crazy.
And what a party it will be if Private Party wins it tonight, dropping with the DDT, Nicholas on his head. Swanton bomb by Isaiah Cassidy, and Mark Quinn in the cover. We have new champions, and Matthew breaks it up.
Nicholas was literally spiked on his head. That was hard.
And Private Party showing incredible combination of offense here.
You want to pace yourself, though. You don't want to run out of gas too much. It seems like they're putting their all into the beginning. We're 4 or 5 minutes into this match, and they are just giving it their all already.
Yeah. Well, again, Private Party's never been more motivated, more driven to this point, though, Walter.
It's true.
And again, is there any doubt in them still, knowing that the Young Bucks, again, have also had their number on more occasions?
No matter what you put your body through, no matter how much energy you exert, to raise those titles above your head, it'll all be worth it in the end.
Super kick party met to Mark Quinn. Brother Zay doesn't leave the clothesline, though. Up and over, double arm drag, handstand skids, but the Young Bucks super kick party.
And then, and when you think about how the Young Bucks and their offense and what they do, is there really any other team that can match what they do the way that the Private Party does? Like they can literally match them move for move at the same pace, do the same moves, use the high flying, use the grounding. So it's literally almost like you're fighting an alternate version of yourselves.
Well, I think there's a reason why the Young Bucks signed Private Party when they were going to say they were going to bring tag team wrestling to the main event, to the grand stage, to better promise. Indifferent or not with the politics and the personal ethics aside, you can't argue that the Young Bucks have done that to a degree. And I do think that the Young Bucks see a lot of themselves when they were growing up in the backyards, trying to make it up the streets. I think the Young Bucks do see a lot of themselves in Private Party.
And and it shows the way they both wrestle, the four of them.
Private Party right now. The Young Bucks slowing down the pace, jumping double elbows, kip ups.
There is the showboating.
Private Party, of course, former GCW, FTW, HOG, PWM, and WOW, tag team champions. Former House of Glory tag team champions. That was their first title accolade. They held those for 252 days.
Now, can they add what's eluded them? Can they add the AEW tag titles?
Up and over. Oh! Overhead kick. And of course, the Young Bucks are the only 3-time AEW tag team champions, to your point. And the Young Bucks have won championships around the world, even if you don't like them. Again, you name a company that they've been part of or they've had an independent match in, they became tag team champions.
Yeah.
Ring of Honor, New Japan Pro Wrestling, just to name a couple. Road Crew, Tab Made. Isaiah Cassidy now in heavy condition tape on the shoulders. Forearm strikes, though. Rocks Nicholas, takes down Matthew.
Did I put the wrong names when I put them? Hold on.
Zay right now.
No, I did.
No, I mean, Matt Hardy, Chris has brother Zay. So if you want to call him Zay, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Takes down the Bucks. And again, pop up, double drop kick, rocks the Young Bucks. Great kip up. Brother Zay in control right now with the hot tag. Now you might want to turn around, Brother Zay. Don't get caught in the moment until you actually win the moment.
Exactly.
Ugh.
Do not pre-celebrate.
The press kick. Up and over the second rope. Moonsault to the outside. Kiprana right now takes out Zay. Or excuse me, takes out Nicholas. Isaiah Cassidy in front control. Springboard. DDT!
Beautiful.
Now cover, Matthew. Cover. 2. No.
And the ring presence to not let Nicholas get his arm near the rope.
I want you to notice something, by the way, when it comes to the Young Bucks and Private Party. There is a nod in their attire in this match to their very first encounter in 2019, episode 2 of Dynamite. So clearly, the Young Bucks have not forgotten or lived down that defeat.
And look who's in the audience.
And Zay right now trying to regain control. Matthew, though, with the buckle bomb in the corner. And Nicholas with the instant guri in the back of the head. Or Kamiguri, excuse me.
Is this going to be this assisted brainbuster?
Oh, boy. Well, again, the Young Bucks, so innovative in tag team offense. Double stomp, springboard. Whip the power bomb. Here's though. Unbelievable.
That was a thing of beauty there, Noah.
Block the face buster, catching Matthew with the super kick.
I need a replay of that.
Second with his own reverse face buster. Incredible.
Oh, my goodness.
Cover by Zay to win. Kick out at 2.5.
X-Pac would be happy with all these face busters.
How well do these two teams know each other? But the better question, does Private Party know the Young Bucks better than the Young Bucks know Private Party?
That would be the question. But I need a replay of that, how he reversed that into that Hurricane Rana. That was a thing of beauty.
And right now, Brother Zay in control of, I believe that is Nicholas Jackson. Up and over, lands on his feet. Or that's Matthew, excuse me. And silly string. Oh, that is Nicholas. And silly string counter again. Matthew, though, take it over with the Harris by Brother Zay. And Mark Quinn pushed off to the floor, though, by Nicholas.
Nicholas is going
And
to go
Nicholas
off the rope.
Escalera off the top rope. Nicholas Jackson wiping out Private Party on the outside.
I'm telling you, they're basically, it's like a mirror match. They're fighting themselves.
Perfect body control by Nicholas Jackson. Look at this here off the top rope, turning his body. And wait a minute, Mark Quinn sent into the All Elite Fleet, as I guess it's called, courtesy of those emails. AEW Universe, whatever. And, oh boy, what the hell is
I
this?
think they're trying to isolate the team here.
Wait a minute,
Take
Nicholas.
out one and then focus on the other.
Yeah, with the moonsault off the barricade that wiped out Mark Quinn right now. And, oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Maybe looking for the TK driver, formerly known as the Meltzer driver. Me and the Minds, though, my brother Zay. Meanwhile, and Poison Rana to Matthew on the outside.
Poison Rana on the outside on the mat.
Destroyer!
There's the Destroyer.
But Mark Quinn, look at Mark Quinn, though. 450 off the barricade.
And that is not much of a height difference. To pull off a 450 from that height, that's athletic.
These four men giving it their all, going for a bro, putting their own bodies, their own souls on the line for the AEW Tag Team Championships.
If the ref reaches 10, the Private Party cannot win those titles. They got to get this back inside.
And to your point, all four men struggling to make it up to their feet, and Rick Knox is making his 10 count.
I think
That's
he's
a
at
9
5.
No, he's up to 9, and everybody
Oof.
comes in at the last possible second to break it up.
Of course.
They don't want.
It wouldn't be professional wrestling without that spot.
Well, let's be honest here. The Young Bucks could be egotistical pieces all they want. They don't want to win this match via count out.
Yeah,
It's
for
too
all
much
the crap
pride.
I give them, they do always try to get an actual victory and not. They may cheat to win, but they don't like to take out the cheap ways, if you know what I mean.
A wise man once said, he'll cheat to win. That's what they do. So, I mean, you know.
Hey, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
That too. Open palm strike into Matthew. Insta game. Brother Zay just clubbing away Matthew Jackson.
Damn.
Oh, Nicholas,
Zay-
excuse me. I've got Nicholas the ponytail.
Hey,
Open palm
Nicholas-
strike to that mess vest.
Nicholas lit a fire under
And Brother Zay stopping Nicholas. Oh, God. Caught with a freaking kick. Stunning him. Isaiah right now is taking a lot of this punishment. Again, sweeping the legs of Nicholas, who is caught between the second and top rope. And now look at Brother Zay spring up to the top. What the hell? Oh, boy.
Oh!
God! Avalanche cutter! Cover! Toe! No!
Avalanche cutter.
Great resilience by Brother Zay, trying to out-scout Nicholas Jackson, surviving the Avalanche cutter. I'm not sure how much more Brother Zay can endure, though. Mark Quinn has not been involved in this match for quite a period of time. And now look for the TK driver. Look for the TK driver. Wait, Mark Quinn catching him, though. And a roll-up. A Matthew. Pump legs trap. No!
Oh! You got to believe that if the ref was in place, he was a little out of place. That could have been a 3.
Get to the midsection. Clubbing shot, though, by Matthew. And Matthew and Nicholas hooking up Brother Zay. Mark Quinn, though. Blockbuster. DDT follow through. All 4 men down again.
Stalemate. Ref using a lot of discretion, allowing all 4 men to be there in a lot.
Crowd appreciating what they're seeing here from all 4 of these men. The AEW World Tag Team Championships hanging in the... Oh, excuse me.
Told you
That's
you
a
were going to
great
need
crowd.
water.
I'll be fine. I'll get a drink after this match. Double leg. Great crowd on hand, by the way. Capacity crowd on hand. Enziguri, though, rocks Mark Quinn, who's laid on the knees.
Double
And
stomp.
Quinn and Nichols are legal. Double stomp backstabber.
Oh, I think I know what's going there. That they're going to go for next.
Oh, boy. Young Bucks looking to pump it up here tonight. And Nichols and Matthew super kick to Mark Quinn. Uh-oh. And now Matthew maybe looking for more bang for your buck. And oh! What's this? Poetry in motion.
Ooh, little poetry in motion.
Sandwiching. Look at this. They might be looking for the chin and juice!
Juice!
Cover! 1, 2. No!
Oh!
So close.
Damn, I thought they had it. He was away from the ropes. Matthew was knocked out. He couldn't break up the pin. That was their is that their best chance there, Noah?
They can't afford to get flustered here, Walter. If it doesn't work once, go back to the well again or pull something out that your opponents don't expect. It's when you give your best shot that determines whether you know how to win.
Well, if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Or innovate. Crowd firmly behind Private Party, and so am I. Can Private Party achieve the dream tonight at WrestleDream? Super kick. Super kick to the Bucks by Private Party. Nicholas still legal. Up on the shoulders now. What is this? Roll through. More bang for your buck by Private Party. And a moonsault follow-up. Covered by Say. On Matthew to win. And broken up by his brother.
That is twice that the ref has been out of position for a cover.
Wow. They wasn't out of position that time. He got down there, but Matthew came for the save of the last possible second again. The wherewithal of the champions. This is why the Young Bucks are so damn good in that ring. Keyword, in that ring. The timing. It's the reason why the Young Bucks have been a measuring stick for tag team wrestling since who knows how long. And right now, Nicholas up there with Brother Zay and Mark Quinn with Brother Zay up on his shoulders. Private Party came out to get a win.
Innovative offense there.
Again, how much more innovative offense does it take, though? Uh-oh. And Matthew coming to the aid of his brother, picking the ankle of Nicholas. Preventing the double team.
Sunset flip.
Oh, boy. This could be bad. Drop kick.
Drop kick.
Parks it around on Shane Fury.
Into his own partner.
And Zay right now in a world of trouble. Finally looking to hook up Mark Quinn for the TK driver. Sets on drop on Brother Zay in the process. And
they're stacking him. Oh, no.
EVP Trigger. Shoot the half. The cover on Zay. And the no.
Oh!
It gets out.
Not many people have kicked out at an EVP driver.
On one hand, I can count. That is people that believe that Private Party might finally have their shot tonight. Super kick, dropped off from the electric chair. There goes Mark Quinn for now.
They just made me believe. If he kicked out of that, come on, guys.
And Mark Quinn might be done, though, after that super kick electric chair drop.
If Private Party wins this, it's going to be a public party there in the ring because you know the roof might blow off this place.
And right now, looking for the EVP trigger again. And Brother Z, ducked underneath. Schoolboy, small package of Matthew 2. No!
Woo!
Come on!
That's the closest you can get to a 3 without actually hitting the 3. Damn.
This is Zay's do or die. There's no second chance. And again, the damage, though, to that shoulder and the back of the head and neck. Adrenaline wearing out. Irish whip, pump handle. Uh-oh. Oh, wow.
Oh, that was beautiful.
TK driver. Cover 2. Young Bucks retain.
They retained, but you know what? They know they were in a battle, in a fight, in a war, dare I say.
And they did it clean as a whistle in the middle of the ring. That goes, I think, to the respect that the Young Bucks have to have for Private Party, who gave the best damn chance of their life, but still shot denied. Young Bucks are still AEW World Tag Team Champions. Finally, the Young Bucks recovering from that loss in episode 2 to Private Party. And Stokely Hathaway, you gotta wonder if he's gonna brag about this and pick the bones. And his Top Flight impressed. Top Flight, who, by the way, lost to Private Party to not even get this chance tonight.
I gotta give all the credit.
Yeah, go ahead, Walter.
No, go ahead. Give the credit to who?
I just gotta say, you gotta give credit to all the credit in the world, though, to what Private Party gave us tonight. I literally believed that close, that fucking close. And the first match I got wrong tonight. That fucking close.
At
Oh,
this point, who the hell can beat these two for the titles? Like, who do they get a rematch? Like, is this their last chance?
yeah, I'm about to say,
I don't see a team on the horizon that can really dethrone these people.
yeah, and speaking of a team, I think we just saw a team collapse. Look at Brother Zay, heartbroken. And Brother Zay collapsed, by the way, during that adrenaline rush. And I think that was their downfall. As soon as Brother Zay stopped that attack, the Young Bucks took advantage. But they gave it their all. They gave it 110%. Private Party has nothing to be ashamed of.
I hope that he doesn't get frustrated and takes it out on his own brother. Don't turn them heel.
Now, listen to that respect, though. Private Party with nothing to be ashamed of. It wasn't their night tonight, but they will achieve that dream eventually. I truly do believe that.
You gotta feel for them. You have
I
to feel
absolutely
for
do.
them, Noah.
I absolutely do. Man.
They busted their ass to get to this shot, and man, did they bust their ass during this match.
And busted his
Super
shoulder
respect.
probably too in the process.
Standing ovation. I gotta say it.
Yeah, I agree. Where Private Party goes from here, though, there's no telling.
You
The
gotta
next
feel for it
steps.
quick.
The next steps are going to be crucial for Private Party. The fans tonight, the action rolls on as Mark Briscoe goes one-on-one with the Learning
Outrunners.
Tree Chris Jericho for the Ring of Honor World Championship. I got to be honest, I forgot this match was even on this card. It's them boys looking to man up in the name of Jay against Chris Jericho.
JJ's talking about the Outrunners when Turbo looks like Jesse the
Yes!
Body Ventura with Hulk Hogan's hair.
Yes, I agree. Outrunners, tag team champions, damn it. I don't care if he's a hater. Outrunners for the tag champ.
Also, hi guys.
Hi, James.
Hi guys.
My heart hurts for Private Party.
Mm,
Well,
you
all
did
right.
it again, Walter.
I'm trying not to. Yeah, I went to hit stop, but my mouse didn't click it.
Walter, just put everything on Google Drive for fuck's sake.
Okay, look, guys, this is not IT 101, all right? I'm off the clock. This is not a learning experience for computing and StreamYard. This is the Ring of Honor World Championship. Let's go ahead and talk about this match a little bit. Chris Jericho made it personal and probably brought a side of Mark Briscoe we haven't seen since the conglomeration came to life. If there's a word of the day, the word of the day is humility. Because I think Mark Briscoe is about to humble this Learning Tree and this former Ring of Honor World Champion.
I know he better not take this damn title off of him.
I have a feeling there'll be a rant by other people for reasons if that happens.
I will rant, damn it.
He is the Learning Tree. Time for the Ring of Honor World Championship match.
My question is,
Go for it.
who else do you give it to, though? That's the problem.
I don't know.
I love Mark and everything, but he is, if we're being real about it, what the fuck has Mark Briscoe done with that title?
Well, let Big Bill win it instead of Jericho. Do something
I
different.
agree with that. I can agree with that. But, you know.
And anyway, guys, Chris Jericho, to James' point, is a former Ring of Honor World Champion, beating Claudio Castagnoli at Grand Slam 2022. He only held on that title for maybe about 3 months, but it did bring more eyes to the Ring of Honor division. Andy Riccaboni almost got literally taken into the ring by Chris Jericho.
We
got good old JR on the call.
He didn't respect the traditions of the ROH title.
That's the
either,
thing.
though.
He didn't respect the traditions. Mark Briscoe has respected Ring of Honor since day one. He and his brother defined it. But when Mark Briscoe said that, when Jericho said to Mark Briscoe that maybe Jay can beat me, that struck a nerve of Mark Briscoe because Mark Briscoe's always been little brother to Jay Briscoe.
I think Jeff has something to say. Hang on.
Also, hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Yeah, great tag team match. Fucking bullshit ending. Stupid young fucks.
Of course.
I knew he was going to come on here and say that. Look at that boy there, Mark Briscoe. Get man up.
That's really it. You can take it back out. I'll stay backstage till Brian's match. I'm good.
Hey.
That's fair. Ring of Honor World Champion Mark Briscoe, who beat Eddie Kingston back at Supercard of Honor with defenses against the likes of Roderick Strong and the Beast Mortos, now looking to defend it against Chris Jericho in the continued war of the conglomeration versus the Learning Tree.
Yep.
And
Can we just say-
all. Go ahead, Walter.
I just want to say bye, guys. After this match, get the hell out of here.
Oh, good grief almighty. Aubrey Edwards are official for this contest. Big Bill, though, in Chris Jericho's corner. And we also seen the Learning Tree try to stir the pot with Rocky Romero, the newest member of the conglomeration. And Rocky Romero just lost last night to the bad apple, Brian Keith, because of Big Bill. Can Big Bill help Chris Jericho win the Ring of Honor title? Bell rings are underway. That didn't take long.
I mean,
don't think this is going to be a match as much as it is a fight.
Yeah, I mean, you triggered, the Mark Briscoe that, brutalized his own brother. So, I mean, you mention his brother, you're going to have a bad night. You're just saying it. You're going to have a bad night.
I'm about to say, you don't want to try. Codebreaker! What?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No.
Oh, well, here comes Jeff raised his hand. Yes, Jeff?
Oh, I was gonna, before that code break, I was gonna make the joke. Maybe Mark Briscoe, by being antagonized, Jericho was barking at the wrong learning tree. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord Almighty! And right now, Mark Briscoe with Chris Jericho on the floor. Oh, I thought you were looking for that elbow drop. But I was saying, Mark Briscoe again. If he fights on emotion, and that emotion is anger, Chris Jericho could take advantage of that. Oh.
Nice.
He
nice,
could also
nice,
take
nice
advantage of, a 7-foot big ass tree standing outside the ring.
The Redwood. I think Tacoma, Washington knows a thing or two about that in their national parks, but I don't know. I've never been to the
big ass tree at ringside. What a call!
German suplex on the floor.
Stalling suplex. Why do you do this? Nothing is.
Chicken might fly tonight, dude. That was not stalling. He didn't even stall. He just bang. That was an elbow drop.
That was an elbow drop. That was cactus-like. Hello.
I say, stalling suplex, dude, is when you literally hold him and then you snap it. He didn't hold. He snapped that boy on the floor. Well, I'll talk more about the. I'm not the learning tree, but I might as well be because I probably will teach better lessons than Jericho will. But Briscoe's got a chair in the ring, and you all know by now what that means.
He going to do the flippity flip.
Tope con hello. Can you please show some professionalism for once in your life?
No, this is a Chris Jericho match, and I'm gonna say he's doing the flippity flip. He got denied the flippity flip because Jericho
literally made the chair clap.
He did the flippity flip anyway.
As Briscoe regains control, and I'm just gonna focus on the monitor.
He took Big Bill down at the same time too.
Mark Briscoe's always thrown caution to the wind, if we're being honest here.
Chris Jericho proverb: "Thou who shall take chair away does not deny flippity flip."
I consider that blasphemy, but that's a whole different conversation.
Briscoe and Darby Allin just both throw caution to the wind. They don't give a damn what they do to their own body.
Yeah, but Mark Briscoe somehow survived this for freaking 20 years. Oh,
geez. Running blockbuster.
About time you call that right.
Yes. Well, I mean, it was not the flippity flip, so I had to call it right.
And Mark Briscoe grabbing the lower back, though. Again, Mark Briscoe, I wonder if he recovered ever since that tornado tag at Grand Slam collision that allowed Chris Jericho to get the win in the first place. We got this match. Oh, God! Tonight.
Well, referee distraction definitely helped out Big Bill to hit a big boot.
Big green boot.
I think Jericho's got Aubrey Edwards literally by her shirt or her hands, preventing her from seeing what Big Bill right now is trying to set up. And
now
got some wood. No! Oh no! Oh, Big Bill!
Wait a minute! Look out! Oh! Connects!
I was about to say if Big Bill painted that table red, it would have been a redwood, but it don't matter now. Joke is far past God. Orange punch again.
Yeah, Orange Cassidy no stranger to Big Bill. Previously defended his international championship against him. And again,
the charm.
Well, there's still a table.
And Chris Jericho right now. Again, we got to focus on the two men here in the match, guys. That's Chris Jericho and Mark Briscoe.
His E-Honda failed, by the way. That was more like Dan Hibiki.
I don't know what happens to the proverb now with the wood because it's Bill that set it up and he left.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Who goes through it?
Shot right now and forearm strike by Mark Briscoe, lining up the learning tree here as we are down finally to just Chris Jericho and Mark Briscoe in the middle of the ring. Up on the shoulders.
I could see either Jericho or somehow Brian Keith comes out and he go through it. So one of the members is going through it.
Spicoli driver, he might be feeling a little froggy, and Jericho gets to the apron.
He didn't want that
Jericho's
froggy
moving fast for his age. He slipped out of there quick.
Yeah, Carrot Master reinvention, 52 plus years of age, 30-year veteran of the game. Oh, boy.
Jesus.
Oh, no, not a J-Draw on the apron. Regular the eyes. Good to see King Mike in the chat. And Diacon, I don't blame you there. And Chris, again, hope you're enjoying the show as well. Hope everyone's enjoying the comment.
Oh!
German suplex from the apron to the floor.
I don't think Noah, I don't think Briscoe enjoyed that.
No.
The answer is probably you are right.
Snap suplex, Dynamite Kid style off the apron.
Yeah, how fitting we had the son of Dynamite Kid and Tommy Billington face Chris Jericho recently.
Yep. Well, you learned something from him.
I suppose.
He is the learning tree. He absorbs information like a sponge,
About to say, though, bring up the passing of Jay Briscoe, though. That's a new low for Jericho.
I mean, you could also say he absorbs information like a leaf, but
But Jericho's all about being a manipulator and controlling others. That's been the MO of his career, James.
I have Jeff over here just so fucking disappointed in me.
That doesn't surprise me, too. That sounds like nothing new. 3, welcome back to commentary, James. It's been a long damn time.
Has it been?
Well, since all
like
out.
a few. I was about to say it's only been like a month, bro.
Look at Jericho's freaking
about to
chest.
say. And again, right now, just driving the boot into Mark Briscoe, looking to give the Winnipeg salute with the camera.
Hey, Jericho, you're not The Rock. Stop it.
He wanted to take the camera and do his thing.
Painmaker retired a long time ago, just saying.
Well, I mean, now we got learning tree, so yeah, there's that.
What happens to a tree when it's finally cut down?
I mean, are we ever gonna get like a thing where like Chris Jericho pulls like a Dean Douglas and like teaches people? Like, what are we doing there?
Probably not. And Mark Briscoe right now literally hung up across the second rope. I'm glad this is like the this is the cooler match. This is the semi-main. I think there's only one match left after this finally. Knife edge chop here. Mark Briscoe teeing up against Chris Jericho, which is kind of crazy to think about.
Chop fest.
The two professors of the Learning Tree University, Dean Douglas and Matt Stryker. Book it.
Which
The
one's
Learning
smarter?
Tree professor versus the Chase U.
Chase U is not accredited. Chase U is not accredited. Don't get me started.
Sorry, I'd rather.
Chase U's more over than the Learning Tree.
I'd rather enroll in the Chase U. I'm sorry.
Oh! Redneck karate.
Redneck kung fu.
Well,
And
karate,
right now,
kung fu.
Mark Briscoe.
Redneck
Different disciplines, but you get the idea. And Mark Briscoe literally hung up by his huevos on the top ring post.
Yeah.
He don't know karate, but he knows the crazy.
Yeah, that's probably accurate. And Jericho right now, what is this? Teeing off against Mark Briscoe in the corner.
And now Jericho's turn for the flip-diddy-do.
Well, but he's known to do hurricanranas, though.
Whoa!
There you go. He did the flip-diddy.
Well, I mean, he is disciplined in Mexico. He recently went down to CMLL and faced Mystico, so you're not wrong.
Ooh.
That's shades of Lionheart, Chris Jericho.
Looking to become the Nueve tonight. Elbow strike.
Hey, it's not Nueve because he's won the title 10 times, not 8. He reinvented history.
Then Jericho doesn't know how to count, so you have to ping him on the Twix and let him know that.
Well, let him be el corazón de león.
Yes, I know that probably confuses you, Jeff, but it is actually 10, not 8 world champions. I had to actually look that up for myself.
The moment right now here is for Mark Briscoe to try and trim down Chris Jericho, teeing off against him in the corner. Those are strikes right there. Mark Briscoe is an orthodox striker, and I love it.
Yes, he is. Well, unorthodox would be the word.
Yeah.
Oh!
I don't even know if that's the right word.
God, Lee.
Or son orthodox, he'll make up a word.
Oh, Fisherman Buster! That might be it, cover. 2. No.
Jericho able to kick out at 2.
Woo. Somehow Mark Briscoe, though, regained control of this match here. Definitely Ron Jericho's bell, though, dropping him on his head with that Fisherman Buster.
What's he going to go for now?
I mean, J-Drill is probably the only thing left at this point. Uh-oh. Double under power driver denied. Meanwhile, Jericho might be looking for the full Boston Crab.
The line chamber.
Step through into the
walls.
Uh-oh.
Walls.
Walls.
And lower back again. All that presence of mind, all that pressure on Mark Briscoe's back. Middle of the ring as well.
And it's fully cinched in. He's sitting completely down.
And see Mark Briscoe, though, trying to alleviate some of the pressure, though. His elbows below his body, trying to keep his body off the mat.
He has a long way to go to those ropes.
Yes.
But how much energy is this taking out Chris Jericho to hold on to? We always talk about how much energy it takes out of the person trapped in it. Think about how much energy Jericho's exerting with how strong he's trying to hold this grip. Now, even bringing Mark Briscoe back towards center as Mark Briscoe finds his way to the ropes.
No, he's got till 5.
And I'll be again telling Jericho, do not tap. And right now,
somebody's going to come into our screen.
Oh, what the fuck was that?
Hey, Brian Keith.
I'm finally didn't see him. He brained him in the head with some. No way! Not like this! Kick out at you, my Mark!
I told you.
Was that a sledgehammer? Oh,
That's
bat.
a baseball bat! That's Floyd! Brian Keith at Floyd, the baseball bat. Rocky Romero! Get him, Rocky!
Jericho's bat is named Floyd, and he's a rock star. He missed it. He should have painted it pink so he can call it Pink Floyd. Jericho, what the hell are you doing?
Oh! Jericho also mistimed that chair shot.
It's like right there for you, Jericho.
Uh-oh, and Mark Briscoe might be looking for the step up topic. I don't know. Through that table.
Briscoe might have got the brunt of that table, though.
And to your point, I think the boot of Mark Briscoe went through the table while Jericho's body went through the lower part of it.
Gotta be careful timing that because the metal piece that holds the table together is right there in the middle.
Oof. Man. Back at Jericho's head, that went right through that damn table. Mark Briscoe, again, we talked about before, throwing caution to the wind and his own body.
Yep.
He's calling
this might be it. This might be it right here. And Mark Briscoe, top rope. Froggy. No!
Oh! There it is.
Incredible anticipation and countermeasure. Is it enough here? Jericho slow the cover. Hook of the leg. Middle of the ring. Kick out by Briscoe at 2.
You cannot measure heart.
I guess I thought he won it 4 times in 2008. I guess I was incorrect. It was.
What were you counting exactly?
It was Jericho's championship lineage. I was incorrect. I thought he won it 5 times in 2008.
Well,
it was 3 times in 2008.
Get to the midsection. Now Mark Briscoe finally looking for the double underhook.
Sorry, Jeff.
Up Jericho for the no. Jericho countered. He's counting it again. Judas effect.
Sorry to everybody that I've been spreading misinformation that it's been 10.
Bam.
Fake
Jericho,
news.
Though.
Although it would be 10 if you count the FTW championship, so there is that.
Briscoe's out. What is Jericho doing here?
Why didn't he cover after the Judas effect?
He's looking for humiliation, insult to injury. He wants to put Mark Briscoe away with the Jade Driller.
Boo.
No way. No way. This will be Jericho's undoing. There's no way he pulls this off. No way.
He's taking too much time.
Double under. Driller!
No!
He hit it. And in the middle of the ring, the ropes is nowhere near him.
The humiliation culminates. And no!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't know how smart it is, though, to drop somebody like Briscoe on his head. You might have just woken him up.
Yeah, and also, this is a Briscoe. Did we forget this?
And he just used a Briscoe's brother move against him. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, mark your time. This is the moment where Chris Jericho officially fucked up.
Yes.
The intensity, the drive of the Ring of Honor World Champion.
If you're going to do it, you got to do it right. It was at this moment he knew he fucked up.
Accurate. Thank you, Morgan Freeman. That's why I leave that impression to you, James. And look at Mark Briscoe manning up here, though. Again, refusing to go down. Jericho still just jacking his jaw. And Mark Briscoe unscathed.
You could say John is Jack in Jericho logic because everything's ass backwards.
This is accurate. And look at Mark Briscoe teeing off against Jericho.
I have all the Jericho puns. I can keep going.
Oh, God. You won't be able to go on for much longer if Mark Briscoe keeps this up.
Jericho! Oh my God! What an uppercut! That was a Kane-like uppercut. Breaking down the walls.
Here we go again.
Briscoe. It's Macaulay Driver.
Defy Driver. The fans are so passionate for this man, and Mark Briscoe finally looking to put the learning tree down. Frogger ball!
Oh!
Pin him! Pin him! Cover him! What?
Oh, shit.
Damn right, honor that boy. Looking up
You
to
gonna
heaven.
honor him.
Reach
You
for
gonna
the
hit
sky.
Reach for the sky, boy. Gonna go for the J Driller.
And now Mark Briscoe teaching the learning tree a lesson in humility. J Driller!
Cracks the code.
Number 2, the boy has done it! That is Hart's biggest win in Mark Briscoe's career.
I think I
Yay.
read Just Mind on that.
Hi, Jeff.
Defending the Ring of Honor
What?
Championship
What?
successfully
What?
tonight
I
against Chris
thought you were
Jericho.
looking at your phone to bring that up to add like that boom when he said that.
Oh, I was.
Whew.
Well, see, I'm using my phone to research. I was counting in my head. I'm going WCW against The Rock, World
Yeah.
Title against The Rock, WWF against Austin, the 3 big gold belts in 08, 09, and then AEW. No, 8.
Yeah,
Oh.
it was 8. It was 8. I thought he won it 5 times in 08. That's where I got confused. I guess I was wrong. Felt like they hot potatoed that shit.
Now I wonder
So
if Chris
that-
Jericho.
That's valid. That's valid.
Now I
I
wonder
meant
if
to
Chris
James,
Jericho
we
learned
say.
his lesson.
Yeah, it was at this moment I knew I fucked up.
Mark Briscoe still our Ring of Honor World Champion. Of course, we'll be coming back, kicking into full gear here for AEW and Super Studios Saturday, November 23rd, folks, when we go to the Prudential Center. Stay tuned for our coverage here. Again, Saturday, November 23rd, AEW presents Full Gear.
Where's the Prudential Center again?
New Jersey,
Ah, yes.
home of the New Jersey Devils, who we fucked up in 2012 for the Stanley Cup, baby. Woohoo! There it is.
Yeah. I do want to say, Mark Briscoe should go over to the Canadian promotion. Scott D'Amore's promotion. Defend that.
Well,
belt.
again, when we go over the Prudential Center, guys, what's the future AEW going to look like? In a phenomenal night where we tried to see if dreams will be achieved, who will, leave it or not, the AEW World Championship? It could be the final encounter in the final countdown. Bryan Danielson defends the gold and his career in AEW, for that matter, against Jon Moxley.
I'm surprised we're at the main event already. I didn't even realize the time. Shit flew
Again,
by.
you enjoy fucking professional wrestling, you don't think about time.
Yeah, true.
Well, guys, it's been a crazy, wild-ass, fun, historic moment-making night where we saw the return of Adam Cole, MJF, where we've seen the Ring of Honor Television Championship change hands. Kenosi Takeshita, finally AEW International Champion. Will Ospreay betrayed by his brother, Kyle Fletcher. We saw Private Party give their greatest performance to date, but still the Young Bucks were able to retain. And Mark Briscoe manned up and teach the learning tree a lesson, and we still live in the era of the glamour. It all comes down to this: a war for AEW. 2 different ideologies, the biggest prize of professional wrestling. Jon Moxley, Bryan Danielson 3, AEW World Championship.
Oh, yeah, and they're one apiece, aren't they?
That's correct. It was Revolution 2022. Jon Moxley said, I don't work with anybody till I bleed with them first. Jon Moxley out-wrestled Bryan Danielson that night, pinning his shoulders to the mat for the 3 count. William Regal Ride and Blackpool Combat Club was born. These 2 are looking to lead a future, guide the younger talent. Somewhere along the way, though, Jon Moxley and Kyle Castanelli felt Bryan Danielson lost that focus and maybe made it more about him. Truth be told, this year has been about Bryan Danielson.
Change the graphic.
How about
change the graphic?
He'll change the graphic. Don't worry, okay? And, of course, we've seen this year the final countdown. Bryan Danielson no longer under contract. Bryan Danielson saying the only thing bigger than wrestling now is his family. And when he loses this title, his in-ring career is over. It's minute time on AEW WrestleDream. Let's go down to Justin Roberts for our main introductions.
I don't think we're even close to done with the returns yet. Some fuckery be afoot in the end of this match. Mark my words.
If we get Shane at the end of this match, I'm walking away off camera. I'm telling you.
Oh boy.
Here comes the ratings. Not really, but sure, kid. Here comes the ratings. Ratings.
And here comes the Death Rider. And the former 3-time AEW World Champion.
Former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion as well.
Yeah, this match is not going to be simply a wrestling match in the ring, I assure you.
Yep. Keep this in mind, gentlemen. A 6-time world champion across 4 different companies, this man.
Marina Shafir and Jon Moxley entering the Tacoma Dome.
Marina
Moxley,
Shafir
of course.
scares me now. I should have never
think
talked all that shit all those years.
Yeah, you
Nope.
You think,
I'm
Captain?
scared.
You
Her
think?
freaking husband is a certified attempted fetus murderer. Can we not fuck
Lord,
around with
Jeff.
the family? Can we
Jeff,
not?
can we please get off that for one
No.
I
night?
will not. No.
No, I agree with him. I agree.
Freaking hell.
Then people just fucking crazy. No.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Well, Jon Moxley is a whole different form of crazy. Jon Moxley saying
Yeah,
this is not
okay.
anymore.
Marina scares me. Jon Moxley terrifies me right now. Like I get it. It's a storyline. It's predetermined, kids. I get it. Jon Moxley terrifies me from Bryan Danielson.
Ooh, boy. Last time Bryan Danielson and Jon Moxley went one-on-one, it was Jon Moxley that lost against Bryan Danielson. Again, Jon Moxley, a record 3-time AEW World Champion.
This is a scary
Will this be
sight.
the final countdown for Bryan Danielson?
The final encounter of these two men could be the final countdown for the American Dragon. Jon Moxley saying that he's trying to save Bryan Danielson from himself. Make sure he stays retired.
I'm only going off headset because I'm far enough behind you guys where I want to make sure I hear the emphasis in the music. So don't think I'm being a dick.
Oh, you're fine, man.
Gotcha.
We gotta hear the final countdown.
It literally might be the final countdown for the American Dragon. This is seriously Bryan Danielson's most dangerous match to date.
Come on.
And it could be his last.
I'm gonna go on mute just to turn up the TV.
And yep, prepare for launch.
I'm also
Ladies
going
and
to.
gentlemen, it's the final countdown.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure we mute on my end so we don't get claimed.
That's probably a wise move. This might be the last time you hear those epic chords by Europe.
I'll never forget the time when Daniel was just fighting and the music was just playing in the background the whole time. If they were
That was
scrapping, that was
nothing.
the funniest
That was
shit ever.
freaking epic. Come on, Brian! I don't care if I'm freaking play-by-play. I'm going to be biased for this. Damn it! Oh, boy. I've been dreading this show because of this reason ever since Brian's announcement earlier this year. Bryan Danielson returns home to Washington in what could be his final match in this final encounter with Jon Moxley.
And it's in Tacoma, Washington.
Not too far away from his hometown.
Dude, look at the amount of people, by the way, that are wearing American Dragon merch.
How can you not respect the love, the passion, the drive, the humility, the personality, the family value, the human being that is Bryan Danielson?
Holy shit, we're not wasting time.
Fucker!
Oh, man.
Jon Moxley don't give a shit. He's not
doing
here
it again. They're fighting while the song's on.
Just
Jon
like
Moxley
the last
immediately
time.
on the attack. And before the song even ends, before Justin Roberts can make the introductions, before the bell can even ring, these two are fighting in the audience, and I got thunder outside my window. So that says a whole lot of shit.
You might want to check your radar then, if that's the case. Oh
If
shit!
I cut off, it's been an honor with you guys. Bryan Danielson blowing up, crashing into
Another one
Jon
that won't
Moxley.
be a wrestling match. It's just gonna be a brawl.
It's violence. It's a war. Bryan Danielson declared war.
They're playing the whole damn song, by the way.
What the hell's about to happen tonight?
Hey, you pay that much money, you might as well get your money's
No
worth.
shit, right, Walter? I'm with you.
He
And
was
John
choking
Moxley
each other.
literally choking out Bryan Danielson. Must I add, this match has not officially begun yet.
Nope.
And John Moxley gaining ground on Bryan Danielson, trying to choke him out. Oh!
Oh, the irony. Justin Roberts is there, and Bryan Danielson got fired for doing that same thing he's doing right now.
And by the way, Justin Roberts smart, wearing a bow tie, not a necktie. And now Bryan Danielson choking John Moxley with a cable. Rhea Shafir on the back of Bryan Danielson.
Yeah,
Throw her across the arena, Brian. Fucking bitch.
Fuck!
Where's Bree when you need her?
By the way, for the record, you are like right near a hook area, Noah. Like I'm checking my radar right now, and you are like right next to whatever the hell system is coming through.
Toledo
right
9
now.
out of 10 misses the Patago
Yeah.
And
Jesus
Toledo,
Christ.
Toledo 9 out of 10 times misses Storm. So Mother Nature, fuck off on my professional wrestling delight.
No
Seriously.
negativity. Let's get to the match. Forget the weather.
Here we go! Drunk kick into the corner!
Dear God.
I couldn't even hear the bell ring over the final countdown.
Well, that's why I told you. Irish Whip in this match officially underway for the AEW World Championship. Up in the corner. John Moxley scouting it, though. Looking for this rear naked choke again on Bryan Danielson. Bryan Danielson said, by the way, he is overdue for neck surgery. Let's keep that in mind.
Oh, Sato!
These two know each other so well, they probably know what the other one's move going to do before they know what they're going to do.
Exactly.
Again.
Oh, Prosecco D!
He hits it! He hits it!
What?
A cover! Two! No!
Just getting that shoulder up barely.
The longer this goes on, I'm not sure who it favors more. Does it favor John Moxley or does it favor Bryan Danielson?
Can you imagine
Moxley.
all that? And they just squashed Moxley.
Longer match favors Moxley, Noah, by a lot.
Yeah, it does.
Brian just beat the fuck right now. That's just the long and short of it.
Again, for those that don't know, there's a sense of humility being shown for a friend
Whoa!
Bryan Danielson here, and I'm honored to have him on this call, which is
Jeff's
why I
point,
know his
that
silence
might be
speaks volumes.
why he went for the quick cover now, trying to get it over and done
Has
with.
to. He has to. He's not going to get the long game with Moxley. It's just not going to happen. He's got to pull out everything. He's declared war on this man. Sometimes in war, you have to die to win the battle. It is what it is.
Suicide dive.
To your point, Jeff, John Moxley said he's looking to give Bryan Danielson a warrior's death in his home state.
Well,
thankfully, Bree and the kids are not there. I wouldn't want them there this time, honestly, because John Moxley's capable of anything.
yeah, well, I mean, he suffocated the man last time he was there.
It's what I'm saying.
If you're gonna go out, you might as well go out on your shield in your home state.
The Parish announced him right now being the home of the sea kicks, and right now John Moxley probably facing Bryan Danielson, get calm in the eye there, from the eye. And John Moxley, no. Pile driver on the Spurs announce table.
And the table did not give.
No, it didn't.
Oh, God.
All right, let me know when you see the replay, Noah, because I was out of sync for a second.
Danielson,
Like right when he hits the pile driver.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I see the replay here, and watch the way. Yes!
The way his neck, I cringed when his neck just hit the table.
His
That's why
body
doing that.
literally dropped down, whipped him on impact.
Folded.
His arms
Just
went limp
folded.
after.
Compressed.
Horrific.
And again, grabbing the neck, like I said, he is overdue for neck surgery.
And by the way, oh, Jesus, he's going to choke him. Referee trying to stop it from going down.
Well, now that the bell is run, John Moxley has to be aware if he wants the AEW World Championship for whatever reason to shape AEW in his own way. He can only win inside the ring.
I don't think the ref will let. Brian wouldn't let the ref DQ Moxley.
Oh, dear.
He just slapped. Did he just slap Nigel McGuinness's headset off his head?
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. And God forbid Nigel to try to stop him from hurting Brian.
I mean, again, Jeff, we called Grand Slam. You heard the last two words that Nigel McGuinness said to Bryan Danielson. Thank you.
Yeah.
I wasn't thanking him. I was thanking AEW. Yeah, fuck off, Nigel.
No, there's obviously a lot of.
I know.
2006, guys.
Gonna step in.
No, I know. I understand.
And look at Rich right now stepping in with a cheap shot The
Oh
knees
my
went to the
God.
head of
Is.
Brian
And
Danielson,
knees right on the kinesio tape, right
to
on
the
the
head
head.
and neck.
Yep. And I think
Attention
eventually,
diverted.
like, Nigel's definitely going to step in at some point, man.
Again, Mirza
Somebody-
Beer is
somebody
highly
has to.
trained in martial arts, guys. Let's keep that in mind.
Yep.
That might be the whole reason Nigel's out there.
The menace from Moldova. Everyone telling the referee to throw her out. Again,
From a
referee can't
storyline
call.
standpoint,
Referee can't call what he can't see.
Yep.
storyline
Jobber.
standpoint, Nigel's out there. If it's Brian's last match, his greatest opponent should be out there at the end of the day.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, again, we talked about
Damn
the
right.
history of the Ring of Honor rivalry from 2006 to 2009 before Brian Danielson and Eddie Gibbs went on separate ways, and Nigel left wrestling in 2011. John Moxley right now, again, a whole different breed of competitor, a predator of his own sort these days.
Brian not only putting the AEW title on the line, he's putting his
The man that
career,
carried
his
this company.
livelihood, his life on the line.
Yeah,
By
John
the
Moxley,
way-
though, the man that carried this company through its darkest times, ushered
Mhm.
in
Oh,
the paradigm shift 5 years ago.
No doubt. No doubt.
Oh, Jesus.
John
Oh,
Moxley was to AEW what Drew McIntyre was to Raw during the pandemic. Moxley carried this company through. What his motivations are now, we don't know. Still,
Yeah,
by the
again, you
way,
could say that
whatever the
Brian Danielson
motivation.
reshaped.
Go
ahead,
ahead.
James.
Sorry, Noah.
I was just going to say, you could say when Brian Danielson came in, though, he reshaped what it meant to wrestle in this company, what professional wrestling
Yep.
was.
Oh,
Yep.
Yep.
And to add to all your points, I mean, whatever is motivating him, like, it's definitely paid off in the gym, because look at how ripped John Moxley was compared to last time we saw him when he lost the IWGP title to Tetsuya Naito, which was Forbidden Door. That was only a few months ago, and he has come back like unlike anything I've ever seen Moxley.
Well, when you quit drinking too, you're able to get.
I was just gonna say that the power of sobriety is a motivator, man.
Yeah,
And yet John Moxley says that Brian Danielson is an addict for this. And John Moxley, to your point, knows a thing or two about being an addict.
For all intents and purposes, storyline, it may be a McMahon motivation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whatever the motivation is scary.
Yeah, it's a motivation that is not known, but clearly it is driven here. Oh, God. Just vicious. Laid him out with that shot. There's a cover.
You know,
And keep in mind, folks, I mean, we're assuming it's Shane McMahon that's possibly behind all this, but it also could be Nigel. It could be any person, honestly. But if it is Shane McMahon, like, think about that. Like, that was a friend that ran side by side with him during the era of SmackDown. He was working with him. And for him to betray him as hard as he did when he came out of retirement, he fought alongside Bryan Danielson at WrestleMania.
he did.
John Moxley putting the boots right now to Brian Danielson's head, looking to kick his fucking head in.
Yep.
Now Moxley with the cover, hook of the leg. This is going to be a slow, methodical death if John Moxley has his way.
Yeah.
In wrestling.
It is not a pretty sight right now.
Moxley was.
Go ahead.
He was not called the lunatic fringe in WWE just for a cool phrase on a t-shirt. This guy is on the fringe. He's always been different. He's always been out there. Roman Reigns is always the methodical, the big dominant force of the Shield. Seth Rollins, obviously the architect, the planner, the mastermind. Ambrose just kind of went out there and okay, I'm gonna do whatever. He's not changed in that respect. He's still on the fringe, doing his own thing, but now there's something different driving John Moxley to do whatever he is doing and what he will continue to do until AEW is shaped.
Please throw this dick out of this building.
Yeah, right.
And Claudio and Pac and Marina want it to be. And yeah, I agree. She should have been thrown a long time ago. She should be locked in a padded cell with her crazy husband.
Well, she's about to get thrown out.
See it. If the ref doesn't see it, he's not going to kick you out.
Well, you know, if
do it.
Well, you know, maybe Russ can grow eyes in the back of his big old bald head of his and figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this. I
Yeah.
will say this. You mentioned his time with the Shield with Seth Rollins as well, Jeff. I mean, when John Moxley was at his most dangerous, when he had somebody to lead him, and Seth Rollins was that for him once upon a time. Now he's got somebody else in a very similar fashion, obviously calling the shots for this. So this is scary here.
To the
That's
point of the
fair.
commentators on the pay-per-view, I don't know if it was Shivani or Ross, but it could very well be just John Moxley,
It could
which
be.
is even scarier. Which is even scarier.
But he
Like if
said
he
that
was
it's not.
developed
But
a
he said it's
plan,
not
it's scary.
about him. He already said that this is not about him. This is bigger than him. This is bigger than AEW. He said
We're
that
talking
this was
about-
about him. He would have ended Brian Danielson a long
Oh,
time
no.
ago.
We're
Oh,
talking
Okay,
about Moxley.
so-
We don't know what goes on in his head. I don't think he knows
We
what's
got
going on in his head.
exposed concrete, by the way.
yes, a
Yeah.
lot of it.
Hey, Bryce! Oh, Bryce!
Yeah, exactly. And real quick, also, there's one name we haven't even considered. In all of this noise, there's still Sami Callihan, possibly.
I was about to say that when Jeff was finishing his point on WWE because I'm the guy that follows independent CCW. John Moxley and Sami Callihan ran as a tag team called the Switchblade.
Oh, yeah.
They have history
Oh,
going
yeah.
all the way back to ZCW. You want
Yes.
to talk about a man that's all about causing conspiracy and breaking systems? Sami Callihan's your guy. Backfire drop of the concrete by Brian Danielson into the Moxley.
That absolutely backfired on Mox, and he knows it.
Yep.
And Brian Danielson might be preserving his career, but how much longer can he hold out is the question.
Am I the
He's
only
got to get
one
back
that
in the ring.
cringe-
He's got to get back in the ring.
I'm the only one
Yeah.
that cringes every time he takes an offensive move. I'm like, ah.
No.
I'm pretty sure the guy at the very bottom does it more than anybody in the history right now of the
Ooh.
Super Bible Studios fan base.
Mm.
Considering his connection with Brian Danielson, which is why, again, he had to be here. And the ring by John Moxley.
Yeah,
And
vintage
turn
Mox.
away the
Oh,
Canadian.
no!
And take a bite of the spine.
Oh, my God.
He
Dear
is
Oh,
God.
biting and scratching him at the same time. I told you, you don't know what goes on in his mind. He doesn't
He
know
is
what
an
goes on in his
animal.
mind.
He is a savage.
this is not good. His neck is primed as a target now. Oh, wait, but Danielson was able to get out of it.
If there's one thing we know about American Dragon Brian Danielson, you can never count him out. And now Danielson, who loves by saying about John Moxley.
Oh,
When did
Jesus.
these two both turn into Jeffrey Dahmer here?
I mean,
Danielson returning right fire right now with the kicks. While John Moxley up in the trio of woe, teeing up against John Moxley here.
they should have been called the Cannibalistic Combat Club.
And a drop kick in the corner. There is nobody with that level of drive, resilience, and fire in their heart for this
Come on,
business.
Brian.
I've seen
This
them,
is gonna
Brian
hurt
Daniels.
yourself.
Jesus,
You're gonna hurt
Brian, why are
yourself
you
doing
doing this? I
Because
was about
Brian
to say,
literally will risk his own life for this.
what the hell is he thinking? Oh,
Oh,
wait a
he's
minute. Oh!
Well,
Outlet
Spider
German!
suplex.
The release one, that's better for you.
Yeah, and that's straight out of the old school American Dragon playbook.
Yeah,
the
Mercedes
core
Martinez
strength.
adopts that, of course, when she won the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
The core strength to sit back up out of that position, though. Damn.
And the fact he
Yeah.
uses his neck and shoulders for that as well.
You know he was working on them abs tonight.
No more
And Brian
headbutts.
Danielson
Come on, Brian. Don't do it.
To the top rope, Moxley and the drop zone diving headbutt
Ah,
crash.
no, it didn't
And
work.
Moxley
Yeah,
with a
curb stop!
with a curb stop.
Oh, no.
Cover 2. No.
Cue the
Nice.
Moxley returns to WWE rumors now that he did that curve stop.
Oh,
The
now the
Gator roll
gator
now.
roll.
Disorientating Brian Danielson. And now looking for the Bulldog choke.
Yeah, taking a page out of another rival, Eric Rowan's playbook. He fought him in the Shield back then as well, and he's taking that playbook, transitioning it into the Bulldog choke.
I'm almost glad Brian missed that headbutt because the way he landed on his arms, not his head.
When Brody Lee first challenged John Moxley at Double or Nothing 2020, guys, that's the same way he beat Brody Lee. He incapacitated him. He put him to sleep.
Yes, he did.
Front chancery, and now the knee strikes
Ugh.
to the top of the head. Again, John Moxley
done-
changing position.
To your
That's a
point, he's done
Roman
that to more
playbook.
than one opponent.
By the way, that was the Roman Reigns playbook he just pulled that out of. He's pulling stuff from all of his past here. He just
Well, we know
pulled the
John-
freaking knees to the head.
Well, we know John Moxley and Brian Danielson are disciplined in all arts and forms of wrestling, and they respect all those arts and forms as well.
Yep.
Danielson, though, able to find escape. Using defense now
Whoa.
and hooking up John
If you wanna
Moxley,
win-
baby.
If you
Uh-oh.
want to win
Pile
the most
driver to
coveted prize
Moxley!
in AEW, you got to pull out all the stops.
He just hit a pile driver on Moxley, and now Moxley might have a cake in his neck.
Tombstone pile driver, and you see John Moxley literally stuck in position, grabbing his neck, finally falling back.
Maybe we're at an even playing field now with the necks.
Again,
at this
the
point,
we talked about the greatest strength of Bryan Danielson. He is, as William Regal said, the perfect wrestler, a master technician.
yep.
And the numbing, though, you can see the numbing clearly right there as he still grabs that shoulder. That right arm that still hasn't recovered since his match with Kazuchika Okada last year at the Forbidden Door. And Moxley,
Trying to
neck.
crack that neck.
We know John Moxley can take a hit and keep hitting.
Yeah, I mean, he's
That's an
disciplined.
understatement.
He's disciplined in Combat Zone style and New Japan Dojo style. So, I mean...
And jiu-jitsu recently, so that martial arts background's in there too.
Yep, he's so dangerous, man.
Both these men are. But again, who's got more to lose? Who's got more to gain? Who is out more to win not just the championship, but what honestly might be these two men's final encounter?
I think they're going to slap the hell out of each other now.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what's about to happen.
Slaps or chops, one or the other.
Bryan Danielson wants John Moxley's best shot. You want war? If this is the final battle, then let's dish it all out. Oh,
Forearm by Moxley.
Danielson unfazed, though.
This is ill advised.
This is Bryan Danielson, Jeff. You know
Right,
this.
so fuck me.
You know this.
Bryan almost knocked to a knee, but it got up.
John Moxley rocked back a little bit, though. Neither of these men give it an inch.
Nope.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Moxley's not even phased.
They're
What the
both
hell
digging
faces
into-
this guy?
They're both digging into different parts of themselves.
No, they are.
And forget Michael Myers. John Moxley might be the boogeyman this Halloween, man.
John Moxley's always been the fucking boogeyman.
No, and yes, chance running up, but Bryan finally might be giving way up this exchange.
Oh, man.
Look at the
Moxley.
redness of Bryan's elbow.
Yeah,
And
man.
John Moxley take advantage, though.
He's laying them in, man.
Ooh.
Ooh. And now
Nice.
mocking his kicks.
Oh, boy, this is not wise.
Oh, wait a minute.
The fighting spirit of Bryan Danielson now catches John Moxley. Massive uppercut. And Bryan
European
staying on the
uppercuts.
attack here. Uppercuts exchange. Irish whip. Bryan Danielson up the ropes. Under the clothesline. Bryan Danielson picks his feet again. And throws himself to
Oh,
Moxley.
shit.
Woo! I thought he was going to go for the knee off of that.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Danielson comeback now.
Look, it even hurts him to shake the damn ropes.
Amazing willpower and resilience that has defined the American Dragon Bryan Danielson his entire 23-year-long career.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Yes, kicks.
Back to those
Can there be
kicks
a-
again.
Can there be a 24th year with the end of this year?
Yeah, I think the world might end before World's End if John Moxley gets his way tonight. But Bryan Danielson will say, to hell with that. I'll be damned if I let that happen. And looking for that last big kick and connects.
Got it.
Yeah, he got all of that, man.
He did.
Oops.
John Moxley just letting Bryan Danielson, it seems, hit that final shot. Uh-oh.
And now look at this. Gonna go for the Busaiku knee.
Gotta hit this. Gotta hit this.
John Moxley slow to stir to his feet, up to one knee. Bryan Danielson in position. Marina Shafir again. That's
Damn
it.
it! And
Rock
this
bottom,
time she
rock
finally
bottom.
got caught.
Lock and pound
Get her out of here.
And Bryson Jack Shafir.
Okay, bye.
There she goes.
Easy
But,
fuck.
You
Go back-
are
go back to the
out
door.
of here.
Bye-bye, see ya.
but here's the problem. We still got Claudio. We still got Pac that could come out here. So Bryce is
Okay.
gonna have his hands full.
He had his hands up from jump, James.
Someone needs to get security out here and make sure this bitch leaves.
But remember, Bryan also
Good
has
for you, Noah.
Bryan also has Wheeler Yuta on this side.
Keep in mind, though, folks, that John Moxley hit an ace crusher after that
He did.
momentary distraction. So Moxley's
He
back
did.
on top again.
But Moxley's
I
taking
figured
too much time. He's giving Bryan Danielson time to recover due to strategy with Shafir being ejected.
Oh, look at the cut.
Figures it'd be an ace crusher.
Yeah, and whatever. I guess the ace crusher definitely busted Brian open a little bit. He got a cut above his eyebrow.
But to Noah's point, the last person you want to let recover and give some breathing room to is Bryan Danielson.
Yes.
Looking for that Death Rider. Bryan Danielson's counting it though. Rolling elbow connects to John Moxley. Went for the high kick. John Moxley does it underneath. German suplex.
Oh, he rolled through. The second knee.
The second
Holy
knee. Bryan Danielson the cover. 2. No.
Damn.
Hey, Matt, Wheeler's no slouch there.
So close. So damn close.
I was about to say Wheeler isn't a slouch, but that's Brian's only friend at this point. And by the way, those are your trios champions, a dysfunctional former Blackpool Combat Club.
And by the way, Wheeler Yuta has broken ribs prior to this point of being beaten with that ring hammer by Pac, Claudio, and Shafir on Wednesday night.
Yeah, and he missed the show. He's a Washington boy, too. Poor guy. Go ahead, Jeff.
Even if he was there, he's no good. He's busted up inside about as bad as Brian's neck is.
Yeah.
Bryan Danielson right now regrouping, rethinking the importance of this occasion, the importance of this match, let alone the importance of this championship. Saying it's not his, it's not Moxley's, it's AEW's.
Brian firing himself up now.
And outfitting JR's here, the man that signed Bryan Danielson to his first contract, and now Bryan Danielson looking to kick John Moxley's fucking head in.
Jesus. Man,
Kick it so hard and leak Skyline Chili, Brian.
Stomp him like he owes you money.
Cauliflower ear at this point. And might be looking to knock him out. He's beating people with this combination, including Daniel Garcia. Crossface applied.
Damn.
Yeah, he has.
Look at Moxley's head. Pinker than a bottle of Pepto-Bismol. Shit.
But the problem is Moxley is not ready to give up. I'm telling you.
Well, we don't know that. Again, Moxley unable to see, unable to properly breathe, still clawing, scratching, literally his way to that bottom rope. But Brian trapping the arm, though.
Gonna go for the Rings of Saturn version.
Yeah, repositioning, but Moxley able to move his leg and force the break.
And that's still
using his height, all of his 6'2" frame.
Yeah,
never gonna take anything from Moxley's wrestling ability. Never gonna take anything away from him on that front.
Bryan Danielson right now looking to follow up. John Moxley grabbing his shoulder. Looking for that tope Suicida.
Oh, no.
No. Death Rider on the concrete floor.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Pure concrete. Pure concrete.
If that doesn't end this, fuck finales.
Holy
JR talking about a broken record. This might be a broken neck.
Yeah,
that wasn't even a Death Rider paradigm shift. That was an Impaler style DDT.
Yeah, it was.
That was a high angle Death Rider double underhook to your point, Jeff, and he brings him back in the ring. Here's the cover. Look at the leg. Kick out.
Daniel.
Damn it.
He's too prideful, man. He's too prideful.
And Moxley getting frustrated though, and again, this might play a Bryan Danielson's benefit to be frustrated John Moxley to the point John Moxley makes a mistake. Now look at the hammering anvil elbows, trying to incapacitate Bryan Danielson here. Referee might call this for the sake of Bryan's well-being.
And now he's going to go for the rear naked choke. Oh, but wow, there's Danielson's submission acumen. He was able to block that perfectly. Despite all the damage that's taken to his head and neck.
He knew it was coming. He thought, who knows?
Yeah, but again, like you said, we don't know how much longer Bryan Danielson's going to last here. Standing back up with John Moxley on his back, though. John Moxley trying to reposition for the rear naked choke. And Bryan still, though, relentless in staying on his feet. Now lifting John Moxley on the corner.
What is Danielson even thinking here?
He's going to fall backwards and flatten Moxley.
Disaster. There's only one way to go from here.
Oh my God.
Knocking the air out of each other, but forcing John Moxley to break his grip. Neither man can make a cover.
This is how much that AEW title means to both people.
This is how much AEW means to both these men. This is how much professional wrestling means to both these men.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he could just grab Moxley's legs and lock on some submission.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that does look like they're looking for a submission. They're looking to kick each other's face in. Both men exchanging single boots from a grounded position.
I'm not sure if they want to win more than just kick each other's ass.
Well, considering, not for nothing, but Moxley damn near suffocated him with a plastic bag.
Trying Transitions now, looking for the bell lock, trapping the arm between his legs, crossing the pile, the
got
bell
it.
locks in again.
Damn, Moxley's nowhere near the ropes this time.
Oh, but he was able to break the grip. He was able to break the grip than Moxley.
Yep.
That's
Moxley
jujitsu
breaks the grip,
training.
and now
Triangle!
triangle.
Triangle!
Play the elbow, the
Wait.
plunge on Moxley's hip. Brian Danielson capacity the likes of Eddie Kingston with this move.
Yes,
his
he
leg
did.
isn't in the proper position for the triangle.
And again,
Oh,
John
great
Moxley, great
reversal
mat
again.
game awareness. Rear naked choke
Wow.
applied.
Wow.
Body
Oh,
scissors.
great counter of that. Oh,
Into
Gucci
an
Batani
armbar.
attack.
Tommy, cross arm breaker, counter, look for the Fujiwara, denied. Leg, shoulder, suplex capture.
Regal suplex, but Moxley back up, trying to go for a clothesline.
Basaka
Basaka knee!
connects again! Basaka knee connects again! Moxley covered and
Holy shit.
That was just instinct at that point. He barely kicked out.
Danielson's going to
John
go for
Moxley.
one more.
Is that
Somehow
the
John
third time
Moxley
he hit
still
that knee?
breathes,
Yes.
still competes,
Okay.
still fights. Wow!
Oh!
Clothesline!
King Kong lariat right out of the corner. And another one by Moxley.
Damn,
The
JBL, eat
cover,
your heart
hook
out.
to their leg, kick out by Brian at 2.
What the hell does it take?
I don't know. We still got probably another 10 minutes in this match, people.
I don't think I want to see what it takes.
We have to get a decision here, guys. As much as you may not want it, we have to get a decision. Oh, here we
Go
go.
for Death Rider.
Death Rider!
Oh, Jesus, he
But
got
at
all
what
of it.
cost, Noah, do we have to get a decision?
And Moxley with the kick out at 1.
Huh? Wait.
He's gonna Hulk up here.
I got nothing. I got nothing.
Yeah.
Jeff Fake says
I
it
got
all.
nothing. I'm for the first time in the history of AEW, I'm speechless.
How the hell did he get out at 1? And where is he finding this?
I don't know, but I'm getting flashbacks to All In. Oh, no.
I mean, if your career is on the line, you dig deeper than you've ever.
I guess so.
If he's gonna
Oh,
die
Spitting in
Warrior's
his
step,
face.
he's gonna die
wow.
at Warrior's step.
Motherfucker.
He's gonna make
Oh.
sure he goes
Oh, no.
down.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Cradle pile driver.
Remember
style,
Shawn Michaels
driver!
slapped Taker before the tombstone.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is. He's taking
And
a page
Moxley
out of his mentor's book.
transitioning, trying to flatten Danielson out, pulled out choke.
He's not giving up.
He's got to tuck his
That's-
chin to try and
That
alleviate some of
sleeper
this
is
pressure.
tight, though. That sleeper is tight.
He snuck
Yeah,
that
it
sucker
is.
in, man.
He is-
Willpower only goes so far when you can't breathe.
Stomp his foot, Danielson. Stomp his foot.
Something. Bite him. Something.
This is about as tight as that
Danielson's
bag
still
was over
trying
the
to
damn
fight
head.
back here. John Moxley squeezing as hard as he can. The American Dragon might finally be going out.
Oh,
This may be the
no.
final
Grapevine.
countdown. Body grapevine. John Moxley firmly got the hold applied.
Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Holy
that is it. That is it. That is it. Brian Danielson, career is done. John Moxley wins.
Holy shit.
Wow.
It took nothing. It took no interference.
It took him to go to sleep.
John Moxley, now a 4-time AEW World Champion and the full-time professional wrestling career after 24 years of the American Dragon Brian Danielson.
I think
It's
it just
over.
hit Moxley himself, Noah.
Yeah. And a bow by Moxley. It's like
Moxley
he didn't
said-
want to.
Moxley said he was going to give Brian Danielson a warrior's death in the ring tonight. Forged in combat. The final encounter, the final countdown leads to John Moxley once again,
I'm getting
AEW
emotional.
World
I'm getting
Champion.
emotional. It almost looked like that wasn't supposed to be the finish.
Oh, man. Oh, wait a damn minute. Hold on.
And Pac, Shafir, and Claudio coming down. I'm not sure if this is a celebration or a eulogy.
I don't know.
Who
But
knows?
you got to get the crowd in Washington. Daniel Bryan's celebration. Damn it! I knew I should have picked Moxley.
Claudio Castagnoli with a duffel bag, putting
What
away
the
the
hell?
AEW World Championship.
Is he gonna debut a new title?
I don't
might.
know. But one thing's for sure, dream over. Brian Danielson's career is done.
He's reading a eulogy.
What? Oh no.
Oh no, paperback.
Oh Jesus! No, not again. Not again.
Let's get security. Let's get police. Let's get the SWAT team out here. Damn it! Let's get the entire
Wheeler
out here.
Wheeler and Darby Allin are here. They're rushing over.
Thank Christ. Thankfully, thank Christ. Someone with some respect for friggin' Bryan Danielson. Beyond the fact. Stopping John Moxley from using that damn bag.
It's not over, I'm telling you. Oh, no! No! Wheeler Yuta, you little fucking bastard! No!
No way.
Holy
God! What the fuck?
Holy shit!
Wheeler Yuta just used his own motorcycle knee to take Darby Allin's head off.
What is going on?
Well, they are the trios champion, guys.
What the hell's going on?
They're using duct tape to brace Darby Allin away in the corner.
I am so lost with what's happening.
Was Yuta in this all along, or did he just decide this past Wednesday?
I don't know. Judging by his look.
It might have been a setup the whole time.
No, not again.
So that Bryan can let his guard down. But it looks like Wheeler is regretting it. Look at his face.
Oh my God! They just poured. No, not again. They just poured gasoline on Darby, I think.
Oh, that was water.
They're gonna light him on fire.
No, okay, that was water. Thank God.
Well, I guess the true test of loyalty to John Moxley and his cause.
No, not Yuta! No! No!
No!
They woke Darby up with the water so he can see this.
Yeah, this is absolutely just horrible.
No.
There's nobody coming out of the tunnel.
What the hell is going on?
Well, here comes security, and they're being fended off right now.
Holy shit! What is going on?
I don't fucking know.
AEW's going on.
Dude, Danielson's getting murdered in front of a live crowd right now. What the hell's happening?
Darby Allin's helpless to see this.
And Private Party now trying to get involved. This is getting bad. This is getting really fucking bad.
This better lead to somebody rescuing him.
Jeff Jarrett's trying to come in. They're stopping Jarrett. They're stopping everybody. Dude, they're on a damn rampage. Finally, the bag is off.
Guess what, guys? Think about what this is reminiscent of. A hostile takeover.
Yes,
in other words, an invasion.
John Moxley been speaking to Riddle saying, this is not your company anymore.
Holy shit. No. Not the freaking chair over the neck. No. Damn it, Claudio. No.
They're going to make sure that Bryan Danielson stays away from wrestling for good in every capacity.
No.
For the love of God, someone get out here. You got the title. You got the company. You beat
You got a locker room full of faces. He just kissed him goodbye.
On a chair across the neck.
He just kissed him goodbye.
This is uncomfortable. This is uncomfortable now.
WrestleDream is ending with a new nightmare for AEW. And it's being led by John Moxley.
There's more than 4 faces in the damn back. Can somebody come out?
I'm saying. Yeah, now we got the whole freaking out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's Adam Cole, Daniel Garcia, Orange Cassidy, the whole locker room. There's Mark Briscoe, the conglomeration in tow.
You can come out before the damn stomp on the chair?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
What were you doing? Wiping your ass still?
Well, damage done, and damage probably that Bryan Danielson will never recover from physically, but more so maybe emotionally. At first betrayed by John Moxley, now betrayed by Wheeler Yuta. They're trying to free Darby Allin in the corner. John Moxley and his crew now in possession of the AEW World Championship, and Bryan Danielson seriously needs some fucking medical.
Noah, if he didn't need surgery before, he damn sure needs it now.
Well, John Moxley said that he's an addict. He's going to make sure that he brings daddy home to the family permanently. I think that John Moxley and crew just succeeded.
And we thought All Out's ending was...
Yeah, this match was about a whole damn lot more than just Bryan Danielson's final countdown.
Mark my words, Danielson ain't retired. He's coming back, and he's coming back with a vengeance. You watch. There's no way. There's no way he's letting his career.
He made a promise. I know he doesn't go back on his word.
Well, I also know we say never, but I mean, again, how do you not forget this?
But
And
let's be
forgive it.
clear. He did say his in-ring career will be over. That doesn't mean he won't be there in some capacity.
In an unsanctioned match. That's what I'm telling you. And I'll say this. Promise be damned. Bree's going to tell him, you don't whoop his ass, I'll whoop his ass for you.
If
You don't need
if
to be
his
a
wife
wrestler. I'll put inside the fucking head with a chair.
if his wife doesn't, I mean, the entire AEW locker room might.
Orange Cassidy's face says it all. Look at the emotion on him.
You
Well,
know,
that's what I'm saying, man.
we
Like,
follow this. I've followed this company for 5 years. I've seen some crazy ass shit. I've had some emotional highs and lows. This has got to be one of the heaviest emotional lows I've ever seen for a wrestling pay-per-view ending. Thank you, Brian Chance, ranting out why the career may be over, but honestly, it might be more than that. You might not see Bryan Danielson again.
yeah, they're unscrewing the middle turnbuckle. That's how serious they're taking this. Like,
Look at Darby's face. He was there.
Oh
Couldn't
my
do anything
God.
about it. Is Jeff bleeding?
dude,
Jeff Jarrett
Jeff got cut bad.
Jeff Jarrett got
did.
screwed up by Claudio. And
This is gonna be some far-reaching shit.
they've got to be very careful here. I know a lot about this business. We talk about in certain terms and certain words, but seriously, Jeff, I mean, God bless you, man. You've seen more stuff than I have, and I've literally honored wrestling history with you. I know you're speechless at this point, but Toys Body's been involved in this business for 50 years. What do you say after something like that?
Dude, this is a scary sight, man. Like,
Well, why
that's how we go off
WrestleDream?
the air.
WrestleDream
Imagine what
ends.
JR is going through, guys.
Yeah, well, yeah. Again, what's everyone?
JR, Shivani, Excalibur, all of them.
Us. Well, that being said, to your point, guys, WrestleDream ends with a new nightmare. John Moxley, I guess, owns AEW. What the hell happens next? And Bryan Danielson, thank you for Walter Cruz, James Hebert, and Jeff Meacham. Thank you to the studio fan base for tuning into our coverage tonight of AEW WrestleDream. I'm Noah Foster. We'll see you next time. Stay tuned for the Saturday Night Shenanigans hosted by JJ Williams. Thanks for tuning in.
That locker room better not let Moxley and his crew in the damn arena Wednesday.
This is one pay-per-view that I think you don't do a post-show media scrum.
Yeah.
JJ, if you're watching,
Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, let's just get into shenanigans. Let's keep this one off the air with shenanigans, and we can keep going.
Yeah, we'll see you guys on the flip side. Tune in for Saturday Shenanigans on all the channels.
We can do the flippity flip on the other stream.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn.
Whew.